Alright, let's test this out. What's happening here? Audio seems to be fine. Hey, Paksha. Hey, Fork. Welcome. Guys, just one small dilemma that I seem to have forgotten. I kind of forgot to charge my phone, which means until I get some charging done, we're not gonna have like a video cam. So give it like 20 minutes or something, and it should be charging well enough, right? It should be fine. So yeah, thanks for understanding. Yeah, thanks for understanding, basically. How you been doing? I've been doing well. I've been working. I have been just like losing my mind. I am so glad I finished one of my major projects 2 nights ago. I'm still tired as all heck from it. I've still got another project coming up on Sunday, but yeah, you gotta get through it, right? Anyway, today, very interesting day today. We're gonna have a lot of stuff. So I have seen, not only do we have Wuthering Waves 3.5 live stream in 1 hour, I also saw that there have been quite a number of trailers from Arknights Endfield, from Silver Palace, from Genshin Impact. Bro, I am so excited to see all of these things. Like, genuinely, I am really excited to take a look at all of these things, and we are going to take a look at all of them, because some of this stuff is just, like, I'm sorry, wait, where is it? Where is my stuff? Like, look at this! Who is she? Bro, she looks divine! Oh my god! Like, she looks so good! So, like, yeah, we have a lot to go through, right? Like, we have this, we have obviously this, right? We have all of this stuff from Arknights as well. Bro, that is insanity, right? So, like, I don't even know what promo video. How many did I not watch? There are quite a few that I didn't watch, actually. Wait, no, I've seen this one, I think. Yeah, I've seen this one. I think these are the ones. Like, I've got 6 trailers that I have not watched from this game. Jesus Christ, I am so far behind. Snezhnaya character preview just dropped. Did you see? She's the Tsaritsa. Why am I not surprised? Genshin releasing 4 male characters in one region is unheard of. You're joking. Wait, so you're telling me this isn't just the Tsaritsa trailer? It's supposed to be like a character preview trailer? That is insane. That is insane if that's true. Ah, Genshin Hoyo, why are you doing this to me? Oh, why? Why? I am suffering here. Wait, yeah, HSR too. Thanks for Kuriyuki. Thank you for reminding me. HSR. They're like, I saw this, bro. I saw the thumbnail and I was losing my shit. No, this is going to be pain. This is gonna be suffering. Like this, whatever this is, I don't know what it is, but I am so excited to see it. Bros, what is up with this Friday? This Friday is stacked. They showed the shade? Oh my god. Guys, what the hell? What is happening? I'm just like hyped. I don't know why. I shouldn't be, because I stopped playing Genshin, right? But like, I shouldn't be this hyped for this. Like, what the hell? Holy moly. Man. All right. Hey, Finn. Hey, welcome. Just got him in 2 temples. Camille. Oh, my lord. Okay. Your luck is insane. Tsaritsa versus Renova, God of Death. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ooh, okay. See, now this, like, I need to calm myself. I need to not get too hyped out of this. So I need to play this game mode where I am losing my absolute mind, because bros, I am not really enjoying this game mode. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna love the male redhead. Oh boy. Okay, guys. Thank you for all of the hints, but let's stop spoiling the trailer. I want to have, like, when I'm gonna turn on the camera, like, whenever that is going to be, depending on how fast this charges, that's when I want to, like, see the stuff myself. right? So I can have a natural reaction without really figuring out what exactly is going to happen, right? Oh my god. But yeah, this, I am not a big fan of this event, I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely. It's kind of painful to go through. Oh, wait, did I do something stupid? I hope not. Okay, no, I didn't do anything stupid. Alright, good. Let's just do this real quick so I can see everything. I bet you're gonna love the male redhead. I've already read that. Alright. Let me just do my dailies real quick, which is basically, where's the coffee? Where's the coffee? I feel the same. I also don't like this event. The problem is, it's not like it's a bad event, right? But I'm always biased against these events because what I'm here for is the combat. Like, I'm playing this game, like, it's fine if it has story, that's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna criticize the story of the event. What I am criticizing is the game itself, the mini game itself, which is not really all that engaging. It's not the type of gameplay I came for Zenless Zone 04. But it is what it is. The thing that makes it the most unbearable, though, is the artificial time gating. Right? That's the one thing that I dislike about it. It's tedious. Yeah, it kind of is. It do be kind of... What? Hello? It's a shame I couldn't show Miss Cecilia the finer side of elegance and etiquette. Elegance and all that. It's not like any of it makes desserts taste better. I could go my whole life without knowing it and totally be fine. How do you two end up together? Proxy save me. I'm never mooching off Valina's afternoon tea again. Dining with Miss Cecilia has been quite the eye-opening experience. I'll keep in mind that table manners give such tremendous grief. However, allow me to refute your opinion. Proper etiquette and afternoon tea complement each other. Having tea treats should follow a bottom-up order. Savory before sweet, light before heavy, letting the flavors ferment across your palate, then complete the experience with a refreshing rose black tea. Nope, not listening. La 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 la. I fully understand Miss Cecilia's desire to satiate her appetite as quickly as possible, but sometimes a little patience can lead to a more lasting aftertaste. In other words, delayed gratification. No, we don't understand that. In the Gacha sphere, we only go for instant gratification. So, I'm sorry, Valina, you're completely wrong, and Cecilia is 100% in the right. Graphy what? What's this got to do with graffiti? Good food's meant to be wolfed down. You're making it way too complicated. I'll admit, a philosophy based on instinct is a brilliant way of approaching life, one full of vitality. But chugging tea straight from the teapot? What? That's a little too radical even for me. Not my fault those cups are tiny. You can't even taste anything drinking that slow. And that waiter, seriously, couldn't they warn me that the tea was scalding hot? Hey, I got it. How about I go extort the shopkeeper? I mean, file for compensation. Look, my tongue's so burned it's practically split into two. Ayo, what? Ayo, what? She has a forked tongue? I mean, obviously she's a snake, but... Nothing to do with the shop. My apologies. I should have noticed Miss Cecilia's gaps in common sense and notified her sooner. Did you just say something mean? Never mind. So, does that mean you're willing to compensate me? You just mooched a free meal off of her. Just kidding, but hey, you think that demon, I mean, the commissioner would count this as a workplace injury? I mean, technically, I'm doing field work right now, right? Oh my god. That's not how workplace injuries work at public security. It seems Miss Cecilia is really in need of that compensation. Then, allow me. Really? Whoa, Lady Valina, you're such a good person. Watch this. She's gonna drag her over for some extra lessons. Until the payment comes through, I, Cecilia, am yours. In that case, mastering the basics of afternoon tea etiquette will be your top priority. No? Then the compensation... Fine, I'll learn it, okay? Bro, I love this goober snake so much. I love this. I love her. Alright. So, the Tsaritsa trailer got 11 million views in 6 hours, I think. Damn. Hey boss, hey, the most handsome chat, what's up? All right, Avant-Garde, all right, you're laying it down thick today. Did something good happen? Camille is Lavatine's best support. Oh, I see. I thought he was a DPS. Dog, yeah, basically she's kind of like the doctor. Cecilia's trying to scam Roskelifer's administration. I can't. She always tries to scam anyone. That's what gets her into trouble. When when the elephant thyron, elephant best animal. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, Dawn End? You might be onto something. Also, I may have delayed something. Nadu, yes. Hey, welcome. Yes, you have been summoned. You have been summoned by the gods of Gacha. Wait. I'm gonna do a cultured search. A cultured search that isn't really giving me that many cultured results, unfortunately. What the hell? What? Bro. Okay. Why am I not getting these? Like, I'm not getting any good results. What the heck? I was trying to see, like, what? Do people don't anthropomorphize elephants when doing fantasy characters? I guess this is the closest that we're gonna get, but I don't think I want to show that on screen. I think that's a little bit too much nudity. They're like in crop tops and really short shorts. I was trying to check for like a beautiful half elephant, half human girl, but I guess people don't really draw that for some reason. That's surprising. What are you certain? No cute. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was looking for something and it didn't like show up, right? Still waiting for my Veressa and ZZZ though. If you know, I know Veressa. I've seen Veressa. There are still some missing voice lines on 2.4 story when Cap play. Wait, really? Bro, how did they not fix it up until now? I think elephants are too goofy animals to make them cute. I don't know. Like, bro, okay. If anybody has played Subnautica, you know of the existence of leviathans, right? If somebody went and drew female versions, anthropomorphized female versions of the leviathans to make them look sexy. If you can make leviathans into something that is relatively attractive, I think you can do the same with elephants, right? Right? Because the leviathans in Subnautica are the stuffs made of nightmares, just like the xenomorphs. And I have seen some people, for some reason, thinking that they want to have certain types of interactions with the xenomorphs, and I don't understand why. Bro, I said I was going to do my dailies, and I completely got sidetracked. Search Ganesh, Indian god, half human and half elephant. Isn't that just going to give me, like, a human body with an elephant head? Because I think I've seen that one. Why is Velina so beautiful? Well, probably because she was designed that way. Are you gonna watch the new trailer? I'm gonna watch all of the trailers. Everything. Everything today. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. I screwed up. I completely forgot. There we go. Forgot to turn on the volume? Oh, okay, unfortunate. Unfortunate. When they ever do that and make an elephant thyron playable, make it big, that's what I was looking for. No cam today. There is going to be a cam. I just it's currently charged at 8%. I'm waiting for it to charge a little more before I turn it off. In fact, just give me a second, right? Give me a second. Let me see if I can. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna leave it here. Screw it. I'm just gonna leave it here. Never mind what I was gonna do. I'm just gonna wait for it to charge at the very least to 15%, and then we're just gonna go for it, right? What is this? Anomaly, attack, HP main stat? That is yikes. Attack, I can okay, you know what? I don't have anything better, so I might as well. Anomaly mastery, not on this drive. Can't I use it when charging? Yes, but I have a bad feeling that it might consume more energy than it is actually charging. There might be something wrong with the particular plug that I'm using, but I don't have another plug that another socket where I can insert the cable. Two-piece ether damage is not bad. Actually, wait, you're right. I did not check that. Is that any better than what we currently have? I was just thinking of that set to be used for Pyroids. I wasn't actually thinking about using that for an ether anomaly team. What is it? 10% ether damage. You know what? Fine. I could potentially keep that. What is this? What is this? Absolute garbage. Pen ratio? Maybe. Maybe. For Valina. Attack percent. If it's a crit over here, maybe. Bro, we really need to see the fourth stat. Like, seriously, cease. Had the urge to play WuWa. Lo and behold, I can't. My potato PC can't play it. Unfortunate. Absolute fortunate situation you have there. I do have to say, like, I'm currently just, like, taking a break from anything WuWa related because in terms of, like, playing the game, I don't know, it's just like I don't feel like actually playing the game, but I'm definitely interested to see what they're planning for 3.5, right? I don't know, like, I'm struggling to find the drive to actually play the game in the way of, like, playing it daily. But I think I already mentioned that to you guys. Like, I did mention in one of my previous streams that I don't really plan on continuing to play daily. Let's see, crit damage, attack percent. Why is this? Okay, can somebody please explain this to me? Why does it look like it has no stats that are favorable for Valina, right? Because you're for Valina, because she's anomaly, you're gonna want anomaly or attack percent or penetration. Does that mean that? Because look at this, it's marking this as a recommended disc. Does that mean that the hidden fourth stat is actually good? Is that what this is supposed to mean? Because the stats that are currently on their disc are not really all that good. Flat attack, it's kind of below okay. And I don't think she scales with crit damage, right? So is the HP is a useless stat for her. So is the last stat, the hidden stat, anomaly or attack percent? Is that what's happening over here? Because I don't really know. I'll lock it for the sake of it, but I don't really know. Delete. Oh boy. Oh boy. Quick select. All discarded. Confirm. Yep. Bro, I do not want to, like, go through all of these manually. I think it's just because you're using... Oh, no, that's not... See, yes, it is because I'm using her plan. But not every single disk drive that comes from that set is going to be marked as recommended for Valina. That's the thing. Do any ZZZ characters scale with defense or HP? Yes, but very few. They're very few. I don't know exactly which ones they are because I don't really care to build them. But I think if I remember correctly, one of them might be Bigger Ben. Give me a second, guys. All right. So look, see? And this one even has like penetrate. Well, the HP. Okay, the main stat sucks. Never mind. HP, defense, penetration. No. Oh. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll keep this one. Maybe I'll keep that one. Yeah, I think that one might be good. All right. It's just because of recommended main stat, which for Ps 1, 2, and 3 is pointless. Oh my god, really? Is that the case? Is that actually the case? I didn't actually notice if it always pops up whenever it's a 1, 2, or 3 disk drive. Oh, new Shiu. Ooh, new Shiu, okay. Genshin added that. They now show 4 I know. Genshin and HSR both are doing that. Which is absolutely great. All Rupture characters are HP scale. Oh, wait, right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the HP scaling Rupture units. Let's see. Only characters who scale with defense is Ben, but he has a conversion mechanic, so his damage is still used for attack. Def scaler is mostly just 1.x defense units. Isn't that just like Seth and Bigger Ben? I think that's the only ones, right? In the spirit of the World Cup season, I started to watch Inzama 11. I'm not a football fan, man. Probably because of the main stat. Oh, only WuWa and ZZZ don't have it, that I think. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yep. That is truly the case. I tried the Annihilation Simulacrum. Only on normal difficulty. I didn't try it for the challenge modes because I didn't really have the time. But it's really interesting. I wonder what the difference between normal and... what the difference between normal and extreme is. Right? Alright. Let me see. 12%. Alright, I'm gonna try to open this, the camera, see if it works. Turning on the phone first. Oh! Never mind. The phone fell. Alrighty. BRB walking my dog? Alright, take your time. This character to use? I'll have to check that one out. Alright. I hope I am not going to regret doing this. Right? It should theoretically work rather well. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I should turn the light on as well. Alright, let's see. Does this work? Hey, it works! Nice! Hey, peeps! Alright. Alright. So, let's see. There is something that I think I'm gonna have to do real quick, though. Yep, there is something that I need to do real quick. Sorry, guys. As usual, work beckons whenever your world is dearest to you. And has to be resolved. Let's see. 1 and 2. Okay, so this one is the one that I'm looking for. Alright, that's one of them. Now I just need to find the other one. Where are you? There we go. And with that, it should be all done. Perfect. Guys, sorry about that. But it had to be dealt with. All right, what have I been missing? Let's see. Let's see. Set scales in one attack. I hate that shilling buff. Y2 anomaly buffs. Less characters to use. The Anomaly Mastery piece is not good. It would have been good if it was ice damage or crit 2-piece. Because the only anomaly and crit dual scaler is Miyabi, who isn't either. Who isn't either. I mean... Aren't we getting... Wait, no, she's a different element. Hold on, I forgot. Remy Aldan is a different element. But I'm still going to keep it, because you never know if you're going to get a new one, right? This might be a place, Ross Califer 3.0 might be a place where we're going to get, like, a new unit that is Anomaly Ether. I got AA, first time in the history, and I can't do anything about it. In this new endgame, I discovered a super fun team, Hugo, Dylan, and Norma. Using Dylan to get Norma's ult, and Norma to get Dylan's chain, then totalize with Hugo. It was so bro. I heard the new ZZ endgame is good. Hi, Facecam. Yeah, it is. For every other anomaly unit, crit is an absolutely useless stat, worse than even flat attack and flat pen. Yeah, see, that's a thing. The new stuff was fun. 25 seconds of my life just went to shit because of ads. How fun. I am so sorry, my guy. I am so sorry. Another day, another stupid drama in the gacha community, am I right? Wait, what? What happened? And of course, Anomaly Mastery is useless for any crit DPS. Obviously, yes. What is it this time? What drama? All I see is proxy child removed accident. Wait, what? Child removed? What? I don't get it. Am I misreading this? Am I not understanding something? What's the drama? What happened? Because I don't really know what's going on. I don't really know what's going on. Alright, let's see. Wind and electric. Bro, I do not have any one of these built. So I'm just gonna go for the brainless team that I'm using. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna give you the biggest fan. And as usual, the other side is gonna have a Miyabi. Or as they call her, Mimiyabi. Alright. Search it up. Proxy child? Wait, you're talking about Wise as a kid, showing up as a kid in 2.5? And Belle? Well, that's not the drama, but there was a child NPC with Yeshun Guang's eyes and hair color and Wise's hairstyle. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the point of NPCs. To reuse assets. Like, you're gonna end up with a combination that is going to showcase something like that eventually. Yeah, like, I didn't expect this to be a drama. Maybe something that's funny, sure, but like, drama? Why drama? It wasn't the drama? Oh, okay. Brah. Stop bullying the small child. Ah, shit. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You're still gonna die. It's not a drama, more like a meme? Alright, alright. Just fun stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why I read drama then. Oof. Oh boy, here we go. Time for the bonk. Boom. Boom. Why is this team so stupidly fun? It's like the most ridiculous thing ever. But it's fun as all heck. I was talking about the stupid drama with the whole, this copy, oh, that stuff. Yeah, well. I always find it funny when that happens. Okay, what was that? That was weird. Oh, come on, that was not a parry? Alright, fine. I didn't want to parry your stupid ass anyway. Come on, come on. Oh, it's the clown! It's the clown! It's the clown! Her parry's really esoteric? Oh boy, here we go. One, two, do this, and this, and this. Oh my god, the frame rate. Okay, do it. Might as well. There we go. Now that's a finish. This was like top 3 stupidest drama I've seen since it started. The problem with the drama is that it's fabricated, right? It's really, it's not even a natural drama. It's not like people actually believe that it's fabricated. That's the problem that I have with it. It's like people are going to pretend that Remy Aldan is supposedly a copy of Amy, while using arguments that can be applied for Amy's copying Cyree. That's the thing, right? Because if you use the same arguments, the same statements that they've been using, which is like similar animations, similar hair color, similar white focused design, then all of these things can be also applied to Amyth and Cyrene. It's a very simple situation, right? But then apparently it's not gonna go one way. It goes this way. It goes in the direction of Ramiel copied Amyth, but for some reason it doesn't go into the same Amyth copied, Cyrene. It's just so silly. Let's see. We got to see stupidity in 4K happening right before our eyes, bruh. It's like always the same 5 rage baiters on Twitter. He has the skin? Yes, I do. The funniest thing about that is that Ramiel is an Elysia variant, so by saying that, you're actually saying that Amy copied Elysia Serene. Yep. This entire thing was just as stupid but funny as hell. How it led back to that. I know! It's like they're not realizing that they're digging their own grave. I maintain the fact that all of these designs are just ripping off the Bible and the Apocryphal literature anyway. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? Even if, let's say, even if it is true, we're gonna imagine that it is true and that Ramiel Dan copied Amyth, and by extension that Amyth copied Cyrene. It's fine. As long as it's not a one-to-one plagiarism, it's fine, because guess what? People, that's how the gaming industry has been built so far. That's what leads to innovation, whether you like it or not, right? Because think about it this way, right? The same can be applied to gaming mechanics. You have action combat RPGs. What, you think Zenless Zone Zero or like Genshin Impact was the first action RPG that was ever created? No, obviously not. They were built on the shoulders of the giants that came before them, right? That's basically the thing. So copying can be good, and it can because here's what happens when I remember, bro, oh my god, this pissed me off so much. I remember having a situation, seeing some people discuss on Twitter that Wuthering Waves should patent their mechanics. They should patent their mechanics so that nobody else can do that. And I was like, no, don't do that. Because guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna have another situation with like Shadows of Mordor, where you had the, what was it called? The Nemesis system, right? And guess what? No other game came close to replicating that system and innovating on it because they were scared of a lawsuit, right? And there's also the hypocrisy of saying, oh, we want to patent the, what is it called? The concerto mechanic, right? Because that was kind of like the idea. We want to patent the concerto mechanic so we can keep other games from using a mechanic that is similar to the concerto mechanic. And I'm like, no, let other games use it. And they're like, why? Why shouldn't Kuro protect their creation? And like, that's perfectly fine if you want them to protect their creation. But here's the thing: you don't do it by this. You're not going to protect their creation. You're going to stifle the development of the gaming industry by doing this. And they're like, no, it doesn't matter. Kuro should patent these things. And like, do you not realize the hypocrisy of what you're asking? And like, what hypocrisy? There's no hypocrisy in protecting what you have created. Oh yes, there is. Because guess what? Wuthering Waves is not entirely original. What? Let's think about it this way. What, do you think the UI design was original? Nope. Do you think that the way teleports work was original? Nope. Do you think jumping, attack animations, do you think skills and ultimates are all Kuro's original creation? Nope, they're not. So you're trying to tell me that what you want Kuro to do is to use the ladder that has been created by the entire gaming industry up until now to get to the highest point, and then you just want them to pull up the ladder so that nobody else can follow them. That's what you want to do. And your blatant disregard for for the gaming industry, and just because you're fanboying for Kuro because through these statements, you do not realize you're going to fuck yourself over, right? You're going to fuck yourself over as a player. That's the important part that people don't realize. Because if you are going to have Kuro patent that mechanic, and you like that mechanic, guess what? At one point in your life, later down the line, you might get bored of Wuthering Waves, and you're going to stop playing. But you're going to like that mechanic. And you're going to hope at one day, one of these new games is going to implement that mechanic you're going to love so much, right? But now you can't, because you were on the side of Kuro patenting their mechanic, right? That's basically how it works. Like that one gacha character with the Hyuki ultimate. Yeah, okay. That was an absolute shameless copy. Okay, I even went online. I was like, bro, do they think we don't realize this? Like, I am sorry, right? They want Kuro to become Nintendo. Oh my god, Nintendo. You never hate Nintendo enough. Not gonna lie, Remiel might be the hottest character in the game, though she does have good competition. Velina, Remiel, about to be the hardest team in the game, literally and figuratively. The one-handed team, bruh. They want Kuro to have a monopoly on gacha games? I hope not. I hope not. My top 3 for Scalefer are Remiel, Velina, and Phoenix. I'm on the same side of Remiel and Velina. Not really a big fan of Phoenix. I'm interested to see more about the storyteller, but I don't really know what to expect from her. And obviously, I love Sunbringer. I just love Sunbringer, man. Anyway, 10 minutes. 10 minutes left. I don't think we're gonna do anything right now. Where is it? No? This is it, right. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm gonna refresh this. All right. Hold on. Take me live. Okay. Hold on. We have a letter from Yap Yap. We have a letter from Yap Yap, man. Let me mute Zenless. All right, let's see. What is this? Dear Rover, I hope this letter finds you well. The unique environment at the Black Shores has made it hard for me to contact you with my terminal, so I thought I'd write instead. If this letter reaches you, please write back. You've been missed here in Jinzhou. I've heard that the Black Shores is a world away from Jinzhou or the rest of Huanglong. Knowing you, I'm sure you have made new connections there. I am curious about the breathtaking scenery you must have encountered. If it's not too much trouble, could you share with me some recent events in your life? Even though we are separated by distance, please know that as your friend... Wait, are we just going through all of her letters? Oh, okay, wait. If we're going through all of her letters, let me make sure I'm not missing anyone. All right. If it's not too much trouble, could you share with me some of your recent events in your life? Even though we are separated by distance, please know that as your friend, I am always willing to offer my support in any way possible. Yours sincerely. I think this might be a collection of past letters that we've received in-game from Yang Yang. Dear Rover, I'm glad to hear back from you. It brings me great joy to learn that you've found some new clues about your past. I have always known of your greater purpose. What? How? One that will take you far from Jinzhou and the Black Shores. I don't expect you to stay for your destiny, and the answer you seek must lie somewhere far away, perhaps beyond the horizon. So please continue on. Bro, okay, I need to read faster. I'm sorry. So please continue on without hesitation, and when the winds rise, know that they carry my heartfelt wishes and blessings with them. Wherever your journey takes you, even to the ends of the earth, the winds will always be there for you in my place. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. If I'm not mistaken, your visit has coincided with Renacita's Carnival. I've heard it's a magnificent celebration, with wine flowing freely, an abundance of gourmet food, and dazzling operas and dances. The idea of expressing oneself so fully through words, music, and movement sounds truly wonderful. I truly wish I could be there with you to experience it all. If you have the time, I'd love to hear about what inspired or captivated you during the festival. And I have some news to share. The snow on Mount Firmament has finally stopped, and we've begun preparations for the springtime ceremony. Even though you're not here in person, we'll remember you in our prayers. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. All right. Dear Rover, I'm never far from sea. just as I imagine you are too. Though, unlike you, I don't have the opportunity to take a gondola out to sea and listen to Cetus the Tidebreaker sing. Spring is drawing near. Gulls have returned to the shores of Jinjo. They swirl above the blueness of the water. Their cries... It actually is blueness. I didn't think that was a word. Their cries mingling with the waves before sinking into the depths and becoming part of the sea's treasured memory. It reminds me of your seafaring adventure. As I listen to the sounds of waves breaking, I can't help but wonder if they are relaying your tale to me. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. I'm doing low-key shipping? What, between Yang Yang and Rover? Nah, I'm not seeing it. Dear Rover, rain has been a constant here this spring. I wonder what rain is like when suspended in the sky. You're up there, I'm down here. I open my umbrella and I picture you opening yours. The rain begins where you are and ends where I am, connecting us in watery threads, like the words that flow between our letters. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. Man. Who was with the Hyukyol? Did I miss something? There was like some random game that used somebody looking like Genghis Khan. And they were like, imagine like this buff, fully armored guy using the same ultimate as Hyuki. That was basically it. Yang Yang, you suck. Get the blonde character to sit there instead, bros. Man, I wonder how many people actually like Yang Yang out of the entirety of Wuthering Waves. Is it the majority or is it the minority? Dear Rover, a few days back, I saw swifts fly past... Swifts? I guess those are birds. I saw swifts fly past windows, their call soft like wind chimes. I wonder if they were bringing me news of your arrival in that sun-drenched, life-filled city. Is it as vibrant as the legends claim? Does golden confetti fly in the arena? Are the citizens thronging to see matches? Or another word that I don't know. You're a quiet soul. Do you find the city too noisy for your liking? One can feel utterly lonely in a crowd. Perhaps I'm overthinking. You're light, and wherever you go, you shine and make those around you feel warm and included. You remind me of the aroma of tea, welcoming but never intrusive. I can't help but wonder what kind of story you'll leave behind in Septemon. Outside my window, the sun is setting over Jinjo, splashing golden light on my writing paper, and soon enough, the streetlights will come on, signaling the end of a long day. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. I do? No, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not gonna say, like, personally, I don't really like her all that much. She was really, her presence wasn't really felt throughout the entirety of the game. Even at the beginning, she was such a fading presence for me. Did you saw the Cryo Archon lookalike? Nope, I did not. We are going to watch all of the trailers after the live stream. Dear Rover, I am writing this in the deepening dusk. I keep thinking about what you told me in your last letter, about your concern for Renacita's future and your premonition of a bitter battle. As I search for words that I hope will put your mind at ease, a drop of ink falls from the tip of my pen onto the paper. You've walked with the blazing sun of Septimont over your head. You've walked with the sea breeze of Raguna at your back. Along the way, you've become a beacon of hope for many, a light in the dark. Your premonition may become a reality, but whatever the obstacles, there will be no stopping you. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. All right. Not a fan of her English VA and her new design. Like, when I rated the new designs, I was thinking that Yang Yang, out of the entire characters, was second to last. Second to last. She's my Ambi? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. I get that feeling. Ambi isn't really that strong of a character for me either. Dear Rover, do you know what the top of Mount Pingting has been? Wait, no. Do you know that the top of Mount Pingting has the best view of the moon? There, moonlight lingers on the eyelashes of passerbys, and in the blink of an eye, it's gone. So sudden, like the winter that is here now. That's basically the quantum moon for any Outer Wilds enjoyers over here. Sometimes I wonder what makes the seasons move. Is it the wind? In the wind you find the gentleness of spring, the heat of summer, and the falling leaves of autumn. Or is it the sea? Waves never stop moving, just as seasons never stop changing. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. She had the 1.0 WuWa curse, meaning she quickly became irrelevant. Yeah, she's low-key an interesting character compared to other characters who are the face of their game. Are you planning to get Sigrid? I kind of am. But you have to understand, she's competing with Remy Eldan. I don't like those odds. Her S rank is strong, just don't have her engine. Dear Rover, as I sit by the window putting pen to paper, the afternoon sunlight warms my room on this cold winter day. It reminds me of the underground sun you mentioned in your last letter. Is it as warm as the one above ground, or warmer? From your description of Star Torch Academy, this institution in La Roy must be a haven for hopes and dreams. Are you retracing your steps or leaving new ones in Star Torch Academy? Either way, I'm ready to hear you recount them. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. To be honest, I'm most excited to actually get some relevance because I do agree that 1.0 did her a disservice. I agree. I do. I don't think she's an outright bad character, right? But she needs more. She needs more presence. Ambi was at least kind of important in the story and she actually did something. Yang Yang just yapped endlessly, was boring and did nothing important. Let's see. Dear Rover, how are you finding your time at Star Torch Academy? I find myself wondering how long the sunlight I basked in today will take to reach you. I assume by the time you receive this letter, Chishya and I will be on an assignment together. Things have been a little unsettled in Jinjo lately, but do not worry. Just as you have sharpened your blade through so many stories and trials, I would like to think I have grown too since the day we first met. So next time, let me be the one to share my adventures with you, Rover. Yours sincerely, Yang Yang. Grand Architect Yang Yang, give that stranger a name. His name is Rover. What? She's a bad character and she sucks. I want all to 5-star instead of her. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Not with Wuthering Waves releasing just one male per region. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's starting. Kuro isn't gonna explain how Yap Yap got her new power. No. They have to. No, they have to, right? That's kind of like one of the most important things about an SP. Like, they need to explain how she got stronger. That's part of her character arc. It has to be shown. They really should mention it. They're not gonna... No, I don't believe they're gonna just completely avoid that. No.
大家好，我是策划阿凯，欢迎大家观看本次的前瞻节目。
欢迎两位。那么我们从哪里开始聊起呢？刚才我们一直在看远处那座城市啊，这么看过去，它的气质很特别，有一种深。
I've been out of touch with WuWa for a while, so I'll be back in an hour. Fair enough. Have a good one, Fortix.
它的结构好像并不是静止的。
你确实捕捉到了这座城市比较特别的地方。 我们现在所处的位置是玄方地界，这座城叫玄方城。
It's called Xuanfeng Fold. The city is Xuanfeng Fold. Okay.
玄方地界，玄方城，是有点陌生的名字呢。我猜这里应该不属于。
They're not part of Jinjo.
没错，玄方地界。
So they're not part of Jinjo.
州接壤，从这里 就是孟州腹地了。
孟州，结合此前我们拼凑出的孟州印象。 那里应该是一个水草丰茂、桥廊水榭的富庶之地。从我们周围
Okay, I like the fact that we're gonna have a lot of greenery.
感受一二。啊，说起来，漂泊者还从来没有去过，除了荆州以外的黄龙其他州域吧？
是的，虽说漂泊者还未真正踏足黄龙其他州域，但一路走来啊，其实已经遇到过不少来自黄龙各地的人。 比如游历四方，足迹遍及一庭。
Oh my God, who even remembers Yoo-hoo?
来自孟州古灵精怪的小。
Or Buling for that matter.
还有浪迹江湖的球。
Okay, yeah, this one I can see people remembering him.
的一员。
或许这些来自黄龙各地的面孔，早已将黄龙的模样一块块拼凑在了漂泊者的旅途见闻中了，也是时候往更远的地方看看啦。那两位策划，不如趁这个机会，带大家一起回顾一下黄龙的故事。
没问题。 相信不少漂泊者知道，在索拉里斯漫长的岁月里，岁主既是与文明同在的记录者，也是指引文明方向的灯塔。而黄龙历史渊源，文明厚重，共有一庭6州，且各有一位岁主，是当今世上岁主同生共存最多的地方。漂泊者最初苏醒的地方，就是我们最熟悉的黄龙金州。
Okay.
在此前的旅途中，我们见到了金州岁主。 绝，也与许多金州伙伴结下了羁绊，但漂泊者们可能不知道的是，金州正是金州岁主绝与孟州岁主新月湖辛 以及无数将
So
士共同
Sin is actually the Sentinel.
哎，
All right.
西瓜策划这么一说，看来荆州与孟州之间不只是地理位置接壤这么简单。
远远不止。我们知道岁主能预知文明的发展，绝的降临正是为了建立荆州。而在荆州边关建立之前，北洛野与尚未建州的荆门关遭遇了巨大的残向潮异动。当时的孟州与荆门关根本
If it was mentioned before, bro, I completely
经
forgot.
崩塌。孟州岁主新月湖与孟州边庭决定，在夜明坡以北的玄方地界建设一座收容切割残上朝的机关城，也就是今天的玄方城，以此阻止北洛野的残向潮扩散。可以说，玄方地界是孟州与荆州之间的要地。
最终在两州岁主、祭廷和将士们的共同努力下，荆州才得以建成。
哦，
是的，这座建在两州接壤处的城，不只是屏障，更是当年那场守护的见证。荆州与孟州之间的联系，远比我们看到的更深。
听完这些，再看远处的玄方城，确实让我有了一些不一样的感受。虽说此前我们只见过荆州的风貌，但黄龙各州之间那些我们不曾知晓的渊源与羁绊，其实早已刻在这些山水城池之中了。
是的，荆州虽不是黄龙最繁华之处，却是漂泊者的起点。天下之大，四海之内，漂泊者的脚步也会继续迈向黄龙更广阔的天地。孟州玄方地界正是下一站。而漂泊者即将在
Okay, I
玄方
like
地界展开
this.
的旅途
Wait, this actually looks
会从
good.
3.5版本持续至3.7版本。
确实让人很期待啊。
Wait.
话不多说，就让我们跟随接下来这段 PV。
Okay, trailer incoming.
往玄方
Trailer
一
incoming.
起步入这个山水与科技并存的地方吧。
All right, all right, all right. Here it is.
Time flees over the fort like a kite in the wind. Though bygones echo unceasingly, the lands guarded to stay serene.
Is that wait? Did I just see Colchado? Was that Colchado? My man, calculator. Oh, there he, the edgelord. Okay. Ooh, Yang Yang. Oh, that gaze. Oh, that gaze. That was that mask. That mask means something. Wait, so they're losing control of their own army? That's what I'm getting from this. The mechanical army that they're building, they're kind of losing control over it. Man, I just can't. I can't get hyped for Yang Yang, man.
哇，这
I
次
just
的
can't.
真的是让我耳目一新。对于刚刚结束在
Bro, I just can't. I see her face and I feel nothing.
带来了很直观
That's kind of unfortunate.
冲击呢。
这首歌曲也将会在不久后正式上架各大音乐平台，请漂泊者们关注后续官方自媒体的信息。
好听，好看，看完的感觉像是从一张精密图纸走进了青绿山水，而且啊，我发现这里的机关科技是藏于园林与山水之间的，非常奇妙。
是的，我们希望新版本能给玩家带来全新的视听体验，一起感受这种黄龙
Immerse them in
东
Huanglong.
方意境美学。
Tomorrow's NTE special program, I think I can stream that.
机关园林
I think I can stream that.
藏于亭台水榭，希望可以让漂泊者在层峦叠翠、烟波浩渺间拥有不一样的体验。
古雅与锋锐并存，回廊一转，又是一片新的天地，一步一景根本看不够呀。而且啊，我还注意到
So I think this is the part where they're just gonna show us glimpses of the map itself, right, of the region.
街巷里饭香弥漫，酒馆杯盏相碰间，很有
Should
人
have ran
情味。
Sui Sui and the Edgelord.
是的，凡是有生活的地方，就有快
Maybe.
乐和温情。 这座城一面抵御着残像，一面也有属于自己的烟火日常。机关与灯火共存，守护与炊烟同在。我们希望漂泊者在这里不只能感受到机关的精密与城防的肃穆，也能接触
She
到
looks
那
nice.
些平凡
Sui actually
厚
looks
实的
nice.
人间温度。
前面也提到过，玄方城守护着玄方地界与梦州。
Actually, that's a good question. Are we gonna have the bike?
提供着
Bro,
长久且
I
可靠
hope they don't get rid of the
不
bike.
过看到 PV 里一些风雨欲来的紧张画面，隐隐感觉这次玄方城是不是也出了一些问题？
其中缘由啊，确实还挺复杂的。在3.5版本中，我们将回到阔别已久的金州。这次回来主要是想看看金州的老朋友们，漂泊者确实很久没有回来了。这里的一切都蛮让人惦念的。
主要就是想荆州的大家了。
Rover simply missed everyone in Jinzhou after not talking to them for 2
茶
years.
馆和街巷少了往日的明快，人们都在讨论最近的失踪案。那些失踪的人都指向了同一个方向——玄方地界。
不仅如此啊，还有更棘手的事情。泱泱和赤霞一路追查这件事，在玄方城门外，他们遭遇了大量残像。如今赤霞重伤归来，泱泱下落不明。据赤霞所说，泱泱为了让他平安回来，只身穿过了玄方地界突然打开的山门。
Wait, did she just teleport her away?
从未出过
She can't
差
do
错的
that?
机关城，偏偏在这个时候出现变故。按照这些已知情况推断，泱泱和那些
There are a lot of characters making an appearance,
现在
though.
玄方城。
没有人知道里面发生了什么，具体的情
I
况
like the fact that old
还是要到
characters are making an
玄方地界
appearance.
才能调查清楚，并且同样交集的还有来荆州探望泱泱的他的姐姐。
泱泱原来还有一个姐姐吗？快给大家介绍一下。
是的，泱泱的姐姐名为穗穗。听说这位穗穗小姐
Wait, so they're sisters. Oh, so that's why they have the tacit mark in the
她也
same
会和我
place.
们一起同行寻找妹妹。
没错，漂泊者将与穗穗一起进入玄方城，循着泱泱留下的频率痕迹，一步步接近真相。并且啊，途中我们还会遇到一种精
Okay, I guess it makes more sense why they're running together.
梁渊，他似乎曾被泱泱吸引，如今出现在了我们身边，也会为我们提供重要线索。
悬于深渊之上的机关城，重伤的赤霞，下落不明的泱泱，事情紧张起来了。那么接下来就请两位给我们介绍即将在3.5版本开启的潮汐
The
任
main
务吧。
quest coming in version 3.5.
在3.5版本中，潮汐任务第4章第1幕“山雨欲来，风满
The
楼”
wind
潮
before
汐
the
任务第4
storm.
章第2幕“玄灵正鹤定兰
传令
将于
星
7月
storm
10
quelled
日正式开启。山雨将至，风已满楼，心有牵挂的漂泊者将与穗穗结伴前往孟州边境
Ah,
玄方
man.
地界。此行能否拨开迷雾，找到泱泱？漂泊者在玄方城又经历了什么？这一系列遭遇的根源又将指向何方？同时，随着潮汐任务的推进
Oh,
漂泊者
wait, this
会
map
换
looks
道具
nice.
藤萧仪，漂泊者使用道具可随时查看某个时间节
Key
点上
moments in the
生
time.
成
Oh!
部分共鸣者
Wait, I kind of like this.
或是在特定节点以不同视角推动剧情。此外
Okay, wait, so are we getting moments where not Rover isn't always the main focus? I can get behind that.
了解泱泱未尽的故事。
并且在完成3.5版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获得科考摩托车架云泊机骑。这是一款参照玄方
A
地界
jade-wheeled
特制云
motorbike.
泊机骑进行改装设计的摩托车架。
Okay.
这套车架，科考摩托。
All right, so the bike stays for the region.
山水异趣。驰骋在山间水旁
Ooh, that actually looks
是一
nice.
道特别的风景。
Yo, that actually looks like a really nice skin.
并且为了方便不同潮汐任务进度的漂泊者能够尽快体验到新版本内容。
Oh, so this is going to fast forward the main quest. Okay.
将在3.5版本上线。
All right.
同时，我们对2.0版本前往黎纳西塔，3.0版本前往拉海洛，3.4版本前往夜之城，以及3.5版本前往孟州，进行了整合和迭代。或
Huh.
者只要在潮汐任务第1章抵达荆州城并登记中断后，即可开启先行体验功能，解锁并接取第2章、第3章以及第4章的潮汐任务。其中，在前往孟州功能中，接取第4章潮汐任务 即可第一时间奔赴玄方地界，展开全新冒险。
This selector looks like the one. What selector? Wait, what selector are we talking? We have a character
对
selector?
漂泊者来说，能马上体验到最新的剧情了。不过前面我们聊了当年的玄方地界与黄龙的一些历史渊源，那么也该聊聊现在的玄方地界了。这里面究竟存在着怎样的景致，怎样的机关？
Selector for the story arcs. Ah, right. Okay, you mean the fast track. Sure.
看看吧。
Okay, new video. What is this? Okay, I think I can like this region. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this region. Yeah, this place looks good. Oh, I like this. Yeah, I like this. Damn, bro. I am so glad, like, because that's why I'm worried. I'm worried that this entire version is going to be wuxia focused, but I'm glad to see that the region isn't just like 100% wuxia. Like, I'm seeing some elements that I actually enjoy. Ooh, there was a bit of popping in there. But hey, it looks great. It actually looks good. Wait, bro, wait. Okay, all of the seasons.
在刚刚的视频里，我好像看到，在玄方地界中，有的地方机关多变，结构缜密，有的地方则是一片静谧的山水园林。那么，两位策划，我们先来说说玄方城吧。关于前面提到的玄方城作为机关城的特点，还有什么能展开来介绍一下的吗？比如它是怎么切换的，又是什么在驱动着它？
玄方城是为分流、抵御残象潮而建的机关都市，是技术超前的超现实制城。大家可以看到，玄方城高悬于山峦云雾之间，处处皆机关，一砖一瓦就由活字组成，就像活字印刷术。这里的每一个部件都可以独立移动、重新组合，街景民居皆可变换，处处透着机关术特有的惊奇感。
No way, that sounds way too complicated to be created in game.
这是由岁主新
No way
机关造物。200年来，机关城会定期变换结构，释出部分残象，启动击魁换防，在城中围困与绞杀残象。而统御这一切的核心是天字环阵，那是悬浮在玄方城四周的巨大环带。在 3.5 版本中，伴随着探索的深入，漂泊者们会发现这里的山石、桥廊，既是建筑，也可变为轻脚残象的玄方击魁。不过，也不要被玄方园林移步换景的美丽外表所迷惑。平日里，它是点缀的风景；换防时间一到，楼阁庭院则会化为剿灭残象的前线战场，将进入园林的残象剿灭殆尽。
Okay, so they have a TD elimination defense system.
布置周密。那么，除了布防的一面，主城区里还有哪些区域呢？
整座玄方城由中心神宫与外环组成，布局上层层递进。同样的，机关也遍布每一个角落。神宫是整座城的运转中枢，层叠错落，似有神迹。城中的一尺一木的运转，皆由此掌控。
此外，负责城市的日常维护的天宫部，商讨军事对策的军策府
The Ministry of War Studies. Okay, that was too fast.
餐馆、杂货部之类的生活去处，也都藏着一些有趣的人和事，就留给
Dial, is that you?
亲自去发掘吧。
I kid.
我看玄方城高悬在山峦和云海之中，那它脚下与四周那些云雾缭绕的地方，又藏着什么呢？
这就带大家去看看。我们以玄方城为坐标，按方位来看，大致可以分为3块野外区域：玄幽东岳、
The Eastern Shuan Peaks, the Western Fang Peaks, and the Southern Yuan
这些地
Hills.
方多自然地貌。
Ooh, bro, this place looks good.
隐秘幽静，清静和谐，但同样遍布着结构复杂、变化多端的机关。
哦， 原来除了在旋方城里
This has to be their mechanical factory, right? This is where the mechs are
先来说
fabricated.
说玄幽东岳，这里风群高耸。
Okay,
云
for a
雾缭
second
绕
I thought that was a
最主要
carousel.
的这里建造有为验证玄方
That
城
pagoda
进
made me
转
think of a
移方向
carousel for a
恒星
second.
的建筑雾隐阁，与之相对的方秦西峰，则坐落着玄天构。它的用途是验证玄方城在结构变形、区域锁闭方面的可行性，将残像困于其中。
与前两处险峻的防御机关感受不同的是，洛渊南丘是深涧与矮丘交错的自然郊野，这里氛围静谧温和，机关藏于山石的开合之间，山开则楼阁自现，山合则溪水自流。或许大家可以猜到，这里正是通往玄方城的隐秘入口。
哎，我看到玄方地界的中枢信标都是活字卷轴的形态，看来机关这个概念真的渗透到了这里的每一处细节。
正是如此，请感兴趣的漂泊者纵情游览，多多探索吧。在 3.5 版本中，配合玄方地界的特色场景，我们也加入一些富有东方韵味的交互细节。漂泊者漫步竹林，挥剑斩过，竹节应声
Oh
而
my god, it's the grass all over
山
again.
林间
It's the bamboo this time.
在水边驻足时也别有生趣，落叶浮于水面，随水波轻轻打转。
另外，非常值得一提的是，
Is that an
在部
anvil?
分任务中，四季的变化也融入了风景里。春有百花，秋有月，夏有凉风，冬有雪。在这里，你能看到四时流转，在不同时节展现全然不同的
I
光芒。
like the wintry
希
style.
望这些细微之处能为漂泊者的旅途多添一分生动，让这座精密运转的城有更多令人驻足的瞬间。
哇，确实很漂亮。这些细节
Pro
的
games
加入
flaunting their
一
new
定
ways
是
to
想让
destroy your
漂泊者
device.
对这
Pretty
个
much,
世
they're
界
like, we're gonna
有
overheat you,
耐心
all of your units.
期待漂泊者在3.5版本更新后亲自去探一探。
不仅如此，在探索过程中还会有丰富的玩法内容
OK
等待着漂泊者们的体验。首先，在玩法
What？
方亭演武中，漂泊者将操控
Oh no.
演武型在方亭中向终点进发。沿途不仅要清理阻碍前进的演武生骸，还要提防移动寻迹上的各类陷阱
Yeah, this is not for me,
转
guys.
斧碎井、机关石
Not for
每
me.
一个都足以瞬间终结挑战。而陷阱并非只能躲避。
It's like another version of the Bangbu event.
漂泊者可以使用策
A
略
different
关闭
style
它
of
们
Bangbu
开辟
event.
前路，但也请留个心眼，有些陷阱可是会杀个回马枪的。顺利抵达终点即可完成挑战并获得奖励。此外，漂泊者还可以通过取偶匣
Wait,
开
a
启另一
claw
个挑战
machine.
在倒计时
No way
结束
we're
前
getting a
通过
claw
操控
machine.
巧取爪，抓取一字旅
I mean, at the
上
very
琳琅
least,
满目
this
的
one
奖
looks
品
easy.
再扔到出口，能抓
I
多好
hope it's
全
not
凭
gonna
本事
take
抓
too
到的
long.
通通归你。
奖品花样确实不少。
What's the deal with the
但是一看我就知道
numbers,
我
though?
一定要抓那个新生样式的奖品。哎，那个数字球是什么？
Oh, okay, they're gonna answer.
那个叫做石鼓
Time dial.
看我来给你演示
Oh, that's
一下
gonna give us more time?
只需要抓起来，倒计时就增加
Oh,
了。
okay, I see.
这
I
样
see.
就可以争取到更多时间抓取心仪的奖品啦。
看来不同于
What do
方
these
形
prizes
的
actually
考
give,
验
though?
这个玩法会更休闲一些。至于奖品，那当然是我全都要。
并且在玄方地界，漂泊者也会接触到一套名
New
为
system
名胜台的系统。简单来说，就是一套能够探
Intelligent
查、
platform.
记录玄方地界
Explores and
种种
records
事
events
件
across
辅
Shuanfang.
助孟州官方维持地方安定的智能工具。漂泊者在激活名胜台的使用权限后
OK
可以通过该工具直接接取玄方地界的案件与委托。而在通缉案件中，漂泊者可以调查寻销流讯，查看过去的影像记录。
Oh my
来锁
god,
定
it's
嫌犯的真实
Sealy's.
身份，并把他们一一
No.
收服，完成一般委托或调查潜在案件，将嫌疑人捉拿归案，均可获得奖励寻方令。漂泊者凭借寻方令，可在专属
I was
兑换商店中
hoping, like,
兑换
the second
包含
when they
生
mentioned
牌
this
意象
system,
农区战
I
士在内
thought
的
for a
各类
second this
奖
was
励
going to be the thing that
既有
allows
助
you
人
to
的乐趣，
unlock
又
all
有
of the
查案的快
maps.
感。
Oh, sorry, all of the
另
rewards
外，
on the
在
map
新的地区中
without having to
全新
use
的
the
微型
auto,
任务也
the
将
loot
开放
mapper.
首先为大家介绍微型任务
That's what I was hoping
雾锁
for
机灵
when I heard about it the first time.
木锁机灵，听起来像是一桩与鸡葵有关的谜案。
Oh,
浓雾深处
okay,
藏
that's
着什么
cool.
秘密呢？
Okay, I kind of like that.
你这个推测不无几分道理。在
OK
微型任务雾锁机灵中，漂泊者将追寻一只行为 异常的击溃。
Are you dreaming? Yeah, maybe. I didn't sleep all that well. I'm not gonna lie.
在这里，你将穿行于
I hate when they make
机关
phantoms for one
房
cost.
间
I'm gonna be
解开
perfectly honest
一
with
路
you.
深入
I
雾影
stopped
阁
caring
内部
about
的
phantoms a long
神
time
书
ago.
渊这趟旅途所追寻的不只是击溃的秘密，更是一段被岁月尘封了100年的约定。
感觉是一个很
Okay,
有意
I
义的
have to
故
say
事
this is kind of
那
cool.
些被困在时间
They're
里
being
的
really,
人
as
都在等
usual,
着漂
they're
泊者
being
亲自
very
来解
creative with their gameplay.
完成任务，漂泊者即可获得可考摩托涂装阁中魁。而在微型任务“微购玄天问丹心”中
Bro,
为玄方城
tell me
输出
this
核心功能
tell me this
玄
thing
天斗
doesn't
突
look
发
like
混
one
乱
of those
四处
mechs from
击溃四
Warframe.
处暴走，漂泊者将深入防线，探明
Wait, is
地界
that-
根源。
等一下，我好像看到了丹井。
Dungeon?
漂泊者会在任务中
In a
与丹井
story
相会
quest?
与这位喜欢路见不平、拔刀相助，用自己的方式惩奸除恶的少女一同前行。
Okay, now I have to question. Is she going to pretend like we already know each other?
毕竟他处置流放者的手段，大家也都清楚。
Holy hell, that's dungeon.
在这一次的微型任务中，我们也
Are we
见证丹
are we
井
going to
在
pretend like we
玄天
already know each other, or is this going to be our
斗
first meeting?
好期待和
Because
丹
I'm
井
gonna
见面
I'm gonna be very
喝茶
pissed if it's not our
试试
first
无极
meeting.
也请感兴趣的漂泊者不要错过哦！完成任务，漂泊者即可获得头像丹心名誉、深海。
We did meet her in the side
风平
quest.
泻佑。
以上这些任务都
Yeah,
将带
but
漂泊
like-
者深入玄方地界的大街小巷与隐秘角落。愿漂泊者在奔走之余，也能从不同角度领略玄方地界的风土人情。
好丰富的玩法和任务啊，看了这么多地方，路也认了不少。那我们的载具是不是也有一些新的玩法呢？
当然，配合地
It's
貌
an
特征
exploration quest?
玄方
Is it?
地界
Oh,
有为当
okay.
地云博机骑车型设计的特色赛道。
Bro, what is that frame rate?
驾驶自己的科考摩托来体验。
Even it, bro, what is this frame rate? Even in their own promotional video, they're having frame rate issues. What the heck?
重力赛道
Bro
改变常规驾驶感
Bro!
闯出不同寻常的路。
赛道玩法
No, you can't do
就
that.
等漂泊者
Bro, you guys, if you guys are having trouble, what about
科考
us?
摩托的漂移功能，为科考摩托增加了一个新的漂移模式
What about
动能
us?
漂移。开启该模式后
Oh my
摩托
god.
在进行漂移时，漂移的操控性会得到提升。
好的，感谢两位的
Oh
介绍。
no.
从这些丰富的玩法中，玄方地界的风景我们也见识了不少。
I
除
am
了
so
风土人文与
concerned.
奇闻异事，还有一些形态各异的鸡魁和
I
怪
am
物
so concerned,
在这
guys.
段即将展开的旅途中，我们也一定不会少遇到这些拦路的家伙们。哎，那么是不是也该为漂泊者们送上一份黄龙残像记录了？
I will
早就准备
say,
好了，那么就让我们一起翻阅。
I will say I am very impressed with how far they want to push the limits of their engine. But holy shit, guys. Guys, you're killing it. You're killing the engine. Chill. Okay. They're like, they're showing some echoes, which is fine. But you have to understand, considering what echoes mean for me, this isn't really getting me excited. You're just showing me the shit that I'm supposed to be farming. And I'm not gonna have fun with it. They're killing my PC too? Yeah, they are. Bro, even you have to understand, I need to also stream at the same time. So whenever I'm gonna do these events or whatever, the story, I'm gonna have to stream and that's gonna be double the load. Cool echoes are cool. For enemy designs, that's perfectly fine. But the second I see them, I just see, okay, you're gonna have to farm this. What did I miss? My PC is already dead? Yeah, it's gonna be. My PC doesn't have enough RAM for this shit. Fair enough. Wait, isn't this just the guy that has the double shields in Dark Souls? Or Elden Ring, whatever it was? That one's kind of cool. Ooh, okay, I like this thing. Bro, it's a building with arms. I like this. Okay, this I like a lot. It's a building with arms.
的确，一个个形态多样，结构精密，有着一种像是机关们都有了生命的诡谲玄妙感。
是的，在玄方地界，他们都是漂泊者即将面对的全新挑战。不过，挑战也意味着新的机缘藏于其中。
Oh, that looks
请漂泊
good.
者在保持
Yo,
警惕的同时
I
也尽情
love
享受
that.
与他们的战斗。
Oh, I love that.
与此同时，我们也将推出全新的深海和鸣套装，分别是
Ah,
雨落
yes.
空城之歌、
The things I'm going to hate the most.
冥途夜行之灯。漂泊者在前往玄方地界后，通过常规探索，或是在全新的无垠区残像聚落玩法中，均可以获得新和鸣套装的深海。
好的，真的是非常丰富。现在请漂泊者们稍事休息，我们为大家送上本次。
Well, we share the first redemption code. Oh yeah, that's actually wait, that's true. That was wait. Are they spreading them around? Because it feels like we got a lot of information before they gave us even the first redemption code. Does that mean that we still have a lot of content to go through? Because it feels that way.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。前面我们聊了很多关于孟州玄方地界的情况，那么接下来是不是该和大家聊聊刚才 PV 中出现的
Intriguing new faces that appeared in the trailer. Characters? Characters. Let's go. Probably not, honestly. All right, we'll see.
的确有很多新面孔，这些共鸣者都将在后续版本陆续与漂泊者相遇，他们自身都有着各自的轨迹与过往。
Do you still love them after the frame rate loss? For the enemy designs, yes. Yes, I do.
今天在这里就先留一点悬念，请大家在未来的旅途中亲自去结识他们吧。
那我们先来聊聊老朋友，大家都非常熟悉的泱泱。
They're really underusing the echo skills in
自漂
WuWa.
泊者在荆州的云林谷苏醒至今，
No WuWa main echo skill
而在
DPS.
漂
The
泊者
only thing
后
that
来
is
的旅
labeled
途
as an
中
echo space
泱
damage.
泱一直与漂泊者保持着书信往来，也在一封封信笺中见证了漂泊者一路的旅途。而在这些未曾相伴，但一直牵挂的日子里，他其实也一直在用自己的方式努力前行着。
真的是非常温柔而又非常坚韧的泱泱呀！但现在看来，他似乎拥有了和以往不一样的形态。这其中有什么故事可以提前分享吗？
不知道漂泊者注意到刚刚在画面中穿梭的
Ref
梁渊了吗？
是 PV 开头在玄方城穿梭的蓝黑色机关鸟啊，当然是有注意到的。记得前面2位策划提到过，它出现在了泱泱身边。
She does look nice
肯定
though.
不是偶然吧
I'm not gonna lie.
泱泱的新形态与它有关。
Her model looks good.
其实梁渊不只是机关鸟，它的
Obviously, it's Wuthering Waves. Character models look amazing.
一种灵雀，名为玄灵雀，它通体湛蓝，羽色玄黑，可以辨识感情，传递心意。
然而，玄灵雀在200年前的云渊之翼。
I have to ask because I don't know. Did they change the English voice actors?
造出了梁渊
Or is it going to be the same one as 1.0?
简单来说，梁渊就是玄灵雀的机关术化身。
哎，这样的特质确实和泱泱给人的感觉有些相似呢。他本身就是那种感知力极强、很能与他人共情的人。
没错。
Did the trailer already happen? Yep, it did.
一切变化便是与玄灵雀息息相关。更多的信息就不在这里多说。
Did she get a lore buff? Yes.
新版本中见
Yes, she's getting an SP.
绝境之下，守护之风亦能化为狂澜。
She sounds different
泱泱的
compared to
成长
version 1?
角色
Okay.
以及他与这片土地缔结的情谊，都将在即将开启的潮汐任务中缓缓展开。
那么接下来就让我们重新认识下即将在3.5版本中登场的我们早已熟悉却又焕然一新的少女。昔日梁渊引路，今朝玄灵归
The
身。
spirit of the
泱泱
Shualing.
玄灵。
Oh boy, here we go. All right, all right, all right. Character trailer. Oh, is this her pole animation? That's Chixia, Yang Yang, the doctor lady who I always forget. That's it's nice.
摘下标志蓝色帽子的泱泱，手持长剑，流溪与山水染上衣衫，发尾的白色雀羽随风息轻扬，有一种栖身山水、仗剑天涯的诗意。这个泱泱和以前很不一样。
这一次的经历让他的共鸣能力发生了进化，如今他已能独当一面。
不过在对待伙伴时，他仍是众人熟悉的那个泱泱，温柔坚强，细致入微。 伴随着同样变强的情绪感知能力，泱泱可以洞悉万物的频率，并予以中和，还能消除因共鸣能力而被改变的频率以及其造成的影响。
感觉他的神态也变得更坚定了，眉眼间还多了一份空明。相信现在的他对自己有了更清楚的认知，也比以前更清楚自己往后要走的路。
Oh, they have the bending sword.
泱泱也同样保留了一些属于自己的习惯，就比如剑还是照练的
Okay.
从不懈怠，一朝一夕像山间溪水，日复一日磨过石面。在他看来，只有手中的剑足够稳，才能够守护住自己想守护的人。还有写信，漂泊者们应该都记得，泱泱经常提笔，在他的信里不只有问候的话。
I'll be honest, I don't remember any of her letters because some of them, most of them, I think I haven't
对他来
bothered
说
to read.
信笺是连接，是无论相隔多远都不会断开的绳结。
泱泱偶尔也会在放松的时候放风筝，他本身就是能带来风的人，风筝在他手里飞得又高又稳，他也是能替身后人挡住风的人，从不怕坠落。风筝飞得再高再远，线始终握在手里，无论走多远都不会走散。
剑守护当下，信连接远方，风筝系着牵挂。泱泱一直在用自己的方式，把温柔的风送到每一个他在乎的人身边，试图成为保护他人的力量。
那么接下来就让我们一同看看勇敢又坚韧的风是如何在战斗中化为破敌的狂澜吧。
All right, battle footage.
玄灵是一名
Oh, wait, no?
属性的五行共鸣者，能够运用虚烟。
Okay, a little bit of information first. So she is Havoc.
玄灵的战斗风格潇洒厉害
Not what I expected at all.
从容自如。在他原本共鸣能力的基础上，现在的他比起强攻，更强调以化解为法，用自己的节奏带动整片战场之风。在战斗时，泱泱会运用2套剑法交替出招，一套迅猛凌厉，步步紧逼；一套游走从容，身法轻盈。剑锋划过之处，蓝色流星与金色光痕交织，雀羽般的拖尾勾勒出他。
I mean, it looks spectacular. I'm not gonna lie.
泱泱的共鸣技能
It does look spectacular.
身法向着敌人突进，同时切换当前剑势。切换剑势时，泱泱会转变姿态，以灵活的身位扰乱敌人的攻击节奏。
But this just doesn't make me feel like I'm playing a new character.
共鸣技能会获得
It kind of makes me feel like
强化共鸣技能时
I'm still gonna be following a rotation, I'm assuming, right? Like she's gonna have her optimal. Like they're mixing it up right now.
累计满2点，泱泱将根据当前剑势释放。
That's what I think is happening.
风雷汇聚剑身，携巨大的
But
风暴席卷而
if I'm proven wrong and it's as freeform as it looks, then she might actually be a very interesting character to play around with.
泱泱引导玄灵雀召唤风暴，玄灵
10,000 birds.
造成伤害，剧烈的频率扰动
Eat this man.
可下雨区域的天气，暴雨雷电瞬间笼罩天地。
I've been
在
seeing that
3.5版本
meme.
中，包覆淋雨的利刃全新五行训刀天之苍苍将同步上线。
Bro, this reminds. Okay, the way they presented the sword kind of reminds me of Soul
被
Calibur.
蓝色雀羽轻轻笼住。
It reminds me of like
没错
Soul Calibur.
这正是天之苍苍收剑入鞘的样子。此时，周身张扬的羽毛会尽数收起，藏锋于内，只余一层淡淡的能量。当武器
Kind of
出鞘
reminds me
时
of this.
坠银的镂空剑柄古朴典雅，淡淡的能量流转其间，羽毛也裹上剑身，阳光一照便会泛出红光。
这个红光，居然会有种温柔的感觉。
确实有这种感觉。不过，剑锋流淌的能量与高速气流，自会告诉对手何为杀伐的狂澜。
引风为刃，剑气流云。天之苍苍在泱泱手中似一缕穿林过境的清风，希望这柄剑能陪伴他劈开迷雾，尽展锋芒。那么介绍完泱泱，是不是也与大家说说那位与泱泱眉眼相似却带着不同色彩的少女啦？刚刚看她水扇轻舞，顾盼神飞，接下来就让我们一起认识一下泱泱的姐姐穗穗。
这就来给大家介绍。说起来啊，也有趣。这两姐妹只有脸生的相似，性格却全然不同。妹妹泱泱温柔内敛，而姐姐穗穗从小就爱往外跑。
I think I'm gonna like Sui Sui.
看上半天。
I think I'm gonna like Sui Sui's personality.
妹妹的组合，两姐妹的关系一定很好吧？
当然。
Wait, that's not how I expected her to act.
长大关系非常好。 在他们心里，世上
Crocodile tears, yes.
能与彼此如此相似的人了。
Is she
能
got?
成为姐妹
I think Yang Yang is gonna get teased, and I think I'm gonna like
在
that.
妹妹眼里，姐姐是什么样的人呢？
I want to see Yang Yang
岁
get
岁
bullied.
或许拥有很多面孔，活泼明媚的世家大小姐，八面玲珑的商会会长。可对泱泱来说，姐姐就是姐姐。泱泱眼里的姐姐总是很自信。
Smug AF seems like it.
小时候的她一直看着姐姐的背影，觉得这世上没有能难倒她的事。不过泱泱也很清楚，姐姐偶尔也会在不想被妹妹看到的地方悄悄说。
Reminds me of Yao Guang.
知道对方的
Yao
软肋却从不
Guang.
点破，
I
这
think
是他们姐妹之间
she's
才有的了解与默契。
而岁岁对妹妹的
she's
心事
on a
也
more
半分不熟
devious
岁岁
extreme
知道
than
妹
Sui
妹看着
At
温
least
软
from what I've been
所以
able to see
却
so
比
far.
谁都勇敢坚韧。岁岁在外面见过太多世态人情，妹妹身上的那份纯粹与笃定，同样是她最想保护的东西。
I think
像
Yao
和她一
Guang
样
might be
心里
more of
都
a
有
troll
片
than
自己
Sui
的山河
Just saying.
那么接
I'm
下
gonna
来
have to see
就
more of
正式
Susu
给
before
跳
I
过
make
介
that
绍这位
judgment.
踏水儿歌、艳饮江山的少女岁岁。
Yes, Yang Yang is the younger sister. Ooh. Yeah, dude, she looks, Yeah, she looks beautiful, man. Yeah, she looks
山水之优
beautiful.
不同，岁岁是明艳照人的江山气韵，扇面如水，
That
舒展千年。
that summoning animation was something. Let me just say that. That was
青金配色
10 out of 10.
是把一方山水挽在发
that was easy. Like if I were to choose between the two sisters, easy Sui Sui wins.
花钱。作为孟州昭明商会的理事长之一，
Wait,
她手
she's
中握
re-
着黄
she's
龙各州
rich
的
as
市场
well?
情报那些市场
Wait,
风云
so
变幻
she's gonna be my
早就
sugar
算得
mommy?
明白
Hell yeah.
听上去岁岁十分聪明，也很擅长跟人打交道，是心里有数但不张扬那种类型。
是的，但岁岁的野心从来不在主力，精英商会对他而言是实现理想的一种方式。岁岁热爱市井的烟火气，眷恋人间多样的生机，也深知盛世二字有多珍贵，又有多脆弱，那是需要努力维系才能长久的珍贵之物。既然怀抱着风调雨顺、海晏河清的理想，便要以己之力调和纷乱，铺展繁荣。
通透而不世故，这样的岁岁真的很有魅力。刚才策划也提到，他热爱市井烟火，那私下里的岁岁应该也有很可爱的一面吧？
当然，岁岁有个爱好，收集古玩字画，尤其是和山水有关的。他时常会兴致勃勃地研究半天，琢磨工艺，然后拉着身边的人讲这些物件背后的故事。
Bro, that
他待客也有
yeah,
自己的
that
一套
idol pose
精心
though.
调制茶水
That
用一
looks
套看似
that looks
适合
lovely.
精心搭配的茶席，让人心情自然放松。
哎，那我也想讨一杯茶喝，听他讲讲这其中的门道。哦，对了，刚刚我还看到一只小鸟停在他
And
手
she
边
has her own
那
bird,
是
of
他的伙
course.
伴吗？
是的，那只虫鸣鸟是岁岁养的，一直陪在他身边。虫鸣鸟天性向往光明与安宁，愿意亲近，当然也算是一种认可。岁岁给它取了个很有意思的名字。
Of course, it's considered a sign of trust, and the bird just shows up and lands on our shoulder. Of
看出一些岁岁的
course.
性格呢。
是的，偶尔兴致来了，岁岁还会给它画像。不过画风嘛，比较有自己的想法，属于写意派，重在神韵。哎，他本人对画作还是非常满意的。
懂了懂了，灵魂画手。
正是正是。
那么接下来，就让我们在岁岁的战斗姿态中，看看他是如何让
Okay,
水流
combat animations,
随
let's
他
go.
心意而动，让风雨重归安宁的吧。
岁岁是一名冷
She's
凝属
glacial.
性的
Of
五行
course
不
she
明者
is.
可以运用
Does that
双
mean
剑效
she's
应
going to be the
使用
premium
武器
support
使
for
敏感
Hyuki?
岁岁
Is that
的能力
is she
可以
going to
调和
replace
与玉石自然水流
Chisa?
无论是江河湖海的波
Is
涛
that what's going to
还是
happen?
雨雾露霭的点滴，皆能因他心意而归于秩序。在战斗时，岁岁手持水扇，欲使水流攻击敌人，水光化作山河色彩，碧波云烟交织，仿佛将千里江山从画中唤出。岁岁的共鸣技能会让他在水扇翻飞之间对敌人造成多段伤害，扇斩千山，水起碧落。 伴随着碎碎释放不同的攻击命中敌人，碎碎会积攒能量，水云溪。当能量充盈时，共鸣技能会获得强化。此时，它会踏着烟波与流光短暂腾空，水扇化作长轴。此时的碎碎长轴舒展，从容舞动，以更近的距离压制敌人，并获得特殊能量芳菲性。施展共鸣解放时，碎碎将凌空而起，天地如画卷般在他身边铺陈开来，亭台显现，山水相依，展开一方辽阔的山河水镜。此时切换队友上场，触发演奏技能的碎碎会飞入自己描绘的山水画卷中，踏云而行。
Oh, look, Electro Rover.
特殊能量芳菲性与山河水镜进行一定次数的互动，为队友带来增益效果。
水能润泽万物。
I don't even know how to feel about that. That she just like flies around the battlefield doing nothing.
自己心中的锦绣山河。
Just watching.
在 3.5 版本中，全新
This is her weapon, which is also, of course, bird inspired. That's a rectifier, bruh. That's just a mechanical bird.
这个武器的外形好特别呀，是一只栖息在峡谷里的
She's the shorekeeper of
小鸟。
debuffs. She can be used in any debuff team. Oh my
其
lord.
实栖霞影鹿就是碎碎最喜爱的机巧小鸟。瞧它那傲人的美丽羽翼与修长飘扬的
Oh
尾翼
man, does that
是不是
mean I
和
actually
碎碎
have to
有
go
几分相似
explore
呢
the world?
是的，是的。
Do I
和碎
actually
碎一
have
样
to
无
go
言
into
动人
Wuthering Waves
没
and
错
start
当
exploring
栖
so I
霞
can
影
get
鹿
some
仰
primo
起头
gems?
展开那对蓝鲸渐变，带着一些祥云般纹理的双翼，流沙般美丽的光河缓缓流动，也不由得让人想起碎碎那亮晶晶的金色眼眸。而随着羽翼收起，机械的结构闭合，这形似凤
She
凰
says still
蛋的
go
雏
though?
形
Okay.
是栖霞影鹿的收纳。
Oh no, you actually need to play the game. Yeah, that's a problem. It's starting to become a problem.
正如碎碎春风化雨般的心境与
Unironically.
天地皆得一，淡然似海清。希望栖霞
I'm not replacing potential woman
尽览风华。
Oh my god, that's a
以
good
上
one.
就是对3.5版本全新共鸣者泱泱
Listen,
全离
like I said,
和
it's
碎碎
not
的
about
介绍
exploration in an exploration game. It's just that the exploration is
非常期
boring.
待在3.5
It
版本中
really
与他们
is.
见面。
Like, I'm sorry.
那么
Tell me, how
接下
many
来
of
登
you
场的
guys can stomach
应该
exploring
就
the
是
world
即将
without
觉醒全新
putting
共鸣
something in
属
the
性的漂泊
background?
者？
没错
Like a
在
podcast
3.5 版本中
or
漂泊
a
者将
YouTube
正式
video
觉
or
醒全新的
anything.
共鸣属性
Because
将新版本的
I
淘金
can't
任务
anymore.
推进至关键节点
I
漂泊者
need
就能
something
获
else
得
to
新
keep
的
my
共鸣
mind
属性
engaged
导电
while
这
I
是漂
do
泊
that
者拥有
thing.
的第4种
While I
共
do
鸣
the
属性
exploration.
在战斗上也会带来和之前完全不同的体验。
导电属性
Ooh,
的
we're
漂
getting
泊
a new
者能够
device.
使用电磁效应，通过机关手环驾驭导电之力。机关手环有多种形态的变形，盾牌抵御，利剑劈斩。
Wait, that's
攻击
interesting.
每一次出手都带着迅猛凌厉的攻势，灵活切换不同的攻击姿态。常态攻击
It looks like he has an
机关手环
arbalest.
还可变形为盾牌。
It's a wristband.
铁盒减伤，在成功抵御攻击的瞬间，可短暂停顿敌人。漂泊者可趁势发动反击，伴随着漂泊者的攻击命中敌人。漂泊者会累积特殊能量，漂泊者导电的共鸣技能会携着雷光冲向敌人，此时可进行派生攻击。漂泊者会在腾空后手握雷电砸向地面，机关活子的纹路在脚下铺展，整片地面为之一震。当特殊能量充满后，可点按释放强化共鸣技能，穿梭于战场之中，聚集怪物。此后切换队友，队友将会获得一定时间的攻击加成，或将能量为己所用，长按释放共鸣技能，爆发雷电能量进入过载状态。
I mean, the animations look nice, I'm not gonna lie.
为融合了衍射、湮灭、气动属性的。
And okay, so I was wondering if it's part of the animation or if he's actually switching on the fly, but apparently it might be part of the animation.
光自云层奔涌而下，汇聚成巨大的
So Lightning Rover kind of mixes all elements so far.
或许面对迷雾，正是需要这么一道干脆利落的雷。希望漂泊者喜欢自己的导电形态。好的，以上就是对即将登场的新共鸣者、新武器以及全新共鸣属性的漂泊者的介
Electro
绍
Rover
啦
is both a main DPS and a sub
接
DPS,
下
kind
来
of
给
like
大
Yuna.
家带来
Okay.
本次前瞻通讯的
All right,
第二个
second
地方
redemption code. Here we
请漂泊者
go.
们及时进入游戏，在设置界面
Guys, by the way, if you're enjoying the content, like, comment, sub, all of that good stuff. Thank you so much.
及系统优化的相关情报。
What's this? Into the fog. All right. Second code. Here you go, peeps.
泊者们好，欢迎回来。也请刚刚落座的瓦策划给大家打个招呼吧。
各位漂泊者好。
If you're in the air, you can use Arrow Rover's attacks, for example. Okay. If you don't like the stream, the wait, thermometer explodes. What?
欢迎。
By the way, is Yang Yang a Sentinel Resonator? No, I don't think so. No, she's not. The Sentinel Resonator that we're going to get for this version is going to be not a Sentinel Resonator, but the Sentinel itself.
的活动换取千灵奇万声将会率先开启，漂泊者可以从中换取在山水间仗剑而行的少女泱泱玄灵，见证玄方迷雾中属于她的蜕变。同时，五星共鸣者林奈的活动换取定义光谱。 五星共鸣者陆赫斯的活动换取与此长
Yeah, I'm kind of skipping these guys. I'm not gonna lie.
全新五星训刀天之苍苍。
I think like I'm gonna skip the entirety of Phase 1. I think I'm gonna skip the entirety of Phase 1.
五星碧铠白昼之己的活动换取将同期开启。
在以上活动换取结束后
Now, Sui Sui is definitely on the list of potential characters.
将会开启，水善斩河间，烟雨尽收。 心怀海晏和亲之志的穗穗，期待与你同行。五星共鸣者艾弥斯的活动换取。
Oh, I see what they're doing. I see what they're
全
doing.
新五星音感仪
Just in case you missed the Amif team.
五星训刀永远的
Just in case you missed the Amif team, they're giving you a chance to get it again
此
in
外，
Phase
在
1.
3.5版本期间，还将开放
哦
角色一缕换取。漂泊者可以从纪言、银铃、金溪。
Okay, is it the same thing as the first anniversary? Is it the same things? Wait, is that an wait? Wait. What was that? Is that what I think it is?
3.5版本将开放版本特别活动，角色一缕换取中首次10连换取免费。
A free temple?
武器一缕换取也将开启。 漂泊者可从苍林千丈、彻魁之手、石河碎忍
Boys, String Master is coming back!
诸方玄书中选取心仪的武器进行换取。
String Master is coming back, guys!
首选换取目标。如当前视频所展示，我们还在3.5版本。
They gave them animations.
武器换取动画。
They gave them animations.
共享保底次数，武器一缕换取之间共享保底次数。 不与其他类型的活动换取共享保底次数，具体的换取规则，请漂泊者留意后续官方公告。
太好了，感兴趣的漂泊者不要错过哦。那么介绍完换取活动
Okay, I missed. Did somebody mention if that's going to be a permanent edition or just a temporary
当
one?
然啦。 本次我们准备了2个主题鲜明的探索体验活动，希望漂泊者可以借此感受这里的风土人情与特色风貌。
首先
If it's permanent, that's kind of nice. It's temporary.
完成地区内的各类探索任务后，即可获取全新肌理印章、坊间玄旗。
New sigil. I don't really care.
同时
Alright, I was hoping it was permanent, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually hoping it was permanent. Because that way you could like have a permanent selector and you could get like, if you wanted to just like go to frequency 6, is it frequency? What are the dupes called again? Because I keep forgetting. Whatever, max dupes. If you wanted to max dupe a character, you could. Right. Do you really need String Master? Use those supposed to get the character signature. Even now, String Master is still one of the best weapons, the best generalist weapons for rectifiers.
我玩的时候确实有点手忙脚乱。
没错，在3.5版本中，模拟演习也将迎来更严酷的挑战。
快来参与全新模拟
Simulation Challenge. What is this?
行动无因危机
Lament Recon Tacit.
测试者携带
Oh, it's this thing again.
通过全力奔跑，凭借灵活走位躲避残像的攻击与触碰。
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm kind of over these mini games.
还可以通过
Like in any of these games that I play, I am really over these mini games. I'm not gonna lie.
参与活动
Permanent. This is a gacha company. I don't know, man. Like, listen, like they do have to do something to compete, right? So I'm hoping that the industry doesn't stagnate and they keep competing with each other so we can get more freebies. That's what I'm hoping for.
战斗篇限时返场了，欢迎来战斗拍照活动，再续光影瞬息。
Unless you really want the 1.0 character, for some reason this is kind of useless. I agree, but that's the point. For people who want their character, their 1.0 character, right? Whether they want to max dupe them or they just want a single copy because they like the character, it's still a good addition. It's not the best, obviously, because, you know, it would be nice if you didn't have to use the limited currency for them anymore, but it is what it is. If you could use the standard currency, it could be amazing.
本次拍摄任务中，同样会有时缓效果的助力，让漂泊者更从容地捕捉精彩瞬间。
Okay, I like this. This is going to be... Oh, no, it's an event. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
电影横版
Bro, we really need to have these as permanent editions and not part of like temporary events. Like seriously. Seriously. Like this is valid for Zenless Zone Zero as much as it is for Wuthering Waves. Like just allow us to take pictures whenever we want.
完成相关任务即可获得WuWa邮币，通过转盘获取新生等各种奖励。
Better than waiting 14 plus months for another rerun. Yeah, exactly. For those people, it's nice. For me, and I guess many other, I don't care. It's whatever. Yeah, basically, because like, even for me, I will never pull for a 1.0 character at this point. Oh, tactical hologram. Okay.
同样考验漂泊者战斗能力的，还有危机情景挑战活动、区域危局、象限。
Virtual Crisis coming back. Okay.
这一次，泰提斯系统重构索拉里斯危机情景的演练程序迎来升级，在融汇了黑海岸此前
Like people are gonna bully Kuro for not giving old units for free or something. No, I don't think so. No. Like I wasn't nobody. I don't think anybody expected them to give 1.0 units for free. Maybe I was expecting that during the anniversary, but I was expecting like just a single unit, right? But here I don't see it because it's not the anniversary, right?
此外，自 3.2 版本上线的
Contingency contracts in Arknights Endfield, yeah.
中烟矩阵也将在 3.5 版本迎来新的挑战周期——中烟矩阵险境强袭。 新的挑战周期也将迎来一些当前周期的规则更迭。在本周期内，每个挑战阶段都将有一名特定共鸣者额外获得1点疲劳值，更多共鸣者将获得强化，以及积分获取规则。
Oh, wait, right. They say upgrades, but this is only event related. So they're not permanent upgrades. They're only upgrades available during this event. I nearly had a heart attack when I saw character upgrades.
当然，全新的阶段奖励与周期奖励也已备好，等待漂泊者前来。
Because I was about to say, well, that makes the previous stuff much more valuable.
完成相应的挑战任务。
The 1.0 banner rerun is much more valuable if they actually upgraded the units.
超越中烟险境强袭，新生等奖励。
7日签到活动语音赠礼也会在 3.5 版本更新后准时与大家见面，漂泊者们届时记得登录游戏领取签到奖励哦。
Bro, look at her expression. Okay, it went. Like Sin looks so good. Sin looks so good, man.
洞窟秘境，帮助迷途的卓羽雕重归巢穴，完成这段小小的护送之旅即可获得新生等奖励。
Yeah, I'm sorry, none of my.
商城还将上架以泱泱玄灵为主题的典藏。
Yo, this actually looks good. Wait, this actually looks pretty nice.
如山水泼墨
Bro, that is so many skins.
车身舒展开来，疾驰时尾焰还会带起风息。此外，玄夜启明为
Honestly, it looks kind of edgy. Oh, bro.
请漂泊者注意。同时，泱泱玄灵
I'm still not buying it, but that's a cool skin.
枕匣间也将上架。
Yeah, I'm still not buying it, but it's a cool skin.
是一只可爱的玄灵雀，透着憨厚与灵动。
Why did nobody tell me
令人心生欢喜。枕
this
匣间
died?
则是枚精巧别致的发簪， 飘带垂落，一只
I'm skipping everyone for Sin, not gonna lie.
虫鸣鸟俏立其上
That's an intense
文态
bike.
可掬
I at least like when they bring back good combat events. More reason that why they should be permanent. No, like Virtual Crisis is a good event. Like Virtual Crisis is the kind of event I always want to have available, right? Like if you're going to ask me what do I like more, whether it's the Bang Boo event that I'm currently doing in Zenless or the Virtual Crisis, I'm gonna say Virtual Crisis without a shadow of a doubt.
这么说的话，
Legit, I thought Bike was disappearing after La Roy. Here's the thing. We're still in 3.0. That's kind of the reason why I'm not buying the bike skins yet. It's because I don't know if the bikes are going to continue being a thing in 4.x. Right? That's why. That's why. Swimwear? Okay. What? Nani? They know what they're doing. I guess this is like the second set that we're getting of swimwear, right? Where initially we had Carlotta and Changli. The potential woman, yes, Chisa.
搭配可爱的配饰更显俏皮，一看就是准备尽情享受夏日派对的甜酷少女。
很不错的设计。换上新装的林奈，要把整个夏天都涂上自己
The
的
skins
颜
are
色。
good? Yeah, they're nice. I'm still skipping them, but they're nice. They're really nice.
粉白格子的衣装
I see we're going the Snowbreak route now. I'm not complaining.
花朵与蝴蝶结
No, come on. Just because it's a swimsuit doesn't mean we're going down the Snowbreak route. Come on. Come now. I like that even in people in the official chat, they're going like, potential.
也祝大家畅爽一下。
海风阵阵，风铃轻响。感谢两位策划对相关内容的分享。
I wonder if they're gonna get a trailer for the skin, much like last time.
也请两位给大家介绍
System optimization, guys. I don't know what to expect from. I don't think I should be expecting anything from this. Oh, okay. No, wait. This one is cool. Yeah. No. This one is cool. I love this. This is such a good change. This is something that I want to see in all of these games.
并且我们还将新增批量管理功能，方便漂泊者集中管理。不过需要注意的是，为了保证剧情体验的整体一致，自定义语音设置仅对非剧情语音生效。剧情语音
Wait,
依
what?
然与设置界面所选择的语言一致哦。
Wait, what's the
希望
point?
漂泊者在选择更
Wait, why not?
后，获得更加丰富的游戏体验。
同时，我们将优化迭代原有的剧情
Why are we not doing it for story
漂泊者在剧情
content?
流程中可根据实际需求选择半自动或全自动播放。进入全自动模式后，将不再会被剧情选项打断流程。
It's nice for combat, don't get me wrong, but why not story
这
content?
个好，可以偶尔躺着看剧情啦。
没错，当然流程中遇到感兴趣的选项时，漂泊者也可随时手动接管进行选择，或是使用半自动模式推进剧情。希望这个功能优化能切实方便到各位漂泊者的剧情体验。索拉指南也将在 3.5 迎来便捷性优化。优化后，金州、黑海岸、黎纳西塔等地区内的所有素材副本，漂泊者需要再次前往时，都无需解锁地图标记，也无需传送至大地图对应交互区域。
I don't need to listen to characters yap in English and then someone respond in Japanese, to be honest. I wanted that though. I like the idea of role-playing, like, that's... I don't know, I like that idea. I like the idea of cultural
同时，
differences.
副本页签的筛选规则也变得更加合理。
That's kind of the reason why I went for the
比如
English
技能和武器种类
dubs
做筛选
in
方
Endfield.
便漂泊者更快找到目标素材。
确实方便了不少。
此外 ，3.5 版本合成新增拟合功能，通过消耗
We're gonna be able to synthesize flowers, so you don't have to go, okay, that's kind of nice. You don't have to go out into the field to gather these.
用于角色突破的采集物。再生之蕊可以在残阵商户商店兑换获得。在 3.5 版本更新后，万物图鉴内的千般强敌、数据屋内的深海图鉴也将迎来一项优化。 深海以及敌人的图鉴展示效果，都将增加动态呼吸表现，希望可以为漂泊者增添一份探索收集的乐趣。
I'm never gonna use that
新
feature.
手活动系统也将进行更新，在 3.5 版本更新后完成账号创建的新人漂泊者将体验一套全新的新手活动系统。
Updated beginner
同时
event.
新手
Okay.
奖励也会随之更新。
接下来是图形性能还有客户端的优化内容。在 3.5 版本，
Oh, I see the changes. I see the changes.
我们着重提升了
The emblem on the rover. Oh, okay, that kind of looks good. Yeah, I see the changes.
打光下的表现等方面都进行
The leather
更精细的
pops
打
out
磨
so much more. Ooh. Oh, they nailed the cloth design. Okay, no, they're yeah. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this looks really good.
此外，3.5 版本的明朝 PC 端也将为使用英特尔显卡的漂泊者更新插帧技术英特尔 XeSS3，满足配置要求的漂泊者届时可在更新后通过设置选项开启。开启后还可选择插帧倍率来获得更高的游戏运行帧数。详情还请后续查阅官方公告。
在近期多个版本中，我们对客户端持续进行着各种方向的优化调整，包含包体瘦身、资源管理等内容。那么瓦策划也来介绍一下 3.5 版本我们带来的最新进展吧。
All right, what are we having?
在 3.5 版本，我们将为 PC 客户端引入全新资源压缩技术
Resource
来辅助
compression.
完成包体大小。
Okay, reducing installation size. That's nice.
3.4 版本，3.5 版本的 PC 客户端在安装完成后所占用的存储空间预计将减少
Friendless
20 GB
gigs.
左右。
Okay,
配合
okay,
此
okay,
前
okay.
我们已优化的资源管理等内容，希望漂泊者即便是在安装或更新游戏时，也能获得更好的体验。同时，移动端的资源清理功能也会在此前的基础上进行一定的优化调整。
Okay, more
首先
resource cleanup
资源
on
清
the
理
mobile
将能覆盖
devices.
到更多已完成的副本资源，相比之前，执行清理后将能释放更多存储空间。然后在资源清理功能中，将新增清理语音资源的选项，漂泊者可清理当前无需使用的语音资源。最后还有个想与漂泊者们分享的，那就是明朝的游戏图标将在 3.5 版本期间，由陪伴大家已久的泱泱
Oh, they're updating the icon.
限时更新为泱泱。
Oh, just for a limited
现在
time.
展示的就是我们的新图标啦。
Okay, fine.
从最初的泱泱到如今的泱泱玄灵，泱泱是漂泊者苏醒后
I don't know why they
也
don't
是这趟
keep
旅
it.
途的起点。
Because I think it looks
如
better
今
than the original
他
one.
迎来了属于自己的蜕变，真的很为他高兴。
这个全新的泱泱玄灵图标将从 3.5 版本更新后上线，并持续至版本
Okay,
结束
I do have
我
to
们也
say,
希望这个全新的游戏
why are
图标
they
能成为
presenting
泱泱
this like a
成长的一
feature?
个小小见证。
like, it's a nice
同时
announcement,
随着
don't get me
3.5
wrong,
版
but
本
like
开启
still,
融
they're
入
acting like
全
it's a
方
game
地界机
feature.
关特色的全新游戏登录界面与音乐也将与漂泊者见面。
Wait,
愿
whoa,
漂泊者
okay, that looks
从
good.
连接游戏的那一刻起，便能体会到全方地界
Yeah,
带来
okay,
的
I
全
like
新
what I'm
感受。
seeing in the background over there. Yeah, that's
那么以
nice.
上就是对3.5版本中即将更新的优化情报了。
Yeah, that's a
接下来
nice login
该聊
screen.
聊明朝未来的品牌活动与周边的最新消息了。
What about
两位
optimization
策划
where lower
再给
specs
漂泊
PC
者
can
们
play?
介绍一下吧。
行，首先先说说明朝的巡回演唱会吧。
Well,
明朝
about
巡回
that,
演唱
I
会
don't think you're getting
是
any.
新世界将
Tough
在
luck.
各地区陆续开启售票
Unfortunately, I'm
非
sorry.
常感谢漂泊者们的支持，
They didn't
也期待
announce
在
anything.
演唱会上与大家见面，请漂泊者们关注后续的官方信息。
Makes you feel like Yang Yang
为了
especially
纪念本
increases
次
chances
巡
to
回演唱
pull.
会我们将推出智语新世界巡回演唱会礼包，礼包内包含漂泊者视频、爪店指挥家与专属机旅印章。
I gotta say, it's cute as all heck.
这款礼包将随便
But all it does is remind me of the little fans that you're gonna get from
演
Arya.
唱会结束后
I'm sorry, that's the only thing that I can think of.
各服务
I'm
器上
sorry.
架时间请大家
It's
关注
still cute
官
as
方
heck
公告
though.
流光随节拍舞动，旋律伴心跳回响，希望可以把演唱会上的灯海与星光汇聚成这份小小的纪念，让漂泊者感受到那些被明朝音乐共鸣的瞬间。
漂泊者们， 还记得我们之前公布过
I can't wait for the
明
WuWa
朝将在
CCs to make a
今年
video about this is how you make an
参加
SP.
洛杉矶2026
Yeah, I'm sure they're
Anime
coming.
Expo 吗？
Yeah, I'm sure
转眼之间
they're
距离
coming.
Anime Expo 开幕也只剩下不到1周的时间了。
能够在线下与漂泊者
Bro
相见，对我们来说
Bro
也是一次非常值得
Bro,
期待的旅
Suisui
程
looks so good in this
我们准备了
skin!
丰富的现场内容
And I love the
期待与大家
hairstyle
一
as
同留下
well!
属于这次相遇的回忆。
这一次，就让我们把屏幕前一次次
Bro,
地
they
间
they
同行
definitely look like
延续到
sisters.
洛杉矶的
She's
会场
she's
之中
like the
吧
well put together girl, you know, the cute girl next door, and she's the Garu. Suisui's the Garu.
我们希望每位漂泊者都能在现场找到属于自己
Don't
的
like the
乐趣
oh, I'm not gonna use the accessory, but I'm still going to like
7月4日晚8点的明朝座谈会
Giguk is gonna host the panel at Anime
光
Expo.
山考
记得把明朝加入你的 Anime
Oh my
Expo
God.
逛展计划。
I didn't even realize what were those
不见不散
gifts? It's just like
除了
some
令
sort of
人
like
期待的展会信
images.
息外，今天前瞻节目的屏幕前，我们还为漂泊
But
者
yeah, I'm not gonna
带来
use the
了大家
accessory,
关
but
心
I
的
love how
重
cute
磅
it is.
情报。
没错。漂泊
They
者
have
们
the yeah, the
久等了
siblings have the
之
same
前和
tacit
大家
mark
预告
location.
过的明朝 PS5 光盘豪华礼盒装很快就要正式开启
Metal
预售
card, acrylic
礼盒
standee,
内
acrylic colored
含明
paper,
朝 PS5 游戏
postcard,
光盘豪华
in-game
版特别
redemption
周边
code
以及游戏内的
for
一款
50.
限定艺术
How
手
how much is this?
具体的预售链接和详细情报，大家
Bro,
可以
is
前往
that
官
like
方社媒平台
that's
了
such
解
a
相关信息。
Is it the if it's
今天还想和大家分享一个
I called
特
it
别
the
的联
scam
动
whenever Hoyo
明
did
朝
it.
将与逃离
This
奥
is
特
still a
4进行
scam.
联动推出科考摩托首尾涂
Escape
装，
bro,
逃离
collabs
奥
with
特
Escape from Duck
漂
Call.
泊者们可以通过
No
社
way.
媒活动免费获取这款
No
联动涂
way.
装。更多信息敬请关注官方社媒后续动态。
Didn't WuWa have
另外
problem on
还有
PlayStation?
一个
I
好
have
消
no
息要
idea.
和大家分享
What they have
我们
performance
非常
issues
高兴
there?
地
I
宣
don't
布
really know.
明朝将于3.5版本
Hey, it's coming to
正式登陆
Xbox.
在登陆 Xbox 后，持有 Xbox Game Pass 的漂泊者还可获取专属机旅印章、道路与可能等奖励。现在就将明朝放入愿望清单，准备在 Xbox 里开启索拉里斯的冒险吧。更多详细信息，请关注后续官方社媒公告。
那么聊完了品牌活动，也给大家同步一下近期的周边动向吧。
首先，明朝将与黑豆丝、黑粉联合推出深海甜品店迷你
Okay,
版
this
店
is something I
当我们熟悉的
completely
深海
don't
伙伴
care
变
about.
成精巧可爱
I
的小甜
am
品
yeah,
会发
I
生什
am
么呢
not the target
漂泊者们
demographic for
敬
this.
请期待。
For those of you who
好的
like merchandise,
感
go
谢
for
两
it.
位的情
Enjoy
报
it.
分享。那么本次前瞻通讯也接近尾声了，现在为漂泊者们送上最后一个
Final
电话
redemption
请
code.
及时进入游戏兑换领取。
What do we have? Reunion. All right. All right. Here you go, boys. Replace the pinned message. All right.
好的，那么以上就是本次3.5版本前瞻通讯的全部内容啦。
Is the character
感谢
accessory
收
free?
看我们的观看也感谢
The
策
cute
划
one?
人
I
今
think
天
it
的分享。
is. I think it is.
从荆州到3.5版本即将踏足的孟州玄方地界，漂泊者的步履依然没有停下。在即将开启的玄方之旅中，不只有未知的迷雾与挑战，也会有故人重逢、新知相遇。玄方地界的一砖一瓦、一草一木，也都等待着与你的相逢。
雀羽成风，泱泱将以玄灵之名再起征程。水扇舒展，岁岁亦会以他的方式铺展锦绣山河，而漂泊者也将以全新的力量，在惊雷破雾间
Carve a path
劈开
through
前路
thunder and fog
漂泊者
alike.
风会记得来路，也会引你前行。明朝3.5版本《遗音福建荡梦儿歌》将于7月10日
All right.
正式开启。愿每一次出发都值得期待，愿每一次相逢都不负山水之约。
那么今天的前瞻通讯就在这里和大家说再见了。期待漂泊者在更新后亲自踏上玄方地界，揭开机关与迷雾深处的秘密。7月10日，我们就约好在孟州玄方地界的
July
山海
10th. So that's when we're gonna get the event, the patch. Sorry. Okay. All right. Now I'm sure they're gonna show the dance or something. Yep, as usual. Wait, why are they playing taiko drums? They're not even in rhythm with the music. They are cute though. I will say the chibi versions are really cute. And we have some otters over here. Why are they like this? Will Aleph 1 be the main enemy of this region? Nope, he's gone. We can forget about him for now. Anything interesting happening next patch? In terms of like what the story is going to be, can't tell you. Because obviously I don't know. Like they kind of told us like the main idea of what's going to happen, right? Like the premise, but we don't know exactly what's gonna happen. This kind of felt long, but in a good way. Yeah, it felt like we had a lot of info. Like how much? Oh, it's okay. So it's been like what? 1 hour and 15 minutes, kind of. Aleph 1 is back already? No, he's not. Personally, I'm waiting for 7.0. The Taritza look is great. Wait, what? What? I don't know. Okay, Ringes, you might be spoiling me on the Genshin trailer that I haven't watched yet. Am I the only one with this is Arknights Endfield at home vibe? No, like I said, right now I'm getting that same vibe, mostly because they're using kind of like the same inspiration. The Jade version, like, bro. Okay, I just... Wait, what? People are saying like L update for whatever reason. Anyway, yeah, I do kind of have that feeling as well when it comes to the new region. But personally, I like it. I loved Wuling, and I hope I'm gonna enjoy this new region just as much, right? Which is surprising for me. Now, where was that part? That part in the stream where they were talking about voice lines. Is it here? Oh wait, this was right at the end. The autoplay feature, which does what? What do these auto modes do? Oh, okay. So semi-auto is going to stop at dialogue options. Okay, fine. But that's not what I'm here for. Okay, this is what I'm here for. That would be nice. If you... Okay, thank you. Alright, for resonance. So that means mix and match voiceover languages for different resonators. In order to maintain a consistent story experience, these custom voices will not apply to non-story content. Wait, during main story and plot-related scenes, voiceover will follow the language selected in the settings menu. Okay, I think I understand why they made this choice. I think it has something to do with timing. With the timing of the cutscenes, right? I think that the way they coded in the timing for the cutscenes of the game depend on the language pack itself, and not on the cutscene itself, on each individual line, if you know what I'm saying, right? I think that's how they did it. The timing of every single cutscene and how long they need to like keep the camera on a certain character before switching to another character in a dialogue. I think the timing is hard coded into the language pack. I think that's the reason why. Because otherwise, I don't see why they would limit this just to the non-combat stuff. Unless this is just the first iteration and there's going to be an update to this system where future updates are going to have this, this feature for the story. That's what I'm thinking, right? Watch WuWa make a skin with $100 price tag. I mean, if they do that, I'm not gonna buy it, right? Like, let's see. How will they connect this region from Lahai Roy? Like, they're not gonna connect it to Lahai Roy. That's the thing. They're just gonna connect it to the to Jinzhou. That's all they need to do. Good amount of content and additions, but nothing spectacular. Yeah, like the content seems sizable enough, right? It's chunky enough to sink your teeth into. I hope they cook with Yang Yang story because she was mid as fuck at the start. That's the thing, right? The one problem that I'm going to have with this story going forward is most likely because I'm going to go into it not really all that interested because it's going to be Yang Yang's story. So they're going to have a really tough battle trying to get me to care about this character again. I'm going to have to see how it works. I just want a fun story with the older characters. I hope you can tank the game and wait. You can tank the game and stream it for us so I don't have to personally torture my laptop. Oh, okay. You know what? I might look into buying myself like a streaming card. I don't know. Like, I might have to look into that. Personally, I kind of stopped playing Arknights for now. Gonna take a break until something really catches my attention for the game. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Endfield is kind of a slog to play through daily, and I am not a fan of that. I am not going to lie. I am having huge like recently I've found myself having issues logging in daily because I am dreading the daily management, not the stamina. The stamina is fine. The daily management of the deliveries, going into your Dejong, trading clues with players. Like, I am not looking forward to that. Genuinely, I am not looking forward to that. That's partially my issue with Enfield. Yeah, I can understand why. Let's see. Wait. Probably, yeah, their cosmetics are super overpriced. For the story quests, I would at least like the ability to switch voice packs in the middle of it. But I'm fine if they're not spliced together. Like I said, minus 1 million for including Yang Yang. Other than that, it's pretty good. This region may be another empty map. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. See, that's the problem that we currently have with the exploration in all of these gacha games, by the way. It's just that you don't really have anything interesting to explore. You're just doing the quests, right? Which I don't count that as exploration, even if it's a world quest. I don't really count it as exploration. And the only actual exploration that you have is just picking up the chests, right? Ain't this going to make the game file bigger since some will need to reinstall the voice packs? It will, but they've already implemented some features for quality of life and for system optimizations that is going to compress the resources of the game. So supposedly, you're going to shave off 20 gigs off of your installation, and they've also further optimized the disk cleanup stuff that they have. So apparently that's going to get you even more space if you do it again, right? Where you delete older content. It's also an opportunity to give more interesting stuff to the old characters. They didn't really shine in 1.0. I'm hoping that they're going to get upgraded at some point, but I'm not going to hold my breath, as you can see. Like, we're in 3.5 and we're not really getting any interesting character revamps. Have you seen the latest improv tour trailer? Improv tour trailer? What, for Wuthering Waves? No, I haven't. Funny got a Moana live action ad. Oh boy. That's partly my issue with Enfield. To be honest, a daily delivery can be skipped. Same for the photos. You are not missing much, just chores. People still do delivery. I skipped all of that. Yeah, I kind of tend to do it. Other than that, based on the last time I played, the combat just feels too awkward for me. I haven't really found it enjoyable. I'm okay with the combat in Enfield. I don't know why, but I enjoy it. I do think that they should have made this 1.0 banner, at least the first one, to not have a 50-50. Wait, it still has a 50-50? I guess they didn't want to go all the way with it because you can still select the character that you're going to get. So they didn't want to make it too easy. Yeah. It's HSR. Oh, no, I didn't see HSR. No. I didn't. Next week is HSR. Oh, my lord. Wait. This might be a hot take, but I enjoy Genshin exploration. I'm going to save my idea on that for now. Still keeping an eye on the game because I do feel like it has potential, but currently it doesn't feel like they really tapped into it. I just want, bro, we really, right now, the thing that I want the most from the game is just automating the daily chores. That's what I want. Frame gen, while having poor FPS, is not useful. It'll make the game feel even worse to play. I hope my PC won't burn in the new region. Yeah, like, listen, I'm already struggling with Lahai Roy. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I stream Wuthering Waves, I'm sure some people have noticed, I am struggling. English, please. Struggling with the frame rate, which is unfortunate because it didn't used to be this way. Like, I started 3.0 and Lahai Roy was working perfectly for me. So I think I really need to look into investing into a streaming card, right? Otherwise, I'm just gonna suffer. If I can ever play WuWa, that V1 banner looks like a scam. Yeah, no. Seriously, in terms of meta, I can never recommend going for 1.0 units if you're interested in the meta. If you're interested in the waifus, I hope you like that waifu or husbando that much to warrant you pulling on that banner, because it's going to set you back in terms of your account. Oh my god, you're right. It's a version 1 banner that doesn't have Shorekeeper. Man, they are not bringing Shorekeeper back, are they? Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I didn't even realize it. I was so hyped thinking it might be like a selector or something. I completely forgot about that. I was so focused on this. Yeah, no Shorekeeper, guys. Ooh, no Shorekeeper. That kind of sucks. Unfortunately. For Shorekeeper, I actually would have pulled. I think I would have pulled for Shorekeeper. I think she's worth it. Right? Because she has been carrying my support game for years. They added a new hat as a paid skin. Same for me. I get FPS drops everywhere now. Also, did they change the Yang Yang element? Yeah, she's Havoc now. Yeah, she is Havoc now. She's not Arrow anymore. I also enjoy Genshin's exploration. I like how dense it feels in Notcry. Small zone, but always something to go do around the corner. Okay, I'm going to be honest. Whenever I played Genshin and I was in Sumeru, I was dying. Okay, and not of thirst because I was exploring the desert. I was just dying inside. It was the most, I think Sumeru was the most tedious exploration I've ever had to do. Sumeru doesn't count. I'm sorry, bro. Why doesn't it? That was like the worst I've ever had in Genshin. The worst exploration experience I've ever had in Genshin. Endfield has a lot of Chisa, tons of good world building in the background, tons of potential lore reveals for OG Arknights, and also tons of potential factory mechanics. So you're telling me that Endfield is the potential game. That's what you're telling me. Endfield is the potential game. And doesn't have Camellia? Okay, nobody cares about Camellia anymore. Let's be honest. I think people don't really care about Camellia anymore. It's kind of the same for me. I was able to play it at max settings back in 3.0, but now I need to decrease it a little, which is unfortunate because the game looks really good. It does. They should make it a selector or severely discounted. It's just a rerun for 1.0 characters, except the free first 10 pulls. There's nothing special about it. It's not a selector? No, it's not. I crashed 3 times the other day when I was grinding the map. Bruh. Real Sumeru exploration sucked. They realize these characters are weak, their dupes are bad, and they don't have room to rerun them anymore. At the least, they throw us a bone here. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's something. I'm not saying it's bad. It's something, but like for the vast majority of the players, I don't think they're going to have any advantage taken from this, right? They reduced the size in Notcry's whole map. All the map is small size. Okay. Sumeru's desert is painful. Yeah, I agree, but the forest is fine to me. Even the forest was kind of difficult for me. I'm not going to lie. It helped that you had the grapple points back then. But even with Sumeru, I was still even the Forest of Sumeru, I was still struggling. Genshin's exploration doesn't feel like a chore because the game doesn't tell you what you're missing. Nah, I disagree on that. I disagree on that. It still feels like a chore because, at least for me, it does. Because I know I want to get as much of the free currency that I can get, right? So, even if I don't, like, I find that even more annoying. I actually find that even more tedious. That you're not telling me where to go and I'm going to see that 79... Like, I am the kind of player who used to 100% regions. But there were just, like, some treasures that I couldn't find. And I'd be permanently stuck at like 98 or 99%, and it bothered me so much. It bothered me so goddamn much. Just like, let me see where it is. I want to do the exploration. I just don't know where to find it. I don't know. I've went across the entire map. I don't know what bush or nook or cranny this is hiding in. Just like, let me see it. Is Chaos good in NTE? He's decent. He has the damage, but it's kind of like a risky DPS because his animations are rather long and you don't have iframes during those animations. So you're going to have to pay attention when you use the heavy attacks because you're going to risk getting hit. As a Genshin player, I agree that Sumeru killed off the big mobs in the game. Wait, what? What do you mean killed off the big mobs? You mean most players? Oh, the big maps. Oh, okay. Camila is apparently more popular than Mifu. Yes, and I understand why. Look, you love to see it. By the way, I'm finally free from Arrow River Prison and holograms. Oh boy, here we go. People said they hate Sumeru, but some of them are missing, at least in the map size. Alright, little anecdote. I joined Genshin in 4.0, but I didn't know there was a teleport directed to Fontaine. So I walked through the desert to get there, and I was like, oh my god, this game is so big. Oh, okay. See, that's nice. That's nice, because your focus wasn't on getting that's when exploration shines. When you are just gonna go out and explore the world for the sake of seeing what it has to offer. Like, when you do exploration for the sake of getting treasure troves for Primogems, that's not good. That's not good. We sound like a beggar for every penny right now. That's what free-to-players are. That's what free-to-play players are. That's what we are. We're beggars. We're literally picking up scraps off of the ground and eating them. That's what we're doing. Yes, that is true. They should have at least removed the 50-50 for the first one, at least in my opinion. Personally, I got 70-80% of exploration in Sumeru's whole map. Anyone played Code Vein 1? I remember... Don't remind me of the cathedral. Bro, the cathedral. Oh my god. Oh, the pain. Bro, the cathedral was by far the most painful exploration I've had in that game. Like, I would go back in Dark Souls 1 Blighttown in a heartbeat rather than go through Code Vein's cathedral again. I agree with Sumeru's the exploration. It's way too big, and there's not a lot to find, I think you're trying to say, right? There's a lot of empty land to traverse, I think you're trying to say. Sumeru's Desert was peak, best world quest, and best exploration in the game. I will say the world quest was kind of nice. I kind of did like the world quest. And the fact that we ended up with completely annihilating the entire tribe was like, damn, Genshin, whoa, okay, woo, easy. For Genshin, I missed the elemental reaction-based puzzles and the puzzles that fried my brain like in Azuma. Sumeru has so many underground levels. Yes, that I think the underground levels is what killed it for me. Personally, I'm skipping Chaos. Same, I'm skipping Chaos as well. I also have 99%. Some places it also bothered me, but in Not Cry, you can 100% because it shows all of the chests. Thank God for that. I've heard about that. I prefer when the game doesn't tell me where it is, but when I want to complete what I missed, it can be annoying. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly, Ocarina, you're definitely hitting the nail on the head for me. Like, I want to be able to explore, right, and find my own stuff, but when I want to do completion stuff, I want to be able to, like, flip a switch and see everything. Now there is a compass that marks every chest in the Oculi map. Oh, that is so nice for the recent map. I hope they go back at it. Like, bro, that is such a huge quality of life change if they go back and retroactively add that for every single region. That would be so insanely good. About that, 100% means nothing these days because getting 100%, you still find random chests. Yeah, I know. I've seen that happen, and it pisses me off. But at the very least, I can. It's still annoying, but at the very least, I can have a rating for telling me, okay, you got the majority, right? You got the majority of stuff. I think they should buff the older compass so it can mark everything. Yes, I agree. Lore versus lore. Who is the most powerful in these big gacha games? I bet HSR has to be the most powerful lore-wise. Are we talking just playable characters? Or lore characters? Like the Shades for now. And maybe even maybe some of the Eons in HSR. Because if we're talking just like playable characters, probably the most... Actually, I don't know who's the most powerful would be. I really don't know. Now watch the Snowy PV trailer. All right. The Snizhna bros. Okay, at some point in time, sorry, not Genshin. YouTube chat started auto-translating some of these comments. How the hell do I turn that off? Because it sometimes auto-translates. Like Virupaksha right now, he's saying, now watch the Snizhnaya PV trailer, and it got translated. Now watch the Snowy PV trailer. I'm like, what? Why? We're broke Squidward begging. Honkai Impact before HSR, my friend. Doing solo rover holograms with Aero Rover was a pain because long animations and awkward aerial combat made it a pain to dodge. Yep. Also from now on, Compass, no need to craft it. Oh, that's nice. PGR beats even Honkai Impact 3rd. Yes, HSR is by far the highest power level, I think, lore-wise. Does FGO count? Talking about HSR, Assad just got a character trailer. I think it's automatic. Okay, Okay, if we're actually taking into account all possible lore characters, it's probably going to be a tie. Because not because they're evenly matched, but just because I don't know who's stronger. I think it's going to be a tie between the Eons of HSR and the Ancients of OG Arknights. Or not the Ancients, I don't know. There's like this weird cosmic force that I forgot the name of. Avantgarde is going to correct me in chat soon. That is world-threatening. And I think it's a tie between these two things, right? Because I don't know which one is stronger. Snowy trailer would have been a good title for this trailer. Oh boy. Hey, Cookie. Hey. Welcome. If FGO... Wait, hold on. Okay, I see what she... Chotto matte! Okay. Why are you typing in JP? If FGO counts, then we have a discussion, but otherwise HSR is by far the highest for both playable and lore. HSR got people destroying galaxies, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Honkai Impact 3rd is far below HSR. World Threatening is too small. Honkai Impact tampers with the imaginary tree. HSR barely touches it. You mean the thing that destroyed Docta and Priestess civilization? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly. It is swallowing the whole universes in one. Forgot to change. Sorry, no problem. Remember the swarm blowing up planets just for the love of the game? Yeah, I get that. I do. I really do. Good evening. All right. Okay. All right, so we are done. One more thing. I do want to check the trailer again. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, no. Avant-Garde! How dare you? You are the representative of OG Arknights. How dare you not remember such important lore information? Wow! Are you a fake fan? Oh my god, I can't believe this. I'm playing Arknights for the gameplay. Oh my god, okay, fine. All right, I want to check the trailer again. How's the live stream? It was interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it, but we definitely need more. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. I was worried. All right, let's see. I want to check the trailer one more time. The region, I love the region. The region looks great. Have you seen the Genshin trailer? No, we're gonna watch it after this. Okay. I want you guys to realize 2.8, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4. 6 patches. And I'm assuming 3.5 is going to continue the trend, right? 7 patches. Where we still didn't talk about, you know, this guy over here. Abby being a Threnodian. Wait a second! Bro, there's somebody inside the bird! There's somebody inside the bird! And wait, is that actually Kalcharo? We have a new guy. Bros, there's a new guy character. And okay. I don't think that's Kalcharo. If Kalcharo is getting this type of SP, I'm not gonna be a big fan of it, but no, I don't think it's an NPC. No, I don't think it's an NPC. I think this is another character. I think this is a hidden character. Right? There's Sui Sui. My edgelord. Bros, if they take off his hood, when he comes out as a character, I am going to be so pissed. I want to play this guy with his hood on. I either keep it on, or if you're going to take it off, make sure it's a toggleable option. Please, for the love of God, don't force me to play this character without his hood. So what I'm getting from this, they are going to lose control of their army, right? All of these mechs they're gonna lose control of them, right? All of these. Look. So we're gonna have to fight them at some point. Wait. What are they actually fighting here? Are they actually fighting humans? Yeah, they're fighting humans. Yeah, they're losing control of their own mechs. Okay. Yep. Okay, this thing looks good. He's gonna need that hood when I'm pinning him down. Oh my god, Cookie, you already started, huh? Okay. Time fleets over the fort like a kite in the wind. By the stream weaving chaos into harmony, we dare to hold the thunder for shining light at moonrise. Ooh, okay. All right. Glazing Career Games is the reason this heart still beats. My god. The improv trailer is right there. Wait a second. Hold on. There is an order to these things. So what's the timeline of the new region story after La Roy? Yeah, that's what's happening. We're going back. It's like this is taking place after the La Roy. He would be Flint 2.0 without the hood. He's I don't know why they changed Yang Yang's element. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, yeah, it does look like wind would still be feasible for her, but like, I'm not gonna pretend like up until this point, all of the elements made complete sense, right? Electro Rover looks cool. Yeah, he does. What I like about Electro Rover is that he is mixing all of his previous elements into this combat style. Because they need to make Qingxiao as Arrow character, I think. Grand Architect again? Oh my god, please no. No. I'm done with the Grand Architect after he turned into a lolly for the majority of 3.0. More echoes to farm, yep. Goddamn, Jin Xiao, that forehead. Oh, hey, the improv trailer is right there. Improv trailer spotted. It's a big one. I don't get why they changed the Yang Yangs. I've already read that. Jin Xiao and Sui Sui, goddamn. Yeah, bro, like, look at this. Bruh. My God. My God. How do people survive looking at her? How am I not turned to complete mush? Does she have the fluffy tail? I can't tell. I can't tell. This looks like cloth. It's a sleeve. Oh no, wait, I see it. Here it is. Yep, she has a tail. Yep, she has a tail. All right. Bro. When she looks at you like this. When she looks at you like this. Yeah. That is that is something. Personally, my eyes are on Qishao and Suisui. Sin is rumored to be a siren where she is the best support for the Mingzhou characters. We'll have to see. All right. I promised we were gonna watch some some interesting stuff. I promised we were gonna watch some interesting stuff, and I think it's time. I think it's time we check on Genshin. I think it's time we take a look at what's gonna happen in Snezhnaya, right? I think it's a good idea to take a look and see what's gonna happen there, right? Weak design for me. We need the fluff. I came. Her design is very meh. Yeah, but like her face. Like, it's not the character design that gets to me. It's the face. It's the face that kills me. Sin is rumored to be a siren. Oh, I've read that. People would skip Yang Yang and Sui Sui at this point, but personally, my eyes are on Qishao and Sui Sui. I mean, everyone. She looks like she's gonna be a fusion of obvious Glacio. But yes, Sin's in-game model looks miles better than what it looked like in the art. Yes, it does. Didn't pull Hiyuki or Chisa. 3.5 Skipperino. Let's go. Better. All right. Has a type, white hair. I thought it was obvious. Bro, I thought it was obvious. My profile icon, my channel icon is a character with white hair. Was it not obvious from that? It's not like I was keeping it a secret. Come on, please make the fox doing damage like Chisa. Don't make her like Mornier. Mostly it's tails. Cookie, shut up. Shut up. I am super bored by white hair. Overrated. I get you. I understand. Like, I'm not saying it's for everyone, but I understand. All right. Genshin trailer. The Snezhnaya teaser. I don't know what to expect. I saw the thumbnail, and that's all I know. I'm kind of excited for this. I don't know why. Even though I stopped playing the game, I'm pretty excited for this, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's the rumored end, right? It's supposed to be the last region of Genshin Impact. It's a momentous occasion, right? So I don't know what to expect. I think that's the reason why I'm excited, because it's kind of giving you the idea that we're kind of like making our way towards the end of the game. I know we're still like only 6 years into the 10-year journey, but I'm still curious. I still think this is like an important step, a very important step in the journey of Genshin, right? So let's see what happens. Let's take a look. Oh, she's cute.
I've heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses. So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Okay.
Are you talking about the snowstorms? Or Project Stuja? Or the Tsaritsa?
Huh.
Let's go. Before Lilac makes a move.
I don't know who Lilac is. Oh, hello. An assassin? Maybe? Another stage. Another opera. Farina would be proud. Wait, she's supposed to be the one that's singing? Okay, this soprano voice does not fit her character model, I'm not gonna lie.
If it's true that rules are curses, well then, there's only two options.
Oh! Oh! Who is this? Wait, who's this?
There's only two options.
Yo! Yo! He looks so good! Who is this?
Either we overthrow the rules, or...
Oh no, he's edgy!
Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them? It's neither. We find a way to transcend the rules.
That guy is the best so far.
To extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
I have an objection.
Uh-oh.
Me too.
Uh-oh. What do you mean? You rebel against the Fatui? You dare do so in the presence of harbingers, no less. My, how brave you are. How brave and how foolish.
Oh my.
Oh!
Search
That-
the area! We are the Drushna, and it is our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
I did not expect fairies to be part of, Snezhnaya. Bro, they look like fairies. Okay.
Forgive the intrusion.
Show me her face.
Mind if I join this private discussion?
Wait, okay, who is she talking to? We can't really tell, can we?
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private discussion?
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful age.
Oh! Oh, he looks good! Oh my days! What? Why am I more hyped for the guys than for the girls? Holy moly, he looks good! Wait, yeah, you're right. He has a tacit mark. Okay. That's kind of funny. Oh, look, it's Merlin.
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
Okay, I don't know who that guy is. I'm not really inspired by him.
And then
Oh, oh, oh. I was about to have a heart attack. For a second, I thought this was Senora. I thought this was Senora for a second. Oh, okay.
The heavenly
Okay.
principle spoiled our love.
This is the shade. Oh. Oh, she looks nice. Their name revealed in Twitter? I'll check a look.
Mother?
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all.
Bro, I swear I got goosebumps. Is this her? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Bro, she looks so good. All of the no-sees. Wait, some are dimmed. I don't know if that's supposed to showcase that they're drained of power or not.
Good move. Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Wait, she's fighting against Rhine-Daughter? Damn! Bro, she looks...
Whether it was
She looks perfect.
ever true at all.
Bro, she looks perfect.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Good move. Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Fuck! Ah! Why? Why must they do this to me? Okay. Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. Okay. 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 Good thing I still... You good? No, I'm not. Good thing I still play Genshin for 6 years. By the way, the Gnosis was her husband remains. I think Heavenly Principles cut his body to create the Gnosis, I think. Not playing Genshin, but I'm looking forward to the fan art. I can fix her. Actually, no, I can't fix her, but she can make me worse. Oh my god. Why? Why are me? Bro, they're making this so goddamn hard. They're making this so damn hard. Oh my god, she looks amazing. No. No, 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 I can't. Oh my god, they can't do this to me. They can't. The theme of maternal love isn't interesting. That's why it's like maternal love and uncontrollable powers that cause tragedy. That's. Oh my god, no. Wait, I think I understand what's... Oh, okay. A theory just brewed into my head. That's why she is pissed. That's why she's pissed.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love.
Death is not the enemy of love.
The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
The blessings given by deluded gods. Is she referring to visions? Is she referring to the elemental powers? Is the reason why she has a hard-on for destroying the gods and Celestia because she was given these powers over frost that are so powerful and uncontrollable that she ended up killing her children and poisoning her people, putting them into this eternal frostland that she has sworn revenge on the gods. Is this what's going to happen? Is this what they're because if this is what they're going for, I think I may have just found my most favorite character in the goddamn game. I think this might just be my most favorite character in the entirety of Genshin Impact. Gotcha Smack also reacted to it? No shot. Wait, really? Character designs are pretty bad all around though, except the Tsaritsa and the men. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the men look good. I'm honestly more hyped about the male designs than I am about the female designs. Tsaritsa is the one exception though. They took something important to her. Blessings are vision. Yeah, I know that the visions are called blessings, but as far as I know, Archons don't really work with blessings, right? They don't need visions, as far as I remember. You took everything for me, I don't even know who you are reaction. Pretty much, yeah. Maybe we just might have to find out soon. Remember at the start of the vid, they mentioned curses? Okay, yeah, I remember that. It would be awful. Why? Making philosophical disagreements about personal traumas is the worst thing to do. One of the main reasons why the Raiden story failed, such childish writing. See, I don't think Raiden's writing was done all that well back in the day. I honestly don't think it was handled all that well. Now, can they make something work out of this? Yes, of course they can. Obviously they can. Rosalind had this that similar problem, except with Pyro, hence she used the cryo delusion. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Now where are those people saying it's a Cyrene and Bronya XP? I think I can see a little bit of Bronya in her. A little bit. Right? She doesn't have... Or not really, actually, no. At least in this image. I don't know if this current design is going to be the actual design that she's going to have in the game. Right? Her husband got killed by heavenly principles, I think? Okay. Now they can answer why on God did they give Clea a vision? Yeah, no, she's a bit too regal. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. Hold on, because I'm not sure about this. I'm not 100% sure about this. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to try and figure this out. Bro, why are you making this hard? Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Yeah, I think I might be looking a little bit too much into it. I was thinking maybe they combined Cocolia's design with Bronya for this. Yeah, no, I think it's too much. But damn, son. 6 years. It's been 6 long years, comrades. Let us celebrate this moment. I just saw someone in Walmart screaming on their knees that Tsaritsa is finally here. Bro, this is like generational. What's happening here is absolute generational. The cold never bothered her anyways. In Russia, we say that the most dangerous revenge is a mother's... Ooh, poor woman who lost her father, husband, and child. Oh. Okay, that's cool. She uses a polearm? Yep. There is no hell more furious than a grieving mother. First reveal of the Tsaritsa and she's ready to throw hands with Ronova, then casually playing chess against Rhine daughter. We should stop with the XP stuff, just admit that she's original. I don't mind. I don't mind. You don't understand. I like the idea of XPs and variants. I'm not just going to throw it as an accusation or anything, right? I'm completely fine with it being an XP or an original, right? But whenever I have these moments and something clicks, I just can't help but take a look. I just can't help but take a look. XPs should be obvious? Yeah, I guess. To an extent, yeah. Right? You said Gotcha Smack took a look at this? Alright, let me see. 8 hours ago. Alright, hold on. Bro, he already finished his live stream. Wait, bro, did he just finish the live stream and nope the heck out? Let me see. Oh my god, I hate it when YouTube does this.
2, 1. Incredible live stream. Y'all boys was yapping today. What was the 10 gifted? God damn it, Bobby! Thank you so much, man. July 10th. Amid the breathtaking Mingzhou Landers. Bye-bye! Chat. Yeah, I don't need to say anything. That shit was a 10 out of 10, God damn it, Bobby. It was a 10 out of 10. Come on now.
That's it? And he just ended it? That was it? Wait, is it just... Or is it just something that was cut? No, not in the live? Wait, hold on, let me see. Is he still live right now? On Twitch? No, he's not.
Nah, man, I still was a incredible. I don't need to say anything. That shit was a 10 out of 10. God damn it, Bobby. It was a 10 out of 10. Come on now. What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, he just sat for the credits. Okay. But he pretty much just ended it after the stream. Regardless. Yeah, he just ended it after the stream. God damn, okay. Man is busy. Man is really busy. Okay. They also said they're gonna increase graphics quality. I think her model's gonna get a glow up. All right. Best Arkham design ammo. I hope she's an actual biological mom and not some weird variant of mother figure. I hope so. I hope so too. Farina exists, so I'm not sure. It's kind of tainting your perception on a character when you keep thinking about XPs. This is just my point, by the way. Not saying XP is bad. No, that's a fair thing to say. Problem is that when you're dealing with something like Hoyoverse, which obviously is just going to have they like doing XPs. You're gonna start looking for it, right? You're gonna start looking for links. Hoyoverse is known to do it, so it is what it is. He watched it live at the start. Okay. Okay. I see. Gotcha's Matt, gotcha. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen some of the stuff that he's working on right now. She is second. She's still precious to me. Farina is like my favorite character. Tsaritsa has a really, really good chance of overtaking Farina. I'll have to wait and see. I need to see the actual model in game for Tsaritsa to say anything. Yeah, I understand that feeling. I get that feeling. All right. Okay. You gonna try Honkai Nexus? No, I don't think I am. I think I need to chill. Because not only am I not a big fan of Pokemon stuff, right? I don't really like the look of the game either. I'm not a teamfight tactics guy either, right? So I think I'm just gonna skip. Like, I just need a break, right? I don't have the time, nor does the game look fun to me, right? Names revealed in Twitter. Okay, hold on. Twitter is dangerous if I want to go there. Let me make sure I'm not gonna get surprised by what's this? Wait. What is happening? Cap? What's wrong with Cap?
In Tothafog. Oh, it's
Oh, I see. Yeah, that tends to happen. Still waiting for Vince agent, bro. Listen, I am listen. I have some plans. I don't know how I'm gonna get through them, but I have some plans. Okay, like I am trying, guys. I just finished like one of my biggest projects that I've been working on, and I'm not talking about videos. I'm talking about real life shit, right? One of the biggest projects that I've been working on for the past year has finished 2 days ago. Okay, so I'm glad that's over. I still have another decent project that is due this Sunday. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with everything that's happening. It's really difficult. It really is. Like I don't want to put out a video. School project? No, not a school project. Like actual work, guys. You might not understand, but like I am no longer in school. I have not been in school or any form of like educational environment for over 10 years. Okay? Relationship? No, not relationship. Actual work that I had to do, right? All right, if you want to know, I had a theater play, okay? I just had a theater play where we've been practicing for the past 6 months to get it down, and we had the show on Wednesday night, right? And that's it, right? We've been practicing for 6 months for this, and that was our first showing. Okay, that's what it was, right? And yeah. Oh no, you're a theater kid? No, I'm a gamer. And I'm learning to become, invested in the theater, right? Good luck. Thanks. You know, if you're late to play content in a video game, the world will not explode. It's okay to delay. No, it's not about playing the content. Because, for example, for HSR, I finished the content. The problem is I'm delayed for like 4.0, 4.1, 4.2, and 4.3 for 4 patches. I have not made a video on HSR for 4 patches, right? So I admit, but I was swamped. I was swamped. Theater is nice. I'm a big fan of puppetry. Or potential streamer. I know, right? Potential streamer. I am okay. So I am on the same wavelength as Chisa. Good to know. All right. Wait. What is this? Mr. Pokey. Wait. What happened with Mr. Pokey? Sorry for offending the ZZZ community with my casual gameplay. Just want to clarify some things. What? I haven't spent in ZZZ since I believe N2S1 Miyabi. No monthly, no battle pass, nothing. And I am missing about half the roster since V2, which allowed me to go for E2 VH on both Yishuan and YX Yishuan, I think. As someone that plays this game very casually, I'm sure ZZZ has a lot of fun teams to play experiment with, but why can't I just stick to my E2 VHS and get all my endgame clears? If anything, it's precisely because of E2 VHS that allows me, a casual, to keep up with the endgame difficulty while remaining casual. I don't think it has anything to do with popularity. If anything, it is also precisely the elitist gatekeeping mindset that will turn casuals away from a game, inevitably making them smaller, seeing things like ZZZ's gameplay ceiling as simply above isn't going to help. I'm a CC, I don't mind getting called skilled issue or I suck at ZZ since me and my chat are having fun, but if I'm a casual player and the community I play with shuns me for using Void Hunters, it won't be a community I'd like to be in. I like ZZZ even if I enjoy turn-based things like HSR more, but it doesn't mean ZZZ or HSR is better, or their gameplay ceiling is better. It's just different things. If I want to enjoy noodles more than rice, doesn't mean rice is too difficult to enjoy. Hope this helps. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I now understand what this is. Oh, okay. I've read this earlier today. Bro, okay. First and foremost, I don't want to throw accusations. I really don't. But from what I've, I don't know if I've been too exposed to this stuff, but this post, while I started reading it with interest, at some point in time, I've been reading through this and I started feeling like I'm recognizing certain patterns and certain phrases that are very common with AI usage. I don't want to be the guy to throw accusations like, oh, AI. Ooh. But like, that's just something that I felt reading this, right? But now I get it. Now I get what this post is about. I understand, I don't even know. Do people like, what did people comment on this? Clear that blindfolded more than a year before. This was just unnecessary. Or this is someone very jealous. Whoever made this completely missed the mark. You're asking for players to overachieve in a game that provides virtually no incentive to do so, just like all the other games mentioned here. Nothing is said that it applies to ZZ exclusively, which is why it's pretty delusional to attribute it to ZZ's lack of popularity compared to others. Casual players hardly interact with anything close to the ceiling in any of the... HSR in game is full auto, just, okay. Trying not to slander other games while glazing their slop, challenge impossible. Poke in the first place went to the hard mode because he didn't like the dogshit 3.0 MSQ at all. So he thought maybe hard mode will be fun to not end the ZZZ stream on a star. Wait, he didn't like the 3.0 quest? Okay. I still can't clear endgame, but that's because I made an early mistake. So what I'm gathering... So basically what I'm gathering is that even from the ZZZ side of things, people are not really on this side. Holy moly! Neuron activation right there, bro. They nerfed her in the art. I agree, but goddamn, We're looking forward to your ZZZ 3.0 review. Thank you. Thank you. I need to work on it. I need to work on it. Yeah, so even out of these replies, I'm not really seeing the ZZZ community, right, going crazy on Poke here. Okay, maybe this guy. Let's see. Poke always was a LARPer in anything he does. In my opinion, Zenless compared to gachas that are either auto battle or QE spam simulator asks for a fair amount of engagement that these casual players may not feel comfortable investing in. As far as I know, that's the reason it's still a bit niche. I agree with a majority of this, but let's not say it's a step above WuWa when both games are on equal footing combat-wise. They just achieve fun in different ways. I will agree with people not willing to learn about ZZ combat in depth, but let's not compare it with other games, as all of them have their own uniqueness. So aside from this guy, I'm not really seeing anybody clowning on Poke. ZZZ being above HSR and Genshin combat is like from shit easy to piss easy. Let's not try to act like gacha games are hard. Yeah, like, that's actually a fair point. Gacha games are not hard. Holy shit, touch some grass. No way a normal person is writing a Bible because a casual streamer played a gacha game. It's not like ZZ devs literally conditioned their players. Like, I don't... Bros, am I missing something? Nice AI response, babe. Bro, okay, so I'm not the only one who saw it. I'm not the only one who saw it. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just my brain. I'm not seeing this. No shade to Pokey, but I think he just got rage baited by someone asking for attention. Maybe. Like, from what I've seen from these posts, maybe because I didn't read every single one. Maybe I skipped over some of them, but like... Okay, I did not expect to open the spam and get jump scared by Satontas. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay. Holy, bro. Yes, okay, sure, okay, see, anyway, this checks out, yeah. Go up a bit, I think I saw something important. Yeah, this is it, right? This is it, this was the important thing that you wanted to see, Eli. Yep, okay. All right. Holy moly. Saint is less cute than the pink, bro, even comparing Saint to the cute pink angel is an insult to the cute pink angel. Oh, God. Okay, so, yeah, out of the responses that I've seen, I haven't really seen the ZZZ community at large dunking on Pokey. So, yeah, I don't know. Called skill issue when we come in. I like Z, blah blah blah. It's just different things. Yeah, so personally, I can understand the idea of wanting to keep up with the game, right? Because this is the thing. It's if anything, it is precisely because of E2 Void Hunters that allows me as a casual to keep up with the end game difficulty. I can understand that, but I disagree with it. The reason why I disagree with it is because the only reason a casual could potentially keep up with the end game is through paying money. And I will never support that. It's just like out of principle, right? I will never think it's a good idea for a game to allow casuals to, it's not, okay, I formulated it wrong. It's not allowing casuals. I don't think that it's good for casuals to have the only way of keeping up with the end game be with paying money. I think it's a disservice to the casuals. You want the casuals to have an easier time keeping up with the end game. I think literally any other way than having them pull money out of their pocket is the way to go. Literally any other option. I am sorry, I don't think spending money should be a viable option for casuals to keep up. If I were him, I wouldn't have tweeted about it. I just would have ignored it. Same, actually. I'm still free to play in ZZZ. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, detour. We wanted to go to Genshin Impact, right? Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, so this, all right, let's see. That's the trailer, fine. Oh, I guess this is Milliaster Wonderland. Okay. Knowledge is the cornerstone of the world. The marionette. Oh, this is, okay, so this is for her. Okay. Transcendence trailer character introduction Genshin. Noi. Okay, this is Noi. Mitia. Honestly, I'm not interested in him. Noi, Mitia. Anastasia Feodorovna Snezhnaya. If she is actually, you know how Inazuma units have 2 names? If she has all 3 names in the character icon, I'm gonna lose my stuff. I'm gonna lose my mind. Marionette Sandrone. The Knave Arlecchino. Vesna. Hey. Danica. All right, what's next? Ah, the rooster. Pulcinella, of course. Tartaglia. All right. Tortellini, as I like to call him. Pantalone Regrator. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce his name. Anyway, next. Vodyanista. Okay. No, actually, Vodyanica, I think, is supposed to be the way to pronounce that. I think. Don't quote me on that. Alyosha. Oh, this guy I like. I like Alyosha. Yes, more hooded characters that actually have their hoods on. Please. Thank you. Odette. Odette, you say? As in the Swan Princess Odette? I'm gonna have to... I don't know if these are supposed to be like swan motifs, right? If her design is inspired of the swan, inspired from swans, I think. Valerie! Ooh, this dude! The manliest of men! Bro, why is he not like... he looks like the oldest character in the game so far, and that's why I like him. He genuinely looks like he's the most... like, the oldest guy in the game. Aside from maybe... what's his name? The leader of the Harbingers? I forgot his name. He looks like Rover? Wait, where is it? The fuck? Where did my image go? Oh, it I hate it when I tell it to open it in a new tab and it downloads it. I could potentially see it if we're calling it a much older version of Rover. I could potentially see it if we think about it that way, right? Yeah, I can see it if we're talking about like a potential, maybe older version of Rover. Yeah, fine. Fine. His hair kind of similar, but that's it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get the point. Bro, this thumbnail though. This thumbnail. Oh my god. Don't insert that idea into my head. I am sorry. I already did. Listen, it wasn't intentional. Blame chat, okay? Blame whoever told me to look it up. Right? Rover's a tweak compared to Valerie. Oh my god, I think you mean twink, but I get it. Not even close? Nope, get that off. Oh my god. Stop. I would never unsee. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Rank the Genshin characters from Snezhnaya. Okay. Alrighty. You want that? You want that? Okay, fine. So open this. Wait, no. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, this as well. And this, right? These are the characters, right? So... how many characters are there? There's like 4 here, 3 here, 4... that's 11 already. And another 3, that is 14 total. 14 total. Ooh, this is not going to be easy. Top 3 for me. Oh, that's easy. Okay, that's easy. Top 3 for me. Number 1, Anastasia Fedorovna Snezhnaya. Without a shadow of a doubt, that is number 1. Okay? Number 2. Number 2. Ooh, number 2. Oh, I'm kind of tying these guys. Okay, so Valerie, I kind of feel I'm vibing more with Valerie than I am with Noi right now. I am vibing with Valerie more than I'm vibing with Noi right now. So if you want a tiebreaker between these two, Valerie wins, but I am going to keep them on the second place for a very specific reason. I'm going to keep them both on the second place because I want Alyosha on the third. I want Alyosha on the third, right? Like, I like that guy. I like the guy that he has a hood. I am perfectly fine. These other guys, not really interested, especially this guy. I couldn't care less about Tortellini, right? Otherwise, these are my favorite characters. These are my favorite characters, right? The male characters, huh? Yup. Listen, bro. She looks okay. I don't really care. Like, I need cool characters. I need cool characters like this guy. Alyosha is like the white sniper from Russian. Might be. You might be right. You might be right about that. He could potentially be that. Yeah. Right? Outside of, like, I'm not gonna count Arlecchino as part of the characters from Snezhnaya because she's already released, right? And she already lost a lot of her luster. Even though when the burial, the ceremony for La Signora, that cinematic came out, and you had Arlecchino shown up for the first time, I lost my shit over her. But I got her in Fort Fontaine, and after that, I didn't really care much about the game, right? I just didn't, right? So yeah. I was happy to get her, right? She is still a cool character, by the way, but I'm not gonna lop her into the Snezhnaya cast that is actually new. You don't like Regulator? He's okay, but I'm kind of done with the pretty boy, the soft pretty boy. I want some durability, if you know what I'm saying. I want some roughness in the characters, right? Like, Regulator really makes me feel like I'm getting a dark-haired version of, what was the name of that doctor from WuWa that has the pharmacy, Boo Boo Pharmacy, I think it's called. I forgot what his name is. Pantalone basically gives me like that Baiju. Yeah, he gives me vibes of dark-haired Baiju, and I'm kind of done with that idea. Like, I prefer, like, I want some... The reason why I like Valerie so much is because it gives me Helliger vibes. Like, it's not to the same extent, obviously, because Helliger is really old. Like, this is the vibe of characters that I want in my gacha games. But I think this is the best I'm ever gonna get in Genshin in terms of, like, their character design that ever gets close to the old, powerful, rough man, right? This is the best I'm gonna get, right? Miku, Risley, Chi-Chi, Sinobuff. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Remember his gender-bent version? I do, trust me, I do. Yeah, like, what can I say? He has a bear pauldron? Yeah, he does. Right? But yeah, and Noi is also acceptable because he also gives, like, it's not that he's older, but he gives the version of, like, an edgelord vampire, right? That's kind of like, Not with the gender bend again. Hey, I didn't bring it up, okay? Blink chat if you want to do something. Valerie might be using the same as Varka's model in terms of size. I hope he's bigger. I'm not gonna lie, I hope he's bigger. Right? Okay. We're gonna cease this here. Oh yeah. The face. The face. Anyway. Did you see the Tsaritsa's child eye? What? Wait, in the trailer? You can see the eye of the Tsaritsa's child? Wait, is that true? Star Rail time? Yes, immediately after. My favorite male character is Rex from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The evolution he went through from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to 3, my god. I never got into the Xenoblade series. I know it's critically acclaimed. I know a lot of people are saying a lot of good things about it, but I just never got into it. Oh! Oh, wait! I see it! Wait.
Mother?
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all.
Bro, only now I realized how her eyes look. Holy moly, that's basically a snowflake.
Almost doubt.
Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn No, who is this? Why do they feel familiar? Who is this? Who do these eyes belong to? They feel familiar, but I don't know why. Why does this eye Oniric shards? Oniric. No. No, that's not it. That's not it. I don't think it's the Oniric shards. What is it? I've seen this somewhere before. It looks like Primogems? Yeah, but his eyes are similar to Kaya and Daisley. Wait, really? Wait, Kaya? Eye. Oh, I see what you mean. They're not as pronounced though. They're more like they're much thinner slits. But they're not as pronounced. Wait, let me show you. See what I mean? They're much thinner. The sides aren't as wide. But that might be a difference between the 3D models and the 2D model, right? That might be the difference over there. Okay, so he's a Conrian. Wait, so does that mean that the father...
Mother?
Her husband was a Conrian.
I almost doubt.
Oh, so she has a huge bone to pick. She has a huge bone to pick with the gods. If that's the case. Oh! Oh! God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. Man, do I want to? Am I really gonna fucking do this to myself? Oh my god, do I want to do this to myself? Bro. How big is it? Like, do I even have the fucking space for it? Because if it's 100 gigs, I'm screwed. I've got 100. To hell and beyond. Oh my god. Nothing ever good came from listening to you guys. You want a poll? Oh my god, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? You're gonna wreck yourself? Gee, thanks! Maybe wait until the release of the Tsaritsa? Your chest just wants you to suffer foolish poll? Voting, that's a mistake. If you want a specific character, just wait till she's out and then download, get it, and remove the game. Yeah, but it's not like I'm gonna skip the story if I do it, right? It's not... Bro, what is happening here? What is... Why? What just happened? What am I missing? What is it? I am looking at this and I don't even know what this is. I don't think I'm gonna click on this. I'm good. Bro's late on just a rage bait video. He's late. Oh, it's the live stream stuff. Okay. You have one hell of a catch up. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Does Genshin have a skip? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. If I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna go through with it, right? Okay, maybe I'm not gonna do it right now because obviously if I start downloading now, I'm gonna screw the stream up with the... You can just play it for the story if nothing else. Yeah, if that's what I was gonna say. I might give it a shot, but what I'm not going to do, I'm not gonna be participating in any of the events. I'm not gonna be doing my dailies. I'm not going to be exploring for the Primo Gems. I'm just going to do it strictly for the story and nothing else. I'm going to explore. I'm going to get whatever Primo Gems the game gives me in the hopes that it's going to be enough to save for the characters that, well, not necessarily all of the characters that I like. Mainly just Anastasia and Valerie. That's it. That's basically it. Yeah. That's what I think the plan is. And I'm not going to make videos on it. I'm not going to make videos. At most, I'm just going to stream my experience. That is it. I am going to stream my experience and that's it. That's all I am doing. I am not going to be making story videos. I'm not going to be making anything on it. All I am going to do is just going to play the game like a normal person, and if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. Right? I'm not gonna look for lore reasons. I'm not gonna look for anything. Right? I'm just gonna chill. That's all I'm going to do. By the way, Final's VA is maybe voicing the Heavenly Principles in Nicole's trailer. Who the hell is Nichols? Bro. Who the hell is Nick? Oh, Nicole. Okay. Yeah, I see. Good luck in hell. Normal people don't play games. I know, right? Make a suffer stream compilation. Yeah, I think, you know what? That might work. That might work. Yeah, great. Great. The Snezhnaya chapter is bringing me back. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. Just end me. Just end me right now. See, Lohan trailer is very cool. What, this?
I'm impressed you're still conscious. One last chance.
Oh yeah, he's the edgelord.
Now, are you going to cooperate? If I tell you, cat got your tongue? Then let's play a little game.
Bruh, this is so monochrome coded already. I'm seeing similarities between him and Sparkle.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome one and all to tonight's grand promotion.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Welcome one and all to tonight's grand.
Okay.
6 chambers, 1 bullet. Your odds are down to 1 in 5. When your time's up, I pull the trigger. How long will you last? How good's your luck? All right. Next topic, venue security.
Is everyone ready? Splendid. Then let the auction begin. 1 million more.
1.2 mil.
I know for a fact. In this particular scenario, Cookie wants to be this guy. Cookie wants to be this guy right now.
1 million more.
1.2 mil.
I had my eye on that. 2 million. 2.5 mil.
3 million.
3 million more going once. Going twice.
Yep, see, she even agrees.
7 million.
10 million.
I've seen the thirst online. Oh boy.
Next up, the masterpiece we've all been waiting for.
It was empty all along, huh?
Question. Tell me about the final item.
For many, no doubt, tonight's real target, a genuine killing machine from Fontaine, modified to remove all firepower restrictions, a true work of art, huh?
Uh-oh. That ultimate is cool. That ultimate is cool.
Finally, your reward.
Switching
Okay.
places with the auction item. A real masterstroke, if I say so
Wait,
myself.
Oh, right, he's part of the Favonius.
Well, you can't deny that he's won us the Northern Intelligence Network's respect.
Yeah, it was nothing. No need to thank me.
Very well, but there's one last thing. Where's the item you removed from that crate?
I turned it into a true masterpiece.
Wait a minute.
But
So what? He just got an automaton? He just got an automaton? That's it? Or is this supposed to be like is this supposed to be like a representation of the fact that he took the person he was interrogating and shoved it into the automaton suit? Is that what this is supposed to mean?
I turned it into a true masterpiece.
Okay. Oh no. Oh boy. Hold on. Yeah, this thing is crashing again. Oh boy. It is crashing again. Hold on a second until it recovers. I don't know how long that's gonna be though. Let's see. I've seen the thirst online. Obviously, wouldn't me next? Hold me like that. It should have been me. You want the other knife as well? It's kind of giving me the Arknights trailer feeling. Oh, please pin me. Lowen, the local friendly serial killer. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, can I get my browser back? I'd very much love it if I could get my browser back. Thank you very much. I really, really don't want to have to restart the stream. For the love of God. Jesus, man. Come on. Is this like available for every single instance? No, this one still works fine. All right, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to be using this one instead. Unless maybe this one got recovered. Oh yeah, it recovered. All right. Good.
I'm impressed you're still conscious.
Bruh.
One last.
Oh my God, this is actually annoying. It crashed again. That is... Stop, cease, and close. Thank you very much. That was annoying. That was actually annoying. All right. I know I've promised this. Where is the HSR one? Metal Scar Radio, Arknights. No, that's Silver Palace. The Improv Tour. Yes. All right. Before, you got lots of tabs open? Yeah, I do, surprisingly enough. Before we go into this, please allow me a moment to also get another cup of coffee, right? I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. And we shall return and continue with the improv trailer. BRB. All right. We are returned. With a fresh cup of coffee. All right. What have I been missing? Time to raise our weapon guy. This is for Mother. I hope Assad is playable, sadly not. There's an Indian game, Unleashed the Avatar. It claims to be Souls-like IGN one. What? Okay. Unleash the Avatar. I guess I'll look it up afterwards, right? Like, can't be difficult to get into. Unleash the Avatar, right? I'll take a look at it afterwards, right? Where's the improv? Right. We have a mother in Genshin and a father in HSR. Well, the father is dead in both. Though in HSR, the mother is dead too. Oh, boy. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. The Death of the Elation improv tour trailer for Honkai Star Rail. I wonder what's going to happen. Because I saw something in that thumbnail and I do not like it. I do not like it at all.
Who are you? Have something in mind? Once the question's asked, you'll lose your life. Let's start with that naive fool. Back then, they called him En route.
Okay.
He thought he could bring happiness to the unfortunate. Overthrow tyranny for all. Follow Aha and shut that gigantic beast's mouth. In the end, what did elation bring? Was it greed? Was it the survival of the fittest? Or maybe chaos and madness?
Oh.
Is Aha dead? Over time, he lost his smile as well. But that fool still wanted to be a savior. He boarded the Astral Express, brimming with optimism.
Oh,
once I start
my God.
trailblazing, the stars will bring answers. Yet all he witnessed was people turning paradises into hell. But in hell, humanity shined all the brighter. Until one day, Akiviri fell, and Trailblazing 2 became alive.
Wait. What did he say? What does he say? What does he say?
Until one day, Akiviri fell, and Trailblazing 2 became alive.
And Trailblazing 2 became what?
Punish the traitors and defend those on the same path. As the navigator, he started a game for the brave. In the endless night, only pain could choose the truly noble. Falcon Robinson, may you light the way for the Express. Akiviri was wrong. The cosmos didn't need a horizon or a paradise. And my next stop didn't lie here. At the world's end, I saw Adlevin's flames illuminating the stars. Humans, show me your dignity. With my hands, I shall bestow a baptism of suffering. Only those who have undergone this So, look forward to these seeds I've sown for a wonderful show of true elation. Just imagine the Nameless setting off again, yet they push the Trailblaze to its demise. What a splendid joke. So, who exactly are you? I have no clue either. But this time, I'll just be a father.
Dad still isn't here.
Sorry I'm late. Nice to meet you, Himeko. I am your father, Ryosuke. Do you like this gift? Next time, I'll tell you some of the stories Daddy heard out there.
Man, this, knowing the context of this is so sick. It's so sick. This is such a sick thing to do. Okay. Okay. By the way, on the grave it says Murata Rowan, an artist. Murata Rowan, an artist, mother, and defier of destiny. You sick bastard, how dare you do that to our mother? And yet he is the reason Himeko gathered the Astral Express together. There are some things I want to check on this trailer.
Back then, they called him En route. He thought he could bring happiness.
Okay, yeah.
He called him En route. He thought he could bring
Those who hold the golden branch gain the Midas touch.
Happiness to the unfortunate.
Wait, what is that? Philosopher's poisoned wine.
Overthrow tyranny.
It helped the humans of the Philosopher Union overthrow the mechanical tyrant. Let the virus of humor intoxicate those mechanical brains.
Follow Aha and shut that gigantic beast's mouth. In the end, what did elation bring?
Ultimately, the golden branches landed in the galaxy.
What?
Oh, I see. Where they were all plunged into a war that lasted 100 years. What war was it that lasted 100 years in HSR? Golden branches hung from a tree. Mechanical life forms should stick with things like...
Was it the survivor?
I'm not getting that.
Was it
the tragedy and the laurel wreath? They're not really showing much. I can't figure out the entire sentence of this. The tragedy and the humans. Reckless, I think. It caused the tragedy in the Laurel Wreath Galaxy. Humans recklessly did something. The death of elation.
Or maybe chaos and madness. Or maybe chaos and madness.
What is that? Is that just like... Oh, it's just like... Okay.
Chaos and madness. Is Aha dead? Over time, he lost his smile as well. But that fool still wanted to be a savior. He boarded the Astral Express, brimming with optimism. Once I start trailblazing, the stars will bring answers. Yet all he witnessed was people turning paradises into hell. But in hell, humanity shined all the brighter. Until one day, Akivili and Trailblazing 2 became alive.
What should we do?
Akivili fell.
And Trailblazing 2 became alive.
And Trailblazing 2 became a memory? Is that what it is?
Akivili and Trailblazing 2 became alive.
What should we do?
punish the traitors and defend those on the same path. As the navigator, he started a game for the brave. In the endless night, only pain could choose the truly noble. Falcon Amundsen, may you light the way for the Express. Akivili was wrong. The cosmos...
Falcon Amundsen. Is that the only person that survived Icy's games? Is that it?
Amundsen, may you light the way for the Express. Akivili was wrong. The cosmos didn't need a horizon or a paradise. And my next stop didn't lie here. At the world's end, I saw Adlevin's flames illuminating the stars.
So doesn't that basically just place Adlevin at the very end of at the very edge of the universe? Is that what it is?
Humans, show me your dignity. With my hands, I shall start a baptism of suffering. Only those who
Happen to scroll past misfortune beyond, grab a seat, then enjoy the show. It's all AI. Pack it up, folks. And who might you be? Because you don't look like Iron Tomb.
So, look forward to these seeds I've sown for a wonderful show of true elation. Just imagine the Nameless setting off again, yet they push the Trailblaze to its demise.
Okay. Okay, I think I might be getting something here. Maybe I might be getting something here. The red-eyed Trailblazer from 4.1, I'm not sure if that's truly the case. Because they weren't really red-eyed. They were kind of like, or maybe they were. Wait. Okay, so here's what I'm understanding from this. He was a hero to begin with, and he wanted to bring salvation to the people, right? Except, seems like whenever he brought salvation, humanity would eventually just parts of humanity would become corrupt. So you would have people fighting over riches. You would have people becoming cruel and uncaring, right? It's a very interesting facet, because seeing this, he realized to actually save humanity, you don't need to bring it salvation. Salvation is something that humanity is capable of garnering for itself. What he needs to bring them, however, is destruction. Why? Because destruction by itself will bring the threat that will make humanity shine. It is in the darkest hour. It is in humanity's darkest hour that everything that is good in us shines brighter, right? And that's when people band together. That is when people become selfless. That's the moment when they rise together as one, when they are being threatened, right? So instead of bringing them together by saving them and giving them freedom, he is bringing them the threat of total annihilation to force them to band together of their own accord. Based on what he said in 4.3, he sees beauty in people when they struggle. Yep, pretty much. Now, what I don't understand is this, right? Let's see. Let's listen to this again.
Forward to these seeds I've sown for a wonderful show of true elation. Just imagine the Nameless setting off again, yet they push the Trailblaze to its demise.
The Nameless setting off again, pushing the Trailblaze to its demise. I don't know what kind of outcome this is. Because this right here, I can't tell. Like, this is supposed to be the cityscape. But whatever this thing, this shadowy, like, winding structure is, I don't know what this is. I don't think this is supposed to be the Astral Express, right? I don't know if it's supposed to actually represent something, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Right, at least right now, until I can actually figure out what this means. What I'm trying to say, though, is that I think we might be dealing with another. The shadowy figure is the Thunder Coil? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't interact with the Thunder Coil much. I actually forgot he existed. But yeah, you're right. But if that's true, I don't see his head. But then again, it might be because he's dead and his head got chopped off or something. It doesn't matter. Point is, this thing exploding, the Express exploding, is exactly how this started, right? It's exactly how 4.0 started. But we're fine. I never forgot about the fact that we are still fine, and I'm sure that this was never presented to us as just like, for funsies, you know? What I am thinking, though, is that what if we're dealing with something very, very similar to what Assad Pramod is doing? What if we saw... until... I have no basis for this other than an overarching theme, right? Because we were presented with in 4.3 that Assad Pramod's power is the power over probability, right? And he will find the probability. He will keep rolling the dice over and over and over and over again until he finds the option that lets him win, right? That's his power. So I'm wondering if maybe we somehow managed to get, in this scenario, that was one probability. And in this scenario, we managed to find something that allows us to slightly manipulate probability as well, giving us another shot at arriving at Plan Arcadia and doing what needs to be done. I'm not sure if that's the case. We don't exactly know that, but this seems like most likely for now. So that's what I'm thinking of, right? It's because the only way I can make this work in terms of like what Icy's power actually is, or what Assad's power actually is based off of the visual hints and clues that we've been given in 4.3. And that's the theory that I'm sticking with right now. There's definitely some kind of overlapping dimensions thing in Plan Arcadia, because remember, we still have the world within the canvas, right? So how do we know if we're in the world within the canvas right now? We don't really know that. We don't know if we're in reality or in the world within the canvas. Man, this is complicated. To the end of the world, I am still en route. I have clearly seen the end of the elation. For whom the bell tolls, I say, use this silent funeral to mourn their death and my destruction. What? In the end of the world, I am still en route. I have clearly seen the end of the elation. For whom the bell tolls, I say, use this silent funeral to mourn their death and my destruction. Holy moly. When you're in a competition to be an emanator and a guy with this resume shows up, I know. That's a free pull. Grab it, bro. Okay, we are brain dead at this point. We can only think in pulls. Dice Head really becoming Mr. Worldwide. Damn. Wait, what's this? What's this? It's all AI? Oh, the comment. Okay. Bros, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. I am still gonna hate this guy. I don't care. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hell. Oh yeah, I caught this too. What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? There are 4 paths that lead to finality, but why are we pushed to the destruction? Just the messages on the last scene? Okay. So guys, what do we know about Icy? What exactly do we know about Icy? We know that he is a former fool who wanted to save people. He failed with the elation, and he tried the trailblaze. But even with the trailblaze, he didn't get the outcome that he wanted. Instead, he saw that through destruction, people shined the brightest. Through pain and suffering, you can forge a human that matches his ideal. And what did he choose to become? A father. He chose to become a father. I have a feeling that maybe, as what the game had told, but in a video instead of text only, like, I'm starting to think that maybe him choosing to become Himeko's father isn't as just for the love of the game as he wants it to seem. I'm starting to think that he kind of wants Himeko to embody the shining hope of humanity that he knows everyone is capable of, right? I might be going too far on this, but I can't help but notice that it is a possibility. I think he still wants elation and trailblaze. I don't know. He apparently funded the Omen Vanguards, but it's mentioned that there might be some history fictionologists at play, although he does seemingly have some powers that might be related to the finality. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Could Himeko be a variable he can counter? Not necessarily, no. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that he created her as a variable that he can counter. I think he just wanted her to become... Even this I can't say for 100% certainty. Even this I can't say for 100% certainty. He could just be that twisted. He could just be that twisted to the point where he decides, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to mess with this girl. He already claimed she's a true nameless. He pushed her to become a fan of the Express, then he crashed the Express here. So I guess he wants her here to revive the Express so he can destroy it once and for all. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Twisted or broken? He could be both. He wants to be the big villain himself so he can finally see the light of humanity. Yeah, that's why he became a Lord Ravager. That's for sure. That is the purpose of him becoming a Lord Ravager. I think that is the cleanest explanation for why he's doing what he's doing. He decided to bring destruction so that he could force humanity to become better, right? Not to evolve, but just to bring out the power of humanity. And I don't mean power in the strict sense of people, to make people become human, right? To make people come together, to appreciate one another even more. Because that when you're under the threat of losing something, that's when you appreciate it the most. Xander, Assad, yep, destruction is the answer. Yeah, pretty much. Unbelievable, right? I hate the guy so much, but man, is he a great villain. I didn't expect that them to top Lygus for a while. Well, we just got into it, I guess. A hero the world needs is always the villain, not the savior. Ooh, interesting philosophy you have here, but it might not always be the case. All right. Okay. Damn. Huh. That was a lot. You know what I didn't do? I didn't watch the trailers for Arknights Endfield at all. I don't even know what's happening. Imagine he meets Lygus. Lygus formally introduces himself, and Assat's just like, fuck off, loser. Oh my god. Wait, is she still live? Is Cap still live? Oh, she is. All right, what's happening here? Is YouTube having a stroke? Hey. I think YouTube might be having a stroke, guys. All right. Anyway. I completely forgot. Did he actually react to the Genshin stuff? Because I completely forgot to check that. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't see it. All right. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Guys, there's a trailer for Silver Palace showcasing the start of, what's this? The open beta sign up, right? So you can go sign up for the open beta if you want it. Check the live. Wait, you mean for check the live for Gotcha Smack. Okay. All right. The live section. What is, I'm guessing it's maybe this one, right? This is like, no, that was 5 days ago. And he's doing contingency contract throughout the majority of it. Yeah, he's not doing anything else. I don't think it's it. Too old to be. Yeah, the only other one right now that's available as a live is the watch party that just finished today. So I don't know who said that he reacted to the Genshin stuff, because I don't see it. I don't see it. Another gacha, great. Yeah, but this one, I'm kind of hoping this one's good for obvious reasons, right? All right, let's just take a look at this.
Everyone has their eyes on the reactor. To conceal it,
Yo! Yo, she is stacked! Bro! What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at, bro, she must be one of the thickest characters I've ever seen in gacha games. Holy moly, she thick.
Rather daring of you, Miss Bentham.
Well, that is a rather serious...
Yidhari, is that you?
Bentham.
Well...
Yidhari, what are you doing here? Holy moly. Oh my god.
That is a rather serious accusation. I hope you find the evidence, Detective.
Oh shit. Wait. They got ganged up by the gang uppers? Okay. And of course it's an all-female squad, bro. It's an all-female squad. Like, the good guys have an all-female squad. Look at this. Riot Shield? I'm sorry, what? A maid with a riot shield? Yes? Yes? Okay. Oh no! Oh no, the good guys got shot! Oh no, 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 no! That pimpkin though. Oh! I felt that one. Oh my god, no mercy! Wait. Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Did he just like pimp slap the shit out of those bullets? Like, shut up. Okay. Oh, hello. Why didn't you do this earlier?
Detective, are you alright? Master, Alf is coming to help!
Okay. Well done. Just no friendly fire, please. Okay, for a second I didn't know what was gonna happen. I legitimately thought that they were gonna kiss. I thought this was supposed to be like some sort of like weird kiss scene. Detective cracks reactor prototype theft. Constabulary clears the scene and urges calm. Well. I gotta say, I gotta say, the designs though, the designs though. Honestly, okay, you wanna hear me say something that is most likely going to get me canceled? That guy is not a man. No man shoots another man's balls, bruh. You want to hear something that a lot of people might actually hate me for saying? So this chick right here, this is what I was kind of hoping Sigrid to be, and I'm not just talking in the sense of like being stacked. Like if we were gonna go for like a sexualized, you know, horse siren, I was like if she was supposed to represent the knight or the security force, I was expecting her to have more armor. Like I'm not gonna say like I know it's an unrealistic expectation to have something like Neural, right, from Arknights, because that's what I was hoping for the most. If you're gonna give me a female knight, I want it to look something like this, especially if we're talking about in a technologically advanced civilization, right? But obviously that's not gonna be 100% viable, right? Because it's Zenless. But even this character honestly has what I consider to be a better design than Sigrid, right? Like I'm sorry, guys. Holy back problems, Batman? Yeah, pretty much. That a melon on her chest? No, it's not a melon. It's 2 melons. She needs more armor even in this form. Yeah, but like this is what like because like I said, right? This might need more armor for Silver Palace, but I think this type of armor would have fit at it would kind of fit in ZZZ, right? Sigrid, is that you? That's what I'm saying. You want Sigrid to be stacked, admit it? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna, bro, like, excuse you? Have I ever said at any point in time that I wouldn't want her to be stacked? She's gonna need more armor. Like, that's what I was hoping for, right? I was hoping for a character design that was more fitting with the knightly aspect. Right? I prefer Sigrid's size, actually. Fair enough. Hey, when we talk about, you know, that kind of taste, everybody has their own preferences, right? Stacked is fine, not having 2 Namekian Dragon Balls on her chest. That just looks goofy. I mean, I don't know. Like, she seems more, like... Wait, nope, too much. She feels like she's much more wider in her build, right? At the very least, from this position, it might change. English, please. I might change my opinion when I actually get to see her character model. But right now, I think that her proportions are like, obviously the chest area is heavily emphasized, but I think that the width of her of the rest of her body also fits, right? She's a Vanguard type. Yeah, I know. Have you seen the Remiel gameplay? I have. I am pulling for that woman. I don't care what anybody says. It's just strange how Sigrid only wears limb armor or her shield hand. It's redundant. She should wear it on her weapon arm. Perhaps. Is that game still popular? I don't know, man. I don't play Clash of Clans. I don't know. Still, nice trailer, though. Very, very, very nice trailer, regardless. I am looking forward to this. And you know what? I am going to play this game in August. Because I'm going to Gamescom. And going to Gamescom, I'm going to find this game there. And I'm going to play it. Genshin... wait. Gacha Smack did react to Genshin at the timestamp 25. Okay, sure. Will I play it? Yes, I am interested in the gameplay that I've seen so far. All right, let me see. Let's find Gacha Smack, right? Gacha Smack. You say that he watched it. I don't think he watched it today, right? 2550. Close this. All right, let's refresh this because it's looking around again. 2550. I don't think it's in this one, right? Is it? Oh, wait, no. Oh, it is. All right. All right.
The important stuff. 195,000 thumb ups and 1.9K
all right
Hoyo haters. 15,000 comments, bro. This trailer's going crazy, dog. Oh my
all right
God.
let's see what he thinks.
Let's check it out, man. Let's see what all the fuss is.
I've heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses. So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Are you talking about the snowstorms, or Project Stuja, or the Tsaritsa?
I like that he's biting his lips just like I am. He must have chapped lips like me.
Makes a move.
I don't know who any of these characters are.
Obviously. Of course. It's a new zone. It's a new region.
I forgot how good Genshin's music is.
Yup. Bro, Genshin has some really amazing music. Even to this day, I still sometimes go back and listen to what was it called? Farina's French song. I forgot the name of it right now. It's not coming to me. Oh, whatever. You know the one that I'm talking about. The one where she's supposedly playing the role of the water spirit, right? In the play, in the theater play.
It's true that rules are curses.
Little Mermaid?
Well then, there's only two options.
From her story quest, yes, exactly.
Hey, hold on now. Hey, hold on now, chat.
Yes!
Now.
Yes! He sees it!
The budget Ayato right here.
Oh, this guy.
And
Okay,
who
never
the
mind.
hell is this?
Exactly, he sees
Yeah,
it.
he got a little swagger on.
Yeah, he sees it.
You know what it is to me, chat? I'll be honest. I've seen so many Hoyo designs. I'm a bit numb to this one. Not that he doesn't look good. I think he looks amazing. I've seen so many designs of Hoyoverse. I think I'm just a bit numb to him sometimes.
Yeah, I know, I can see that. Because they have to keep them young. That's the thing. They have to keep them young. And I hate that. I really wish we could get an old guy at some point, but it's gonna damage their sales. That's why they think they're gonna damage their, and maybe that's true. Maybe that's exactly what's gonna happen. Maybe I am the overwhelming minority, and me wanting like older characters in the game is not as common, right? Not as common.
Either we overthrow the rules, or...
Now this, I think this little dude here looks freaking cool.
Yep.
Either we
I think this little dude here is pretty cool.
overthrow
The wolves and stuff.
You can't goon to old people? Says who? Says who? I'm sorry, did we not just go through a period of time where people were yelling that they were hag maxing? Like, are we going to pretend that never happened? I'm pretty sure people can hag max as much as they want, you know?
rules, or... Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them?
Holy!
It's neither.
Bro's a bear? Bro's got the bear powers? Volley bear camping with this one?
We find a way to transcend the rules.
Okay.
Arknights is right there. Yes, that is true, but correct me if I'm wrong because I really don't know. How many of the newer characters are actually old characters? As in, they look old. Because I don't think I've seen that many characters pull off the Helliger look.
So far for me, this is totally like, this is a tourist reaction because I don't know what the hell's going on and the trailer's not like crazy. This seems like one of those like lore heavy trailers. Oh,
No, it's not a lore-heavy trailer. It's a character teaser trailer.
Or it's not even lore. It's not even lore, I would say. It's just like you got to really be into Genshin Impact to be like excited for what's been shown thus far, for me personally.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
I have an objection!
Huh? Now there's a familiar face.
I know, right?
Holy
good old Tortellini.
My washed up goat child is still getting PT in Genshin Impact. Now that is cool. I'm gonna be honest, that's actually really fucking cool, bro.
Define old. My range is like 50, 60. I mean, just older characters. Yeah, like go ahead, like anything from 40 to 70 to 80, right? That's what I'm talking about when I say I want to see old characters, right? It's also lore while being a character teaser. Yeah, fair enough.
A 1.0 character still getting shine, bro. Still getting some PT. That's incredible. Bravo, honestly.
Me too.
I object.
And there's old girl, man. Bro, man, as I'm sitting here reacting to this trailer, this is the cool thing I would say about this game. Don't get me wrong. I've never been the biggest fan of the Yap Fest and Genshin, even though I haven't played it in years. It might have been a lot better writing these days. It feels like, the cast doesn't go away.
Thank you, Smack. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Yes, that's exactly the case. And I'm not talking about Genshin because I wouldn't know, right? Like, I can only talk about what I've seen up until 5.0 or something like that. But what I'm trying to say is that doesn't feel like it's the case in Wuthering Waves, a game that I'm still actively playing. And it hurts so bad. It hurts. It really, really hurts that the game that supposedly I quit Genshin Impact to play Wuthering Waves because I just didn't have the time to keep up with both of them, right? And it pains me to realize that the game that I chose and decided to invest myself in the narrative and in the characters and in the world and in the story isn't really on the same level. It feels like it's not on the same level. And I am so happy that somebody like Smack is talking about this, because Smack is primarily, right, a Wuthering Waves content creator, right? And genuinely, his opinion, he is much more well established than I am, and his opinion, because of that, his opinion matters much more than mine, right? And it also comes from a person who stopped playing Hoyo games. So if it's coming from somebody like him, it makes much more sense, because he stopped playing Hoyo games and is only really playing Wuthering Waves as far as I can tell. Which basically puts him in a position where nobody can mistake him for being a Hoyo shill. Whereas for me, they can make that mistake, because I still play HSR and Zenless Zone Zero, right? While still actively playing Wuthering Waves. Now, you'd think that people would think that would allow me to have a more balanced opinion, right? And be more honest, because I see both sides of the same coin. Apparently not. Apparently, because I play I play an extra Hoyo game over Kuro, that makes me a Hoyo shill.
Cast stays around. All the people you meet, and I think that's a really important thing, especially in gacha games, when you're fucking writing these never-ending stories, man.
Oh, don't get me started on Never-Ending Story. That, again, that is one of the reasons why I was so excited about this trailer. It's because this trailer feels like it's heading... Maybe it's not right now, because, again, 6 years, it's supposed to be a 10-year journey. But it feels like it's heading towards a conclusion. That's why... it feels like it's heading towards a conclusion.
Oh my...
remember that motherfucker. He got all the swag. Oh my, his good voice acting.
Marvel and DC comics are never ending. Why do you think I don't read up on any of those? Why do you think I stopped watching any of the movies? That's why.
Actor. That's one of the dudes of the round table. What is it? The Fatui Harbingers? Is that what it is? I remember seeing this guy when they very first revealed the Harbingers around the table. They had all the different dudes and stuff. I don't remember his name though. Budget.
VXV Fiction also reacted to Snezhnaya PV trailer. I can take a look at that later.
Nah, I'm gonna be real. I really fuck with his design heavily. I like the glasses that don't even have a glass, bro. Like it's just purely just a touch of swag, bro. Adds to the character.
Absolute Batman is elite entertainment though. Don't sleep on it. I've read a couple of chapters of it. It didn't catch me. Would it be better if they had the same dynamic in HSR where we got Sunday join us in the Astral Express and we always have a companion like Dan in March? Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes. Obviously. Like, of course. Conclusion, I think it'll be the same as Naruto. It ended, Boruto started. And guess what? I never finished. If that happens, then it is what it is. I never finished Naruto, right? I just got, I kind of outgrew Naruto because it was such a long journey and I kept reading it. I kept keeping up with the anime. And by the time I got to the fourth Great Ninja War, I was done. I couldn't care anymore. And honestly, the amount of filler episodes didn't help either.
Oh my.
Bro, pulled it.
Search the area. We are the Drushna, and it is our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
I like this character. I do. I like how she speaks. We are the Drushna.
Area.
Bro, pulled it.
Search the area. We are the Drushna.
We are the Drushna. It's like, I don't know, there's a spring in her voice.
And it is our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
She feels really cheerful.
Okay, so the new region. The ice region.
Forgive
Another new
the
character?
intrusion.
Good old maid troll.
Mind if I join this private discussion?
I wish that were me. I wish that were me.
I can already see him. I can already see him doing it. I can already see him saying it, chat.
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful end.
Yes, Edgelord. He sees the edge. He likes the edge. Let's go.
Okay, I can see the hype now. I'm starting, as I watch the trailer more, I'm understanding the hype. It's the same way for Wuthering Waves players when they just start dropping all these new characters you've never seen before.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, for Genshin players, this is that moment. It's like, oh my God, bro, another character. Oh my, another character. Oh, you know, and then they're showing off the region, and now they're showing off characters they've been building up for a very long time. But I gotta be honest, man, I get it. I do. I think Genshin Impact, like I said, one thing I'll compliment on Genshin.
The Tsaritsa VA is Hiyuki. Oh, that is good. Oh, that's good. Corrupted Argenti. Oh, you know what? I see it. I see the corrupted Argenti. Maybe I'll give Genshin a chance again. No, Stan, no, don't do it. Listen, I got corrupted. Okay? You're getting taken away by the wave. You're getting corrupted by the hype. This is the herd mentality. Stay strong, my man. Stay strong.
Impact is they do a good job encompassing the entire ever progressing story of Genshin Impact, bringing back those older characters that people love, still keeping them inside of the story while introducing new ones and bringing in that region. Yeah, pretty nice.
Would you say that the wave is Wuthering? Don't remind me of that game right now.
Wait.
Okay, I like that one. Argenti after he discovers Adrilla's fake. Okay, that is kind of... Ooh, makes you wonder.
Y'all said he had a tacit mark?
On the neck. Yeah.
Bro got a tacit mark on his neck.
Yeah.
That's insane. The collab that would end
all collabs.
boys.
Yeah.
Hey, boys. Hey, the collab that would end all tribalism, dog. Could imagine.
No, it wouldn't. No, I'm sorry. No, both fan bases are too rabid. There are like the extreme versions of both fan bases that are just too rabid to ever come to the point where they will be like shaking hands and be like, okay, I love you guys now.
Imagine that collab. We finally got it, boys.
I'd love to see it though. Like I'm saying it. I'd love to see it. That would be kind of interesting, right?
Oh, anyways,
but I don't think either Hoyo or Kuro wants that.
I didn't even comment on this dude's swag. Yeah, he looks cool. Once again, I think I've been playing Hoyo games for so long, I'm just a bit numb to it. But
Genshin X WuWa in that image of Saint clenching fist and grinding teeth, bro. I don't know how he'd react to that. I don't know how he would react to that. He would be probably trying to make something of if it was like a mutual collaboration where Wuthering Waves gets something from Genshin and Genshin gets something from Wuthering Waves, I still think that he would try to make the argument that Genshin fumbled their side of the collab, where Wuthering Waves made it insanely good. I think that's what he would try to, no matter what happens. I think that's the argument he's gonna try to make.
I think he looks incredible. He's got those elf ears and stuff, bro. Brother man looks like he belongs in Wisteria wand and sword. Why clickbait material?
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
I feel like we see so many little, like, for whatever reason, white-haired short men in particular.
Not necessarily white, but more like with a tint of blue, either stronger or weaker tint of blue in their hair. Yeah, I agree with that.
And in these games a lot. Bro look like Misha.
Wait, no, that's true. Wait, no, that's actually true. He does look like Misha a bit. He does look like Misha just a little bit. Okay, I want to see his reaction to her. I want to see his reaction to her. Okay, that's what I've been waiting for.
Bro look like Misha. Misha, oh my gosh, HSR.
And then
I remember, yeah, I'm about to say I remember the heavenly principles. I'm sorry, let me let them cook.
The heavenly principles spoiled our love.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap chat. Now that shit is fire.
Yes, that is so
How her
true.
model looks inside the game though, because right here, this is the most godly design, bro. Bro, the little slither of black in the hair. Remember, I told y'all though, I'm a big fan of red, white.
I don't know why I'm like this. I'm smiling like I'm part of the Genshin fandom. I'm smiling like a moron, like he's watching a trailer for my game. And I don't even play I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm hyped for this character, okay? I don't know why I'm hyped for Snezhnaya either, okay? But for some reason, I am. And I don't know why.
Black color palettes, like combinations. Yo, man, she looks really good, bro.
Yep.
See, the lore heads are eating this up.
Wait a second.
Really good, bro.
I wasn't paying attention before. But now I kind of realize this is supposed to be a visual metaphor of this god, I forgot her name, this god taking away Anastasia's husband. That's what I think this is. It's supposed to be a visual metaphor for it, right? Damn! Yeah! Yeah!
See, the lore heads are eating this up. Oh, is that her?
Mother?
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all.
Uh-huh! 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 Yup! That was, bro, was my reaction the same? Because it feels like it was the same.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person.
Oh, nah, nigga, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I got goosebumps watching this motherfucker, bro.
Tell me I didn't say the same thing! Tell me I didn't say the same thing! Oh my lord!
This was a good, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was a good ass part right here. It's like just her, she is aura farming. I just feel like the build up, bro. It's the build up. The build up is crazy, dog. Like, holy, that's her. That's her, boys.
Yup.
You know what I was thinking about? She sound like, is that fucking Hiyuki's VF?
Holy shit, he is on point. But then again, of course, I couldn't tell because obviously I play in JP. Yeah, like, but he's on point. If that is true, and like my chat literally said that like not 2 minutes ago. And he just figured it out. He is on point.
Also, what the fuck happened right here? Bro said mother. Is he like a homunculi or what do they call it? Homunculus, bro? Why she just sent my boy to the shadow realm?
It wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional.
I gotta watch this whole part again.
I almost doubt whether it was ever
Bro,
true
she
at
is
all.
beautiful.
God damn, look at them icy eyes, boy. Shit. Got that mommy energy. Cold, stone cold killer, bro.
Nah. He's misreading this.
In the background, dog.
He's misreading it.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Brother, what kind of spear she got in her
Gods
fucking head?
are not the enemy of love.
Yeah, that looks amazing. That looks amazing.
Is the blessings given by
bro, I'm not gonna
deluded
lie,
gods.
Chad. This bitch. She on some gangster shit too. She on some gangster shit.
Yeah,
Yo,
she is out
going
for
against the
revenge.
gods. I don't know anything about Genshin Impact, but like, hey, I don't know anything about it. I was getting ready to say, like, isn't that a huge like revelation there? The fact that she's about to like it looks like she's aiming her weapon at that heavenly principle.
Yep. Well,
And
shade of the heavenly principle, but yeah.
Am I crazy, or were there like theories where people were thinking she was like on their side? Am I crazy? I don't know. Assume I don't know shit.
Wait, he never played Genshin? Is that it? Did he never play Genshin? I think he did. Right? I don't know. I'm pretty sure he did. If that's not the case, I might be tripping. Anyway, point being, as far as I can recall, he played until Sumeru. Okay, as far as I can recall, I think it was presented not just in the story, but in the promotional material as well, up until Sumeru, that the Fatui were collecting these gnosis as part of a project to go against the heavenly principles. Right? He played till this. Wait, which one is it? Yeah, because the Zhongli banner was in 1.2, I think? 1.3, I don't remember. or 1.4, version 1 somewhere in version 1, right? Sumeru is version 3.0. So those are two different answers, right? But as far as I remember, the Fatui are collecting these Gnosis as part of the project to go against Celestia, right? I saw his Nahida guide. Okay, fair.
I thought they people were kind of like making theories that like the Saritsa maybe was like on their side or something. I have no idea. I might just be cooking nothing. Regardless, me seeing it from a tourist perspective, it's definitely a scene to behold, because it's just like, I mean, this is like a god basically, and this woman here, the cryo princess, whatever you want to call her, is coming at her like, what's good? That shit is fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Given by deluded gods.
Her goal is to kill the gods?
Man, this is so good. Bro, she looks so good in this one.
Good move. Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Yeah, that was a banger.
So now I'm left wondering, what if, because Rhine-Daughter is part of the Shades, are we in a situation where Rhine-Daughter maybe is trying to betray the Shades? Question mark? I'm not even a Genshin player, and I was having fun. Same! Look at me! I've not touched the game for 2 years!
I ain't gonna cap. This is the best way to play Hoyo games, boys. Just wait on the trailers.
He could not let it go. He needed to throw a jab in there. Oh my god, he could not just say it's a banger and leave it at that. He needed to put it in there.
Wait on the trailers, boys. That was a banger. I get the hype. If the first half of it, I literally was like, yeah, this shit is overhyped. Dead ass. Like this whole entire half, I was just like, yeah, this is all right, you know. And then that second half of the trailer was a straight up
hey Hermes, hey,
bro. Yeah, this was all fire.
Welcome to the stream.
So you got the new region, you got the new characters, and then they finally introduced the Saritsa, whom we've been hearing and seeing about since the literal dawn of the goddamn game. Yeah, I get it. It was cinema. Seriously. It was absolute cinema.
All right. He loved it. That's fun to see.
Aura, chat.
Wait, what? What did you say?
I think she had a lot of aura, chat.
Oh, aura. Okay.
I think she had too much goddamn aura.
Okay, let's stop with the aura stuff.
9K dislikes. Yeah, but 198,000 likes.
He did talk about tribalism. Wait, right now, right after the current reaction? I mean, the tribalism. The only reason the tribalism exists is the very same situation with the whole console war stupidity that was happening. It's because, like, if people could play both, realistically, if they could play both to a satisfying degree, they would. Sorry, not both. All of these games, right? That's the only reason this tribalism exists. It's because some people don't have the time or the money to invest in some of these games. And to make themselves feel like they're not losing their time or their money, or that they invested it in the wrong game, they start doing tribalism. Because they feel like they don't want to feel like they made the wrong decision.
Ah, damn it. King of milking.
Like addressing his chat?
Chat. Genshin is the king of milking. All right, how much time we got left? We got 14 minutes left.
I'm surprised.
Wait to see H-Sin. I'm so excited.
H-Sin. All right.
Yeah, buddy. Overhyped, but it was still cool. I think that's unfair to say.
Tribalism exists because some people are afraid that their game's dead prematurely just because of losing hype. That's not necessarily a reason. It can be a reason, but it's not the main reason. Because otherwise, losing hype has happened multiple times throughout the lifespan of all of these games, right? Because that's basically how it is. New patch comes up, hype is through the roof. New patch you're going towards the tail end of the patch, hype dies down, right? And some patches don't even have good hype moments, right? Sometimes, like, for example, I wasn't really feeling 3.2 for Wuthering Waves. I wasn't really hyped for that patch, and I think a lot of people shared that sentiment, right? Even when hype is still low, even for a new patch, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to lead to a game's demise, right? And I don't think that's the main reason why people have started going through tribalism. The only reason that are going through tribalism is because they don't want to feel like they made a mistake when it comes to investing their time and their money into a specific game. The Cyberpunk collab hype has died. Wait, what? I mean, obviously, yeah, that's the normal life cycle. That's the normal life cycle of the game. By the way, Hermes, like, if you want, like, most of my chat is on YouTube because I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. So if you want to find me on YouTube and, you know, hang out with the rest of the chat, you're more than welcome, my guy. I'll fight against Renova and Tsaritsa's place. I think the tribalism is intrinsic with humanity, but lack of access can be supplementary factor. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, you're right. No wonder there's no people here. Yeah, I'm doing it here because sometimes, you know, like, obviously it would help if I asked my chat to go on to Twitch, because then it would hype up my channel a little bit more. But, you know, I never did that. So it never happened. I'm kind of gimping myself as well, right? Because if I don't have viewers on Twitch, that basically means I'm going to end up in a situation where my stream is always going to be at the bottom of the list, no matter what I stream. So I'm kind of screwing myself over here, no matter what I do, right? But yeah, let's see. A sunken cost fallacy. People put so much time into these games that they just can't stop anymore, and they need to justify themselves for why they're still playing. Yeah, that's also another valid aspect. Yeah, another valid reason. What, you didn't like seeing Sigrica faceplant in concrete? That's the only thing I remember from the patch. I just think that the story for Sigrica should have come after the conclusion of Lahai Roi. Or at the very least, if we were meant to have Sigrica in 3.2, then I would have loved to see Rover carry more of the baggage, of the emotional baggage that he got from 3.1 into 3.2. Because for me, it feels like 3.1 ended, and in 3.2, Rover was already back to his normal, usual self. That's kind of the vibe that I got, right? Where it's like, I don't know, maybe think about it this way. In 3.0, Rover is his normal self. He's happy, he's smiling, he's helping people, right? It's perfectly fine. 3.1, he just went through trauma. He lost his daughter, right? And, like, Guy is going through an emotional episode with Luke, right? And Luke is there to help him, right? So I was expecting Luke to basically be like, okay, listen, I'm here for you if you ever need it. That doesn't necessarily heal Rover for all of the problems that he has, but it stops him from spiraling down into depression even more, right? So I was kind of hoping that in 3.2, from Rover, we would see more of a situation where he's there to help, but he's not in the best of headspaces, right? And I don't think that came through in the story of 3.2. I think that 3.2 Rover is kind of like the same Rover that we had in 3.0. I saw a channel called The Writer's Tale reacting to your WuWa 3.2 video and said you are clueless about the story. I watched that video. I did. Here's the thing. I don't think he said that I was clueless about the story. I don't believe that, because I don't remember feeling that way. But what I do remember is a lot of vague arguments being brought to the table, as in the sense of not giving any concrete examples of what he was trying to argue for, right? And that sounds great in theory, right? It sounds good when you when you appeal to certain standards, but it doesn't really hold water if you don't make some concrete examples of what your standards are, right? I don't see anything after the collab story in 3.4. Maybe just the Lucilla story had to talk about. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that happened, right? That's all of 3.4. It's the Cyberpunk collab and Lucilla story. I need more Rover character assassination like in the Frolova patch. Blood makes the player hates Rover genuinely. I don't necessarily hate Rover, but he is definitely, out of the main characters that I play in all of these gacha games, he is my least favorite character. Because I feel like he is not as emotionally involved in the story as I'd like him to be, right? Let's see. Talking about tribalism makes me realize I should stop learning certain vocabulary from certain manga pages. What? I don't get that reference. Writer's Tale's beliefs about story go completely against Vin, as he doesn't like the way HSR handles its main characters and story, but likes the way WuWa does it. I wouldn't know. I don't know what Writer's Tale's viewpoints on HSR story is, if I'm being honest. I just sped ran a Sigrica story like half an hour ago while watching the stream, and it still was a drag. I am so sorry for you, Eli. Suisui JP voice actress voices Toga Himiko and Su Shang. Oh wait, okay. I feel the same with the additional note that there's a lot of things in 3.3 that would have been better if introduced in an earlier patch to set up the major payoff. I wish if we watched Traveler using a gun thing, it would be fun to see his reaction. Oh, he didn't watch that. Okay, that's unfortunate. I don't really like Amith, a random character, just appeared but forced to be very close relationship with Rover. I can dig moments where your secret past is revealed. I can like those moments. I really do. And I liked Amith. But the impact that Amith had on the Rover was kind of like limited to 3.1 and 3.3. Whereas we have in 3.4, it wasn't as impactful, let's say, right? And I'm not referring to the Cyberpunk collab part of the 3.4. I'm referring to the Lucilla part of 3.4. Oh, the Writer's Tale, I've seen a few of his vids, and something I noted, the dude really doesn't like to go into details. I find his videos extremely vague. See, that's the point. Bringing arguments is fine. Trying to appeal to certain standards is fine. But you need to like bring examples, concrete examples of what you're going to say. Because otherwise, you might have a very different idea of how to apply a certain standard compared to somebody else, right? It's going to make you feel like you're not necessarily on the same page of as a Writer's Tales, right? At the very least, whenever I bring standards that I think are good practices for stories and narratives in these games, I try to bring concrete examples of what I believe, at the very least, right? Isn't that every gacha character, though especially in Gathering Wives? There's a channel on YouTube called My Name for Now. He talks about Sejnaya lore about this Genshin PV trailer. He explains it the best, in my opinion. It's a 30-minute video. I don't think we want to watch a 30-minute video right now. It's 6 p.m. for me. I don't think we're doing that right now. Might save it for later. In my opinion, Rover is very vapid until Frolova's patch, and then later in version 3. I would say Rover was your standard main character up until 2.4. In 2.5, there was something interesting about him being torn down by Frolova. I'm gonna admit, like Frolova biting into him and tearing him a new one verbally. I love that. However, what I don't like is how they handled Frolova with her fake death, because it's just like, what do you mean you're gonna kill her on screen and then immediately tell me she's still alive? I'm like, bruh. Okay, so I feel emotionally manipulated right now, and that's never it's very rare for that to ever be a good thing. Oh, hey, Nitro. Hey, welcome. Don't even think about re-downloading Genshin. Too late, I'm sorry to say. My favorite protag are the proxies. Belle is just such a fun character, and her VA does an amazing job, especially in those last patches. I know what you're referring to. Eli. And yeah, like out of all of the characters, I think the proxies are my favorite as well. Just because of the fact that they have their own personalities, right? I don't think the Trailblazer is great either, though. The main difference is just that they have a likable personality. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, in terms of, like, the Trailblazer isn't an amazing protagonist. They pretty much serve the same role as the Traveler and Rover as well up until 2.4, right? Like there are a lot of similarities between Rover, Trailblazer, and Traveler at the beginning of their games. The only thing that I think changes is later in each game's respective life cycle, where I think that Rover is less emotionally involved with the world and the characters. Trailblazer kind of maintains his level, and Trailblazer feels much more connected to the characters, right? Especially after Amphorius and what is happening right now in Plan Arcadia, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. Have you pulled for Camille yet? I have not logged into the game ever since he became available. So no, not yet. 3.5 preview stream? Yeah, we finished that. It's already done. It's been done like 3 hours ago, I think. You guys are right. He does speak vaguely from what I recall. That's all I can say, right? You can say Yishin Guang is in a similar situation. I don't have the strong feeling towards Yishin Guang and Wise Bell either. Yishin Guang is cute though, but Suisi also kind of in that situation. I just told you Yang Yang has a sister. Like, yeah. Maybe it was mentioned once before. I can't remember every single detail, right? It's been a while since I interacted with Yang Yang. 6 p.m. only. Who needs to sleep? 6 p.m. My time is already midnight. Oof. You guys are late night enjoyers, I see. Agreed. Many people thought she was dead until they either were told or found the readable. One of them was me. I really thought Frolova was dead. Like, I was like, oh, okay, so she died. Finally. Like, the first death in the game. And then it's like Abby telling me, like, oh, she's still alive. Okay. All right. Did you know that Gotcha Smack made a video of ZZZ yesterday? Yeah, I know. It's a sponsored ZZZ video. Yeah, I know. Like, if at any point, I like, the guy has stuff to do, right? It is what it is. I was genuinely hoping it was an actual ZZZ gameplay, you know, like he was actually going through the game, but it's just a sponsored deal. It's fine. It's whatever, right? Let's see. I was surprised when I saw Frolova during the finale of Septimont. I was like, wasn't she dead? And then I realized it was a fake death. The problem is, like, if you would have left, it would have still had a better impact if you would have left people think that she was dead up until the final patch, up until 2.7. But they didn't even dare to do that. It's because, like, I think Crow knew that maybe people would, if they didn't have Abby confirming the fact that she was alive still, maybe players would have reacted negatively to knowing that they just wasted their wasted their astrites for a character that would be immediately killed in the same patch of their release, right? I think that's the reason why they were so adamant of making sure that of letting people know that, oh, no, she's still alive, guys. You didn't waste your polls, right? And in that same update with Frolova, I think I don't like the usage. Oh, no, Fenrico was such a wasted opportunity. Fenrico could have been a really, really good villain, but the way, like, they killed him instantly. They killed him very quickly. And fine, I can go past that. But the problem that I have with Fenrico is that they brought him back in 2.7 in a way to make him redeem himself without actually putting in the work in the background to show his redemption in any way. And I didn't really like that. I'm starting to feel hungry. Camille is not available yet. He comes 7 p.m. your time. Oh, okay, good to know. So he's like in 40 minutes, sorry. Learning about Susie as her sister is like, wait, what? In 2.8, it was the stupidest thing. She just returned without any explanation. No, like, if we're talking about Frolova, there is an explanation. There is an explanation, but that doesn't necessarily make it a satisfying event, right? Because it was explained that she has all of these... She has this, like... what was it called? I'm going to just call it the parallel world because I don't have a better word for it right now. It was her own little paradise that she created where she kept the souls of her dead friends and family, right? And she was keeping them there up until the moment where she was going to find a way to bring them back into the real world. She wants to bring them back to life. So the thing is that if she has this place and she can put the souls of other people in there, what's stopping them? What's stopping her from putting her own soul in there? So yeah, it makes, but oh wait, hold on a second. No. Wait. Yeah, she kept her own soul in there and she is immortal. Yeah, that's also, there was at one point in time on Twitter one of those resonator reports. You know how they're explaining how the rebel curve works and what each character's resonance power is. It was explained in that post at one point in time that her tacit mark, her awakening to her resonant powers, makes her immortal. She can't die. I'm gonna go sleep now, everyone. Getting a bit tired. All right, Cookie, have a good night. Enjoy. Let's see. Something I like about Trailblazer is that the Trailblazer path is about connecting with people and cooperation, and I think the story's managed to illustrate how it works in a good way. I agree with that. Like, I feel the connection between the Trailblazer and the other characters to work rather well. He made me click the video. Wait, what? In my opinion, all WuWa characters died because they never appear again in this... Oh, boy. Okay. To be fair, there have been improvements. The 3.4, well, no, there's not just 3.4, but like throughout the Lahai Rui arc, older characters did show up. So you had Lene and Morny and Chisa show up, even though, okay, let's not talk about Chisa. Let's remove Chisa from the equation. She just showed up physically, didn't really contribute much in terms of like actually talking. But you did have Lene, Morny, Lucilla showed up. You had Luke show up as well. I'm drawing a blank on characters right now. Amith was obviously a highlight of 3.1 and 3.3. So I do think there have been improvements on that front, right? And it seems like in 3.5, they are going to bring back older characters from Jinjo. So maybe they're going to fix that. Maybe they're actively fixing that as we speak. We're going to learn about more about Abby in 3.7, just like we learned in 2.7, I bet. We shall see. That sounds dumb. That means we will never have a meaningful death. I mean, do I need to repeat the fact that WuWa had 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, 2.8, 3.0? 5 patches with 5 consecutive patches where we had fake deaths. Yeah. 5 consecutive patches. In each patch, there's a different character that's dying. Maybe even 2 per patch. To me, it's more the lack of ceremony about her return. It's like, oh, she's there. Anyway. Maybe. WuWa is in version 3 still there, and no breadcrumbs about what makes Solaris 3 so special. What? In version 3, Genshin already gave hints about the lore of Tevat. I mean, maybe Wuthering Waves doesn't necessarily want Solaris 3 to have insane lore like Genshin does, right? That's still a valid... Maybe Solaris 3 is just a planet. And it's just the place that the action of Wuthering Waves takes place. It doesn't necessarily need to have all of this in-depth, detailed world. It could just be Solaris 3 is the planet where all of the action takes place. That's it. It's a sonorosphere. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was like the paradise. No, not the paradise. I forgot what it was called. Okay. There have been improvements last night. Okay. Chisa, like I said, we're making an exception for Chisa, okay? Gotcha smack yesterday video made me click to find out what it was clickbait. Yeah, I know. I got clickbaited too. The potential woman. Chisa skin is a way to appease the fans. I don't know. I can't say that I know. Chisa came for attendance and dipped like a college class. I mean, when they showed up in the climax of the area you're in, where most of the time all the characters come together to beat the big bad evil. Yeah, that's the one. They're aware it's an issue. It was in the survey several times, so wait and see. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm expecting right now. Even Genshin did not do that. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. No one dares to repeat the Himeko event. And that's why I call them cowards. Yeah, I'm calling them cowards. Whether it's Genshin, whether it's Wuthering Waves, whether it's Zenless Zone Zero, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, I am calling them cowards. What happened to Denia again? Isn't she just stuck? Yeah, she's just stuck. Yeah, she some people are saying she died. She's, self-deleted. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm sorry. Like, when I come up with my wild theories, like that's how I see these people, right? Even when at least I have the decency to come up with wild theories and admit, yeah, it's wild. I'm not really sure if this is the case. Like, I might be pushing it here. Like, I'm at least self-aware to that degree, right? But the same people who are saying that she's dead, that Denia is dead, are the same people that were swearing up and down that what was it? That not that Amy died. That Frolova was dead. And also they're the same people who were saying that we lost the Tethys system back in 1.2. They're the same people. Can you believe that people actually thought they were so I'm not saying they were so confused. I'm not saying they didn't want to pay attention. I'm sure they wanted to pay attention. But they were so confused with the story of 1.2. They actually thought for the longest time, all the way up into Renacita, that we lost the Tethys system because we saved Shorekeeper. They completely thought the Tethys system was not working. Amith is dead, but not dead. Yeah, she's, Amith is dead, but she has a physical body now. She banished herself into the void, but WuWa has insane world. You saw the power scaling. I don't want to get into that. Why are the devs showing the Fox Sentinel early? Is it because Yang Yang and the others can't? Oh, no. No. My guy, don't go down that route. Listen. That type of argument, I had a problem with Saint when he used that type of argument. Bro, I hated the hypocrisy that I was hearing from Saint whenever he was criticizing Zenless for showcasing characters that weren't released yet in the story and accusing Zenless for not having trust in their own characters, right? It's like, oh, the current characters that are on banner, which at the time were Yuzuha and Alice, right? They don't have faith in these characters, so they're already showing like, hey, wait, don't leave. Keep your, these are the new characters that, like, and at the same time that 2.1 was happening, or whatever patch was happening at the time, Wuthering Waves was going through its, I think, 2.6 patch, where you had, what was it? No, not 2.6. It was 2.4. It was 2.4, right? Because that was Lupa's patch, Lupa's story. Where's Lupa's? I don't remember. Whatever Lupa's story was, where you had to fight in the Aegon with her, and you were fighting in the Aegon. You won, and you had Augusta and Yuno come down into the story, right? And they were telling you, like, they came to, like, give you the medal, right? I'm like, my guy, you are not just going to accuse Zenless of saying they don't trust their own characters because they're showcasing characters that haven't released that yet, when Wuthering Waves does the same. It's the same situation in both games, but for some reason you're bashing Zenless for doing it, while giving a pass to WuWa. There's got to be something special about Solaris 3 for Rover's home world to do everything to try and save it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just, like I said, maybe Rover is just your usual run-of-the-mill grunt that was given a mission, one among many, that was sent, and they were sent to different corners of the universe, and Rover just happened to show up on Solaris 3. Unless maybe later we find out that something special is actually happening. Who knows? Do you think we will see Denia again? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she's going to come back at some point. Oh, you're saying it was a giveaway. Yeah, that line was a giveaway. Yeah. I just finished the 2.0 stuff, and in the final picture, I only spot 2 males gathering wives that is at its peak. Pretty much. I think Genshin's story was pre-written. That's why Genshin dropped the roadmap and the Harbinger meeting. Probably. Once again, I think there was a dialogue that explained that she's not gone for good yet again. Hypocrisy from Saint, gasp. It wasn't, what was it? We can't go down the same path and be better. Yeah, true. Even Sin is mid looking. I won't say she's mid. I like her. I do. I like her. Does anyone take Sen seriously? Yeah, apparently his audience does. Only her eye is kind of catchy. I like her expression as well. It was Lucia and Ihari a bit after 2.4 with Lupa's story, where they showed all the other characters in the next patches. Okay, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Eli. Sind is just a Kuro defender attacks everything else, no matter how stupid your argument is. This is kind of offhand, but I remember when Saint saw the Harbinger of Death Sandboss and called it a lazy reskin. Right around, we had WuWa 2.7 with the Leviathan being the Dark Fleur de Lis. Were they at the same time? Damn, I don't remember. Was the finale of Amphorius? Sorry, the finale of... Wait, no, it is. It is the finale of Amphorius, because the whole reskinned Sam boss fight happened in 3.8. Wow, the finale for HSR and WuWa were at the same time? Okay, around the same time. Sin is more stacked than Fei Xiao to me. Oh, she's a stacked Fei Xiao for me, okay. But the Fox number is higher. Don't forget the False King boss in 2.6 and 2. Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me. I like Sin more than Fei Xiao easily. Oh yeah, they reused the False King for Chisa's patch. Then it would probably come back by 3.7 or 3.8. I shall give no gacha game the honor title until they do a permanent death. Oh, I see what you're going for. Then Chisa can help us save Denia by opening a portal. Again, man, they really need to do something about the power scaling in Wuthering Waves. Right? They really, really need to do something about that, because Chisa's power is insane. It's just insane. It's like an on-demand teleport. At any point in time, it is so insanely busted, right? Like, I'm sorry, I think lore-wise, if you just think about it from the concept of what it is capable of doing, it can rival Sentinel Resonators. Just from that perspective alone. Not only saying there are others like Nigerians, Perspective, Neon Infinity, Glaive Kyo. Yeah, I've seen. I tend to avoid their videos. Like sometimes they might have some videos that draw my interest, and I'm like, okay, let's hear what they have to say. But they are few and far between. Like I've noticed Neon Infinity. He kind of switched to reading comments off of Twitter, and I'm like, okay, fine, it's Twitter. Like, what am I gonna do? Okay, like. That's not really my thing. WuWa and HSR were always very close to each other in terms of patch schedule. Oh, you think it's insane? Oh, cute. All the power and she does nothing in La Roy? Yeah. Chisa's off-screen is what gives Yang Yang her new powers. Trust. Wouldn't she be incredibly useful? She is! That's the thing. Chisa is incredibly useful with her power. Bro can identify almost everything's weaknesses. Actually true. Wait, it's not just her spatial ability. It's not just her ability of scanning, like not just ability of cutting space and instantly teleporting by doing so. It's also her ability, her eye that's able to see the weakness in everything or the true potential in anything. Don't talk about potential, man. A character who can slice through void space and can solve 2 patches at the same time. Yeah. Like, I got a thing I've been thinking about La Roy's finale, and it's something that destroys WuWa's world building in such a way I didn't think it was possible. Okay. Care to share? I don't know. Like, what do you expect from Twitter? Good takes? Neon just farms drama for views? I have seen some other videos from Neon. It's not just Twitter drama, is it? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he does more than just that. No? So, let's close that. Okay, yeah, the WuWa glazing, that's fine. Anti-WuWa, okay, Reddit comments. I guess this is Twitter? Okay. Oh, yeah, he did his video on quitting Neverness to Everness. Okay. He had a podcast. Okay. Okay. I know it's supposed to be a meme, but maybe not call it the Echo Chamber podcast. I guess it's a commentary. Okay, commentary on the WuWa collab. Commentary on character design. Commentary on 3.4's Lucilla story. Commentary on new character designs. Like, he doesn't just do Twitter drama. Okay, like he does a lot. Right? Yeah. I don't know the CC, to be honest. I tune in sometimes. Ironically, in a stream, Neon Infinity commented on a video criticizing WuWa as true but made with bad faith. Or something like that. Like, seriously, is a Zimmer? Wait. What does that mean? What does that mean? A video criticizing WuWa as true but made with bad faith. Why would it be made in bad faith? I don't understand. If 3.4 wasn't a short patch, the special program and their 3.5 and 4.4 patch release would have happened at the exact same time. Oh, okay, I see. I'm expecting La Roy and Mengzhou squad in Avengers Assemble moment. Give us Avengers dev. You know what? That's still possible. That is possible, actually. It could happen. The Exostrider reactor is a power source. It can even make an artificial sun, and the collective created a copy of it. Do you know what it means? The collective can mass produce sun-level power source and has obtained unlimited power. I see what you're going for. Yeah, I see what you're... Basically resolving any sort of energy crisis. I see what you mean. It depends. Because we have to also remember that the Sentinel itself, the Exostrider, said that the reactor that they built is crude. As in, it's not on the same level. It's not on the same level of efficiency as the actual reactor. Maybe it can output the same amount of power, but with the risk of it falling apart. right? I think that's what the theme they were going for with the Exostrider heart being the case, right? Because now it has a failing heart, which is very similar to that of humanity, right? I think that's what they wanted to go for. These CCs don't do their due diligence when making their videos. Listen. On the one hand, I can understand why people criticize CCs for doing that, because let's be honest, YouTube is a speed game. It is. The person who gets their ideas out first has a major advantage over anyone else. And I am well aware of that. I am very well aware of that. I am not able to keep up with all of these things, but I also can't allow myself not to research my videos because just from a basic video creation standpoint, you can see that I don't remember all of the details. So sometimes I need to go back and refresh my memory to make sure that I'm talking about the correct stuff. Otherwise, I risk looking like an idiot, right? If I don't know what I'm talking about, people are already saying that I'm skipping stories. Like, there were some comments in that 3.2 video from A Writer's Tale that I've read. People were saying I'm a notorious story skipper, right? Besides being a Hoyoshul, right? But even though I have all of like my live streams on YouTube, but it is what it is, right? But yeah, the point is, it's a speed game. I need to research my stuff, and that takes time. Whether that ends up making a good video or not, I hope it does. But I can't not do research. Otherwise, I'm just feeling like I'm talking out of my ass, right? The Avengers like 2.8, you want another one? Now look at the Glaive-Kyo video. Oh, come on. You really want that? You really want that? Do you really? Okay. The Collective is the most powerful faction in this game now. No. That if we are to believe, what we're going to right now, I don't think the Collective is the most powerful faction. The most powerful faction is the New Federation. And that's mostly because it is puppeted by the Fraxidus. At least that's the current setup that I believe in. It means the Gundam War? What? Hey, Warpy. Hey, welcome. Talking about Gundam, how is the Aleph 1 going into space? Because the Exostrider is capable of opening warp gates. Like, the Strider gate is basically the same thing as a warp gate, right? And it opened the gate that is that big. It was big enough to engulf Aleph 1. That's basically how it works. Yeah, all right, but a slightly weaker sun is still a sun, man. You have to admit it's kind of a big thing. Oh, no, I'm not saying it's not big. Right? And the game just throws the idea that, just like that, and I'm just... No. Okay, so here's the thing. It is already insane that they were able to create something that is of a similar make of something that is as unknowable or as much of an anomaly as the Exostrider. You have to understand, it is alien technology, right? So just the fact that they made it work is still insane. That it actually is compatible with the Exostrider. It is huge. Like a gun duel who shoots first? Yeah, pretty much. Story skippers might as well just be another buzzword like LARPer. Yup. Please don't. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, fine. How can the New Federation be strong when they don't have a resonator? Like, how? I think they have resonators. I just think they treat them as badly as they treated Linnae. So maybe you're going to end up in a situation where they are treated badly. They need to work with heavy contracts that are disadvantageous for resonators and stuff, you know. let's see. The new Federation is mostly strong because it has a lot, it has almost infinite funding. And the Academy, Lahai Roy, depends on the funding from the new Federation. As far as it seems, the new Federation is by far the strongest faction. Yep. Apparently, Glaive did not react to Snizanaya PV trailer. Oh, really? Not yet? That's fun. Wait, did he stream recently? Okay, I'm just gonna take a look to see if he streamed. That's all I want to know.
The Genshin.
Nope. All right, let's see. The videos are fine. Let's go to live. It's the WuWa live stream. That's fine. Oh no, he literally just went in. Okay. He went in, and I think after that he just went to talk to chat. He's scrolling through the thing. Yeah, I guess he didn't. Yeah, I guess he didn't react to it. Yeah, that's fine. Can't beat infinite energy. But I know WuWa is not going to acknowledge what they introduced, so yeah, it's probably still New Federation on top. Yeah, like they do, if they want New Fed to, sorry, not the New Fed, if they want Lahai Roy to be on top, they're gonna have to do some, they're gonna have to work on their lore, their world building, so that Lahai Roy becomes the de facto energy provider for the entirety of Solaris 3. That's basically what needs to happen. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. I better not watch a Glaive Kirio video. He streams more on Twitch, I think. Complete political control. The Exostrider's heart, made from people of Lahai Roy, working is like human make a temporary sun. It is that big. They need to gather their dumb takes. Oh god. It's actually a good thing he did not react to it. Wait, why is it a good thing that he didn't react to it? Why is that a good thing?
King of milking. That's who that is, chat. Genshin is the king of milking. All right, how much time we got left? We got 14 minutes left.
I wanted, like, I forgot to check this. Okay.
I can't wait to see H Sin. I'm so excited.
I wanted to see what he says about tribalism.
Overhyped, but it was still cool. I think that's unfair to say. I think that's completely unfair to say. In fact, I think you just probably admitted you're a Kurobot. If that was the equivalent of a WuWa trailer, just literally switch it into WuWa's aesthetic, then you'd be literally in here fucking beating your meat to it, bro. You can't say that's overhyped when they have been building up that Saritsa character for like years. They finally show her off, right? It's like waiting on Geshulan. They finally show off Geshulan. And then they introduce a new region, and then they introduce new characters, and then they have that PCAST music in the background.
Wait, hold on. I didn't catch the initial comment.
We got 14 minutes left. I can't wait to see H Sin. I'm so excited. Yeah, buddy. Overhyped, but it was still cool. I think that's unfair to say. I think that's completely unfair to say. In fact, I think you just probably admitted you're a Kurobot.
He just went. I missed that. He just went for the throat. He was like, ooh, sounds like Kurobot energy in there.
If that was the equivalent of a WuWa trailer, just literally switch it into WuWa's aesthetic, then you'd be literally in here fucking beating your meat to it, bro. You can't.
Bro. Oh my god. Oh my days. What is no filter?
I'd say that's overhyped when they have been building up that Saritsa character for like years. They finally show her off, right? It's like waiting on Geshulan. They finally show off Geshulan. And then they introduce a new region, and then they introduce new characters, and then they have that PCAST music in the background. You call it saying that's overhyped is just, I just think you're just a little bit out of touch, to be honest. Not even trying to cook you. Just like, okay, brother.
Damn. Smack doesn't hold his tongue. Bro, I wish I could do that. I do. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Okay? Not only do I not want to do it because of potential dangers to my channel, but also I kind of want to offer people the benefit of the doubt first, right? I kind of want to offer the benefit of the doubt before I go. And even if I lose the benefit of the doubt, like even if they lose the benefit of the doubt, I still think that I would try to be polite, because it's so easy to become toxic, right? It's so easy to not toxic. It's like, I'm having trouble finding the right words of what I'm trying to say. It's just like a lot of people. It's easy to be mean on the internet, right? It's easy to be mean on the internet. A nice frame that you stopped on. Yeah, he's licking his lips. It's easy to be mean on the internet, and I guess at the risk of sounding like a sanctimonious asshole, I think I kind of want to be different from people in the way that if people are going to immediately go ahead and be kind of mean, depending on one throwaway comment, I kind of want to be the kind of content creator that allows for patience, understanding. I think that's kind of what I want to do, right? What did he say? I missed it. He basically just called out somebody for being a Kurobot, right? They said somebody in his chat was saying that the new Genshin trailer for Shinezhnaya is overhyped but still cool, and he was like, "I think you're just a Kurobot. And if Wuthering Waves did something similar, you'd be bidding your meat to it, right?" Yeah, it's obviously not necessarily mean-spirited, right? He's not going ham on them, but because I'm looking at his face, and I don't believe for a second he was trying to be offensive to the guy. He didn't want to be mean. There was no hostility in his words. But what I'm trying to say is that this type of commentary can be easily misunderstood and taken for offensive, right? For hostility. But yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right?
Overhyped is just, I just think you're just a little bit out of touch, to be honest. Not even trying to cook you. Just like, okay, brother. It's like definition of just being a hater. You can say I'm not into Genshin, so ain't that.
Some people that don't have patience or are more emotionally vulnerable will take what Smack said and they would take it as a personal attack.
Crazy to me, but it's so clear to see that if you are a fan of the Genshin IP, that trailer is not overhyped in any capacity. It makes perfect sense why people are excited about it. Probably Genshin is that it has good trailers and the quality, but it doesn't translate to in the game. I mean, hey, bro, you don't hear me saying that. That's why you heard me say the best way to play a Hoyo game is to watch the trailers. The game is the one being overhyped. There you can see now we're getting somewhere. There you go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yes.
I'm not going to say anything about the game. I haven't touched it in a while. I really don't know if current changes are anything to be hyped about or not. So I'm going to, until I get back into the game, whenever that's going to be, I'm not going to say anything.
Yes, there you go. I ain't going to disagree with you on that one. Shit. Honestly, that's right. Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, Chad, if it's one thing about me, bro, I'm not no fucking hater, bro. And I'm not the type of guy to like come into things with like salty ass feelings and shit. I always try to shoot it down the middle, bro.
Something that I'm also trying to do myself. Like I'm not trying to be a centrist, but I am going to be honest, and I'm trying to be the fairest that I can possibly be.
I feel you. I'm saying Genshin Impact is overrated. Shit, everybody, I think we can all unanimously agree that shit is overrated.
It's definitely got a huge fandom. That's what I can say. I stopped playing it because I wasn't happy with the game anymore. So do I consider it overrated? Honestly, I didn't touch the game for over 2 years. So I kind of need to go back into there if I want to get a feel for the game for myself to see if it's overrated or not.
Give us daily bosses instead of weekly. The thing is, the tricky thing about gacha games, chat, is that we they live and die by hype, and FOMO and build up and anticipation.
I hate that.
And so to a capacity, all gacha games are a bit overrated.
You know what? From that point of view, yeah, I can agree. Yeah, from that framework, I can agree. Because I'm going to be honest, there are games out there that have lower production value, lesser graphics, that have a better story than any of these gacha games. It's just the case.
Smack, will you be interested in a Souls-like game trailer made by Indian developers? It's their first game. Your opinion will be good. What was the point of saying Indian developers? Like, why does their ethnicity or race matter? Bro said by Indian developers, like that was supposed to like mean something. Yeah, no, of course. I mean, I'm a gamer, man. Games. I'm for all games. I will say it's 5:48. We got 12 minutes until the live stream starts, chat, and unfortunately, that's not enough time for me to react to the HSR trailer. It might be a 12-minute react. You know what I mean? So we're just not going to react to the HSR trailer.
Oh no, not again. Not again. All right. So anyway, I think we got the point, right? I think that was it. That was the entire reaction for the tribalism stuff that he was going to say. Anyway, point is, I really like Smack. I really like Smack for the fact that he is just going to be the kind of guy who doesn't dick ride. He doesn't care if it's WuWa, if it's HSR, if it's Genshin. If he sees something that he thinks is praiseworthy, he's going to praise it. And if he sees something that is worthy of being, let's say, chastised, he's going to do that. That's what I believe. Anyway, let's see. What are people saying? You have us not to be say-so. Reason I don't want Glaive Kyo to react because he's going to doom post Genshin like he did in the video about Nodcry before Nodcry release. I am definitely going to be curious to see, like, if I am ever going to go back and if I am going to be able to reach Nodcry, I am really going to be curious to see if everything that I've heard, because I have heard some of the things that Glaive Kyo and Saint saying about Nodcry, like completely shitting on them. I am going to be very curious to see if any of what they said is true. Nice sentiment to have, and having someone chill in the gacha space is refreshing for once. I don't think. Oh shit. Oh, what happened? Oh, is my stream okay? I hope my stream is okay. But yeah, what I wanted to say is, fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, there is no other option for me. I can only afford to be chill, because if at any point live streaming or creating content becomes a source of stress for me, I'm just gonna drop it. Like, I do not want to get into content creation and have it. I don't have time for drama. I don't have time to push an agenda. I'm just here for the vibes, right? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If I end up, like, I do not want for 1 second, I do not want to be stuck on a single game. And I do not want to be stuck on drama. I like talking about games, and I like talking about a lot of games, right? So at some point in time, I do want to, like, make videos on stuff that isn't necessarily gacha related, right? Because I do play a lot of other games. But for now, I'm just focusing on this, right? So eventually, like, I don't want to be stuck in the gacha niche. I don't want to be stuck in drama. I don't want to be stuck to a single game. I just want to be, I guess what I'm looking for is to be a variety channel eventually, right? Right? God, the buildup over the years, bro, like, you have to understand, I was like 28, 29 when I started Genshin. That is insane to think about. Okay? This was worth it for us Genshin players. Sometimes, yeah, the payoff, it's paying off even for me that I quit the game. But what I'm trying to say is, like, maybe 6 years is a bit too much of a wait time. Maybe we don't have to wait 6 years. Just saw someone say they should have dropped the trailer for the HSR on Father's Day. Bro, no. Will you roll for Camille now? Maybe. How is it rated in the first place? Like, I like Genshin, but I won't say it'll never make my top 20 games. I don't think I can say it's... No, I don't think I can say... Okay, for as much as I like the stories of some of these games, I don't think I can put any one of these on in my top 20 games. Genuinely, I don't think I can say that. Not WuWa, not HSR, not Zenless. I don't think I can say that. The Indian game name is Unleash the Avatar. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. True. The HSR trailer is way too context specific for me to want an uninformed CC to view. Also, yeah, I'm a fan of Smack 2. Very funny and tell it how it is. You may not survive Natlan though. Yeah, that's where I kind of gave up. Also tries to be impartial and reasonable. He also saw God's Limit trailer. God's Limit? What the hell? What is God's Limit trailer? Notcry is when the Genshin meta got really bad. People thought Natlan was bad, but lunar reactions are something else. Oh, okay. So I'm not gonna get into the power creep state of Genshin because I really don't know what the state is currently. I have not tried. Like again, I haven't touched the game for over 2 years. I am completely out of the loop. At this point, I'm kind of like as much of a tourist as Smack at this point. I'm super tired, so I'm gonna call it now. All right, Eli, enjoy your sleep. Drama is bad in the long run. You will be remembered for it, but you will only be remembered because of it. Damn. Wise words being spoken. I was in high school when I started Genshin. Thinking about it that way kind of puts it into perspective. Glaive Kyo said in his Notcry video that Notcry is not going to have Oculi because the nation doesn't have an Archon and probably is going to get less pulls. Now see VXV fiction. If you roll, remember to put his female version on the screen when pulling him. Oh, bro, no, I'm not doing that. Lore-wise, HSR is in my top 20. Did someone actively wait for Snezhnaya? I just went with the flow. Oh, hey, we get playable Paimon. Oh, God, I don't want to think about that. God's Limit trailer is... Oh, when the shades were revealed. Okay, okay, now I understand what that is. Natlan is rough. There are some redeeming things, but overall, it's bad as fuck. Regarding the meta, it was fucked in Natlan. Notcry just continues the trend. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm not gonna say that's not the case. If people who are playing Genshin are telling me that the meta is kind of fucked, who am I to say otherwise? Where was it? Unleash. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. All right. All right. IGN. Oh, for crying out loud, YouTube, stop screwing around. Come on. By the way, Stansby, good. It's good to still see you hanging around every now and again, honestly. This is an early alpha build. Not this one. See the latest one at the top. All right. Oh, okay. This one from 3 days ago. Okay. Oh yeah, because that one was 8 months. Okay. Okay. Does anyone else have YouTube do this at some point, where it just like it lags out like this for whatever reason?
Yama sent his errand boy. Tell the Lord of Death he'll have to come collect me himself.
Okay. Okay. The dodge kind of looks the same as Black Myth Wukong, where you leave an after image after the dodge. So... Okay. Okay. I like his voice actor. Yeah, these animations kind of clunky. Like, these animations are kind of clunky, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like, the slide... I don't know why. Oh, I think I know why I'm having this much trouble. Hold on. Let me put it to 1080p. Yeah, that shouldn't be less troublesome. Like, the slide... There is forward momentum, but he did nothing to launch himself forward. And it feels awkward.
Is that Naraka?
Okay.
What was that? Bro, why is he spinning like that? It's like he's losing it. What? I don't really know what that is supposed to be. Is that, was he like suffering? Was the lightning too much for him? Okay. Wing came out of nowhere. Okay. Is this just like the entire boss fight? You missed the parry.
And so will you.
I don't know how to feel about this one, to be honest.
I have died 1,000 deaths to get to you, Boomy. And I will die 1,000 more to save you. I'm coming, Boomy. I'm coming.
Of course it's... I'm gonna mute this song, but I like it. I'm gonna mute this song because I don't want to get demonetized. Bro, I said mute. Like, that thing is gonna get me demonetized. Like, I see potential, but it needs more, what do I call this? What's the word? Polish. The song is nice, but like, and I'm sure it's really nicely done, but that's gonna get me demonetized. Unless it already got me demonetized just for that excerpt alone. Unleash the Avatar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it needs to, it needs more refinement. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. ZZ also suffers from shilling, so it's just a matter of time. Bro, like, I am so tired of Zenless, like, trying to push you to do endgame with certain teams. Just like, I am, like, but that's the nature of the endgame that they're using. It's the Spiral Abyss, it's the, what's it called? Tower of Adversity. It's the same thing in every single game. Even HSR has it, and Zenless has it, and I hate it. Just one wing. They're clearly copying the best game of all time, WuWa. They took inspiration from it. Some bosses feel like they are unclearable without new units. Wait. Though it can be brute force with some investment. Signature weapons. But in the Abyss, it can be brute force with a complete team. Oh, we're talking about the... Okay, the Spiral Abyss. All right. I realize India is the only place they can produce anime IRL. The Bollywood Have you played CC and contingency contracts? I have only done the quest to unlock it. That's all I did. That's what happens when electricity has a talk with your muscles. India's now, it's getting these types of games, so it takes time. Yeah, fair enough. VXV, oh right, oh, man, there is so much stuff you guys want me to look at. Like, I am sorry. I'm overwhelmed and I forget. I am sorry. Please don't take it as me ignoring you guys. VXV fiction. Let's see. What is he saying? What is he saying? Oh. Oh, okay. All right, let's see.
You know, sometimes I can't.
The ZZZ music. Let's go. Let's see. Hold on. I haven't reached fullest for a full S rank for Shiyu. Wait, do you mean like an S rank or an S plus rank? Maybe it's time for me to rest my gear and go retire with some waifu in my hand, bro. See the voice which voice actor? What?
I believe that it actually has been 6 years since we all started playing Genshin Impact. If you're a day one player, I'm afraid it's been
S rank, not S plus. Wait, really? Damn.
Amazing. It's quite amazing, man.
Damn.
So anyway, we're all chilling. I wake up. We're all just preparing for the Wuthering Waves live stream. I'm just, you know, kind of hyped to see.
I got an A.
There. And then Genshin Impact.
What are your teams? What have you used as your teams?
They're ready over there in WuWa. They're
okay. Like I need to accelerate this. I'm sorry.
They're getting some hype over there, right? Well, time to drop the bomb. Time to drop the bomb. And that bomb is, of course, the final Archon. Probably, I think, the antagonist.
See the voice actor on Unleash the Avatar. Ah, okay.
Well, at least to my knowledge, because maybe that has changed since. But to my knowledge, she's the one that's wreaking havoc with the Harbingers, trying to get all the Gnosis so that she can reach the heavenly principles and all that good stuff. So obviously, there's probably been more lore, more expansion to this. I've just been all the way to Fontaine. A little bit at the start of Natlan, but that's as far as my ass went in terms of lore. I have a lot of catching up to do. But all this to say, Sarista, for players like me, has been the shit. All right.
Okay, so he's excited for the Tsaritsa.
She's
all right.
The shit. We've all been waiting for her, and it's fine.
Is he still playing the game? Is he still actively playing the game? It would be funny for me if he was playing the game and I stopped.
Finally time, and it is that time. It is that time. Genshin Impact. Trailer has dropped.
No, he's not? Okay.
Like in true Genshin Impact fashion. Now, Genshin Impact rarely drops those trailers, but when they do, they take off. For example, this one. We had like the one for the Harbingers when Signora died, etc. Those were huge. But this, of course, this was 5 years ago, probably 6 years if you really think about it, considering the number of months next to those 5 years. You know, this was peak Genshin Impact. Like, look at the hype, man. Things were crazy back in the day, huh? 10 million views, 20 million, 30 million views. Man, our beta trailers, 8 million views. Holy moly, right here, babe. But so yeah, look, I wanted to find like the one where they released recently, with like all those the Herchers and all those new angels. You know, the ones that are close to the heavenly principles and all that good stuff. Apparently, it didn't take off as much, I guess, or maybe I missed it. Oh, there it is. This is the one I was looking for. 6 million views, and it's been like almost a year now. I think this is where Not Cry came out.
That was actually one of the better ones, honestly, in terms of like the animation that they did for the trailer. That was one of the better ones.
Etc. And so, what I'm trying to say is, the hype is still.
Wait a minute. Why is Yanfei over there? Why is Yanfei? Is he order? Okay, I think he. Oh, he ordered them based on views.
And this has been like
Never
almost
mind.
a year now. I think this is where Not Cry came out, etc. And so what I'm trying to say is the hype is still alive and well in terms of Genshin Impact. Not as much as it was day one, clearly, when you look at the numbers over there in their trailers and stuff. But regardless, in true game fashion, of course, you know, it peaked at some point, but now it's going to die down, especially when you consider competition and all that. But anyway, let's get into it. I'm really curious to see what the hell they're doing. If they would just add a skip button, I would love to pull back up.
All right. So, is he going to lose his mind over the males? Because, like, if okay, so here's the thing. If everyone loses their minds over the males and over the Tsaritsa, you can tell that they did a good job with those character designs.
I've heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses.
Oh, that's bad.
So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
So Tsaritsa's trying to break those rules.
Are you talking about the snowstorms or Project Stuja? Or the Tsaritsa?
Well, have you seen the thumbnail? Of course it's the Tsarista. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be her, right?
Before Lilac makes a move.
That Skinny Eula or something?
Bro, you did not just call her Skinny Eula.
Right.
What?
Before Lilac makes a move.
You did not just call her Skinny Eula.
That Skinny Eula or something? Obviously, it's gonna be the roster for Snezhnaya. That's her, right? That's the girl of the hour.
By the way, who's Lelek? We didn't get an explanation for who Lelek was. Lelek was not part of the names that were mentioned on the Twitter posts, right?
No, it's not. But I'm guessing this is what a lot of people are gonna sim for. I'm assuming. Because she's a cutie. They gotta keep doing the feet.
Rules are curses. Well then.
Damn, I thought you guys were cool. Ah, okay, so he's trying to shoot someone in the audience. Uh-oh. Oh, he cold. Okay.
Okay, he knows. He knows.
Horror farming over there. Is that Lupa?
Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them?
You navigate them.
It's neither.
You break the rules then. Alright.
Do you guys think Snezhnaya is gonna have a new reaction? Do you think we might have a new reaction in Snezhnaya? Even though it's the Land of Frost? It does? What is it called? It already... What do you... Stellar wait, no. Isn't that not Cry? Isn't the Stellar stuff for not Cry? Not Cry was... Oh, so there's a difference between Lunar and Stellar. Oh. Wait. Wait, am I misunderstanding? How do you mean there's already a Stellar reaction in the game? Are you telling me there has been a part of Snezhnaya that has been released already? Or just the fact that it was announced? Sandrona has them. Lunar is hydro-based reaction. Huh. Not yet. Next patch with Sandrona, she brings the Stellar con. Okay, I see. Stellar is cryo-based. Stellar superconduct derivative of... Oh, boy. Okay.
You rebel. Oh, damn, it's going down in the back seats.
We find a way to transcend the rules.
Not a bad approach, if you can, of course.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
I have an objection!
Do you think this rebellion is going to be what we're going to enter, and we're going to help the people rebel against the Harbingers and the Tsaritsa? Maybe? Since all of these objections are happening?
Huh? Me too!
I object!
Alright.
Oh my.
Jean?
Search the area. We are the Drushna, and it is
I love her English voice actor. I don't know how she does it, but I love it.
our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
Looks like Jean. Oh.
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private discussion?
Uh-oh.
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful age.
Yup. Look at that expression.
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful...
Yup, he knows. Okay, he has the eye. He also has the eye like Smack. Okay. Good.
You know what? We got a vampire.
Yeah,
It must
boy.
be a vampire, considering the ears and everything must be the vampire.
Yes, boy. Give me my edgelordy vampires. Yes, please, and thank you.
Gotta be. Okay, so we're looking at the roster of Snezhnaya here. They're revealing a lot of characters. That guy's gonna be the skip, right? We all know that guy's gonna be the skip. A torch. Oh, so the torch is through ice. That's cute.
Oof.
And then...
Wait, is Snezhnaya just permafrost? Is Snezhnaya just permafrost? Or what was it called? No, not this game. What was that game called? Frostpunk. Is Snezhnaya just Frostpunk? Because that's what I'm getting here. Keep the torch alive. keep the torch alive. Otherwise, the entire city is going to be engulfed in an ice age.
And then, the heavenly principle spoiled our love.
What do you mean? This is her. This is the heavenly principle. This is the girl at the start. She just violated. Oh, this is I think it's Teresa.
It's a game, yes.
Oh, the skip guy might be. What the fuck? He's her son.
Wait, no. No.
There's Naya here. They're revealing a lot of characters.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, holy shit, if he actually read that better than I did, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Mother?
Oh, the skip guy might be. What the fuck? He's her son. She's pretty.
That's it? My god, I was losing my marbles over this one. What do you mean? She's pretty. Bro, I was losing my marbles!
She fits the ice thematic. That is beautiful. Hey, that's your boy. What? Oh shit, her powers are going crazy.
Okay, he reads it well.
She's in an illusion. I don't know, it's kind of cryptic. I like it.
Oh, okay. Maybe the illusion part is a bit much.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person.
She's got a point.
Nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death.
Okay, so she's in an illusion, I guess. That is cold.
Yes!
It's the blessings given by deluded gods.
Oh shit, boy, what the hell? It's going down. It's about to go down. It is the gnosis is. It is about to go down. We're finally here.
I think everybody can understand that at an instinctual, because no matter how much we want to say, like even I quit Genshin Impact. A lot of people quit Genshin Impact, like Smack, but we started with it. That's how, the reason why we got seriously into gacha games the way we did was thanks to Genshin Impact. Whether you want to say it or not, it's whether you like it or hate it, it is true. So we are all connected through this goddamn story, and everybody knows about the Tsaritsa. It doesn't matter whether you stop playing Genshin just to start playing Wuthering Waves, or HSR, or Zenless Zone Zero. You are going to know about the Tsaritsa, and you are going to know about the importance of this character.
Good move.
Genshin was your first dealer too? No, I played other gacha games before Genshin. Genshin was the first one that was high quality, right? There was a Sword Art Online gacha game that I played that was like 2D and had parrying. There was Dragalia Lost that I played a lot of, which I enjoyed. Yeah, I think those are I tried Fate Grand Order before Genshin Impact, and I didn't really like it all that much. So yeah, it's, there's a lot of stuff, right? I didn't know. Well, you came late. You came late, right? You said you came in 4 years after the game launched. He thought Renova was God of Space. Oh boy.
Okay, she's talking to Zhongli
I
one.
do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Is she referring to Zhongli? Wait. I gotta
No, what? No, what?
roll that
Reference?
back. I gotta roll that back.
Zhongli? No. It is his gnosis.
Okay, so
If that's
showing, there's a lot of emphasis on. Okay, hold on. The devil's in the details here. Sorry, the lore in. Okay, so the eyes of the heavenly principles are basically like a Mangekyo Sharingan, like Sasuke's Mangekyo Sharingan. Okay.
I have not heard the Mangekyo Sharingan in so long. I have not heard that name. That's a blast from the past.
Okay, so they're playing chess. She's using the gnosises in chess. Okay, so this is the Electro, and I'm assuming this has got to be the animal, right?
I'm telling you, there is a reason why some of these are lit and the others are not. Like the Geonosis and the Frost and the Cryonosis are still lit. And I'm not sure if that supposedly represents something. Obviously, it's going to represent something important, but I don't know what yet.
There's an emphasis on the Geo one. It's solo. I'm assuming this is...
The other ones are dimmed. meaning that they may have lost their power.
Is the Dendro and the Hydro. This must be the Cryo one, I think. I've never seen it, but I think so, because I haven't seen the Pyro one either.
Good move.
Is this a Fire one, maybe? I think it's the Geo one. Gotta be. I remember it.
Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
I don't know why her eye. Okay, this has got to be like another of those angels, you know, the one that are close to the Heavenly Principles. I think this is a Zhongli reference. We might see some Zhongli here because a lot of people were theorizing at the start that Zhongli has a, you know, he's got a plan going on with the whole Gnosis stuff.
Okay, maybe, but that I'm not really sure. Like, you're saying this as in Rheindotter Zai is a reference to Zhongli, and I don't really think that's the case, unless I'm misunderstanding.
Gee, boy, it is going down, and I'll be honest, man, I can see why the hype is there, bro, because we're finally getting some answers to questions that have been asked a long time ago. Feel me? But, bro, the pull up, the way she just pulled up on the Heavenly Principles, like, now here's the thing, you gotta understand. You gotta remember that the Heavenly Principles has been jumped by both Travelers at full power, and they didn't do dick. They did no damage. See, I understand that Sarista having to use the Gnosis to finally be able to square up, because that bitch is powerful as fuck. We've all seen that. We know what she's capable of. I'm nerding out here, I know, but I got you. That's why we're here. I mean, shit. But so, considering, I think in terms, because I'm kind of going power scaling here, I still don't know if that's enough, because considering how the Gnosis have been using the trailer here, it's more like a move to just get her attention and just finally be able to go up against her in the first place. Like, it's basically the Gnosis feel like a more of an unlock more than it is a power-up.
It is the revenge of a bereaved mother who is going after the people who stole her family away. And I am all here for that kind of story. I love that kind of story.
I think the Gnosis might be used by the Traveler. It would make total sense. The Traveler will harness the power of all 7 Archons in order to be able to even face off against the Heavenly Principle bitch.
I mean, that's only going to happen if the Gnosis still have their power, which, just given by the fact that they're dimmed, I think that some of them may have been used, and now they're like depleted batteries, right?
Because she's just that OP.
Zhongli had a contract with the Tsaritsa. Okay.
So I think that's probably what we're going to be having. That's just my assumption on what could be. Oh snap! Hey, WuWa's firing back, boys. We got finally the live stream popping up, man. But so yeah, anyway, look forward to another WuWa video coming very soon. We're eating really, really good today. We're eating really good. Please give me a skip button so I can play this. Please, Genshin Impact, for the love of God. I want to. I'm there. Like, I'm halfway there. Just give me that skip button. Allow me to navigate the story and how I need it to be navigated. Let me play the game. I would love to log back in. I just need that skip button to be able to navigate it. If you could just give me that, you know what? We're there. I'm really excited to play the story. So just
all right.
Do it. For fuck's sake, just do it. So anyway, yeah. What do you
see? Like,
in order to be able to even face
Hold
off
on.
against
Wait.
the assumption on what could be. Man, me a skip button so I can look forward to another WuWa video coming. Firing back, boys. We got finally the live stream popping up, man. But so yeah, anyway, look forward to another WuWa video coming very soon. We're eating really, really good today. We're eating really good. Please give me a skip button so I can play this.
The irony of that statement. Or maybe it's not really an irony. Maybe he's just saying that he still likes playing Genshin Impact. But if that's not the case, if he actually doesn't really care for the gameplay itself and he wants to play the game for the story, I think there is an irony in the fact of saying, like, please give me a skip button so I can skip the story, so I can play the story, you know? But maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Maybe he's just saying that I like the game. I just want to go back to playing I want to skip the story. I want to get caught up with the game so I can play the game, get Primo Gems, pull characters, build my characters, right? Maybe.
Please, Genshin Impact, for the love of God. I want to. I'm there. Like, I'm halfway there. Just give me that skip button. Allow me to navigate the story and how I need it to be navigated. Let me play the game. I would love to log back in.
Oh, so he wants to navigate it in the way of some of these parts that I find unimportant. I'm going to skip over them. I'm just going to need like a small paragraph telling me, like, this is what happened in this scene. Okay, I see what he's saying.
And I just need that skip button to be able to navigate it. If you could just give me that, you know what? We're there. I'm really excited to play the story. So just do it. For fuck's sake, just do it. So anyway, yeah. What do you guys think about this? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Like, subscribe if you haven't already. Be seeing you.
Again, I will always say, good video. I will always say, give power to the players. So I will always think of the idea that if the player wants to, like, give the player the option. It's always better to have the option there and never use it than to want to use it and never have it. So give players the power to do so. Yes. I think Genshin Impact should implement like a story skip, because not everybody is going to enjoy the story in the same way. It's just not. There is no Pyronosis. I know that it wasn't collected, but just because it wasn't collected doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist, I think. So funny, Genshin doesn't want to add catch-up story mode like in other games. I think to an extent, I can respect that decision, because it basically tells me that Genshin Impact values their story the most. But on the other side, I can also understand that not everybody is interested in the story. Like, for example, Final Fantasy XIV, a game that I consider to have one of the best stories in gaming ever, right? It is, for me, Final Fantasy XIV, all the way from start all the way to Endbringer, is like an insanely good journey, right? But what I want to say is that even back then, we had the option to skip. Now, people were going, like, this did cause some conflict, because some people were like, why aren't you enjoying the story? And people were just playing the MMO because it was an MMO, right? And even I was of the opinion that, bro, like, why are you playing this game? Like, you're playing the game as an MMO when it is an MMO, but it's also an MMO with a very good story. And you're like ignoring the story aspect to race towards the end game, because that's the only part of the MMO that you like. And I always thought that was a shame. And there was a moment in time where I was thinking, like, maybe that skip button shouldn't exist. Right? But then, like, my opinions changed, where it's like, it's always better. It's always better to serve the players. It is. It just always is better to serve the players. Give the players the tools that they want. Let them use them if they want to. Let them ignore them if they don't want to. Let's see. Their presentation sucks. It's not the story, it's everything else. Gnosis is made. Wait, hold on. My friend plays Genshin and plays HSR and invites me, so in a way, we all connected through it. My friend still regrets he invited me into this path. I know the feeling, honestly. There is a catch-up. You can skip straight to Not Cry Natlan after Liyue. See my name for now, Snezhnaya PV if you don't have the time to do it next time. I was going to try Genshin until I heard the Aranara quest. Oh boy. I don't think I've ever used the skip button for WuWa's main story, but I don't want it to be there. But I do want it to be there. Okay, never mind. I misread that. Yeah, no, I understand. I do understand. Like, personally, I haven't used WuWa's skip button as far as I can remember. Like, I've always read through everything. Wait, somebody said about, I want I want Cap's reaction on this, though. This is becoming, like, I started this with, like, wait, it is not here. It not be here. Where it be? Why not here? Where be the reaction of the... Is it here? Is it not? Is she no Genshin reaction? Twitch only? Ah, I see.
It's good, everybody. So
All right. Wait. Hold on. Twitch. Okay. That I do not want to hear that. Thank you so much.
Mining truck. This is a.
Oh, okay. So she's offline already. Damn.
mad.
Damn.
Yeah, she's mad. No, because I got Vasily go to watch the story playthrough.
Oh.
Like, yeah, like.
Oh, wait. Oh, so she watched these trailers as well. Okay. Let's just go for the... Yeah, let's just go for the Hoyoverse stuff, right?
Means to suffer.
Considering it's supposed to be a detective story that doesn't seem focused on fan service.
Wait.
I mean, there's definitely fan service. There's 100% fan service. Yo, where's the men? Where's the fucking men? Hello? Where's the fucking men? Where's the men? My God, you gay? Where's the men?
Bro, that is such an annoying sound clip.
Or maybe it's heat stroke. One of the two. Transcendence trailer. Let's take a look at this, shall we?
That actually, bro, my ears. My ears.
You know what? Maybe I made it to react. We'll see. Transcendence trailer. Sudden Snow Genshin Impact.
All right.
I've heard that.
We're off to Snezhnaya. I need
the
to catch
rules
up,
that
bro.
govern this world are all
Same,
essentially
actually.
curses.
She's very pretty.
So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Are you talking about the snowstorms or Project Stuja?
Stuja.
The Tsaritsa.
Let's go. Before Lilac makes a move.
Lilac?
I wonder if it's supposed to be Lilac or Lilac, as in the flower.
Wait, wasn't that just the Harry Potter theme? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Wait.
Wasn't that just the Harry Potter theme?
Why can I not do this in the fucking full screen mode? What the hell? That is actually annoying. 7 hours ago. This is the one, right? All right, good. Can I just like full screen it? Thank you. That is so annoying.
Yeah, the pop. Sorry.
Oh my god, Cap.
She's a performer.
Opera singer.
Thanks!
If it's true that rules are curses, well then, there's only two options.
Oh shit! Oh, it's a dude.
A very hot
it's a security
dude.
guard. He's the
Yeah.
muscle. It's the muscle security guard, bro. God damn.
Either we overthrow the rules, or...
Ooh.
Were you going to say follow them? Get used
You can never go wrong with Genshin's animations, honestly.
to them?
Grr.
It's neither.
Man!
Okay, I wonder if she's gonna lose it over the vampire guy. Over Noi.
Find a way to transcend the rules.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
Is that guy gonna... Is she going to count not Pantalone, sorry. Pulcinella as a man? I wonder.
I have an objection.
Huh? Child!
Me too.
I object. Oh, everyone's here. All the harbingers are here.
Oh my.
Man! Another man!
Those indeed are the good animations. Too bad they're not in the in the game.
We are the Drushna, and it is our honor to...
The Jews? What did he just say?
Girl, no. Do not go there. Do not. No. Don't go there. Don't go there. That is not a good idea.
Jews? Wait. Did he just say with... Wait.
Search the area. We are the Drushna.
Where are the Jews?
Oh my god!
Confirmed. The Jews are in Snezhnaya. That's confirmed.
It is our honor to serve the
She said it, not I. That wasn't me. That's her.
Tsaritsa.
Another NPC.
Forgive the intrusion.
Oh, mother.
Mind if I join this private?
I'm not really that big of a fan on this maid design. I don't know why. I really don't know why.
Discussion.
Oh, well, she had a stink cloud behind her.
I do have to say I like the way the train looks in Genshin though.
Compared to the eons gone by.
Bro, was that a screech of happiness?
He's got a tacit mark.
Everybody's noticing the tacit mark, man. Everybody's calling it the irony of the situation is that everybody is calling it a tacit mark, though Genshin was the first one to use this type of symbol in the portal for the goddess at the beginning of the game.
Why is there a tacit mark on his neck?
The irony of the situation is that just because the portal doesn't have a name, now everybody is seeing this and it's calling it the tacit mark.
He's gonna. That's the wrong game, buddy boy. That's the wrong game, boy. That's the wrong game, bro. Bro, hang on. Why does bro have a tacit? Wait, hang on a minute. Oh God, what was that? No, don't ask. Why does bro? I can't type.
Why don't bro? Why don't bro?
Mark on his neck. Wrong game, buddy. Right, buddy.
Oh boy. I know some people are gonna reply to this comment. And they're gonna be like, they're gonna, like, it's the tribalistic people are gonna get drawn to this comment like flies.
There we go. Boo! Sorry, we'll carry on. Oh, is that like a I want to say, is that like a doomsday clock or something?
No, that's what keeps the entire city from freezing over because of the output of Snezhnaya's uncontrollable power.
They're keeping something in there. Bro, I don't know much about Genshin lore these days. I'm like so behind. It's almost like a doomsday clock.
I don't know much about Genshin lore either. But like, you know what? Never mind. No. She didn't see the part yet. She didn't see the part of it going out and the city freezing over. Never mind. Never mind.
That's what the pity is kept. Oh, it got frozen over. Oh, that's the constellation as Naya, right? Like it all got frozen.
I like that somebody in her chat was like, is this a Frostpunk reference? Yes, it is.
And then
run over!
The heavenly principle spoiled our love.
Oh. The Tsaritsa and her son!
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all.
She's so pretty.
I am insulted. I feel so insulted whenever people, like, I feel like I am the moron. Whenever I see people take a look at Anastasia and not lose their absolute marbles like I did. Like, if I feel insulted if they don't lose their minds looking upon the gorgeous visage of Anastasia Snezhnaya. Okay? Like, why are you not losing your mind?
No! Bro, it's sad.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person. Nor give
You're one of us?
to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy.
It's like, what do you mean you're just gonna say she's pretty? Yeah, she's pretty, but like, have you actually taken a look at her? The way she looks? Like, the gaze in her eyes? She's not just pretty. She is absolutely gorgeous. She is stunning. She's beautiful.
Ooh, she got beef. She got beef with the Divine of Death. Dude, it's, bro, all the Gnosis pieces, bro. Look, Electro. Is that the Ventes one?
I think that's might be Ventes, yeah.
Pyronosis is still in play. Bro, there they all are.
Good move. Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Is this Ryan Daughter?
Yes.
Dude, so many things are gonna happen, bro. It's so cool. Like the way I see it, right? The Tsaritsa is like, she's angry. How the fuck do these characters? Listen, I low key, I try to keep up. In passing, I keep up.
In passing,
I keep up with what's going on because I'm actually kind of curious. I want to play through myself. Like, and the Tsaritsa like lost a lot beloved to her, and the heavenly principles are like to blame in her view for the rules that they impose on her.
Bro, she knows.
She wants her family back, bro.
She knows. Bro, she actually knows.
She wants her family back, man. She just wants her family back. Can't wait to watch the story on YT. It looks interesting. Yeah, she's mad. She's mad. Yeah, she's mad. Looks like I'm certainly going to watch the story play through on YT. Yeah, like it's Hey, listen, things seem to be picking up like crazy.
This already speaks for itself, guys. As much as I wouldn't want to admit it, this already speaks for itself how much of a cultural phenomenon Genshin Impact has been for a lot of players. It just speaks volumes, because look at this. you have a lot of a lot of content creators, not characters. Sorry, gotcha brain. I know. You have a lot of content creators, very well established, much older, much bigger than I am, that are still keeping up with it. And they are still some of them are interested in going back. Even those who swore off of Hoyoverse titles. So just from this thing alone, you can tell that it's still a huge cultural phenomenon.
Crazy. So you know what, W Genshin, it looks interesting, it looks cool, and the new characters as well are like real fun.
HP are quite silent since this dropped? Wait, what is HP? I don't think that's supposed to be Hoyo shells or what? Hype. What is HP supposed to mean?
Like, they are actually real fun. I had no idea who these are. And I want to know how the Harbingers and what they're going to do and how they play into this. I'm really in the dark about that. I've not been keeping up with that at all. So that's kind of my feel on it. Anyway, appreciate you guys. See you guys in the next one. Peace. Woo. Maybe it's a video. We'll see. If only the gameplay could be as good as the story.
As well. Oh.
Yeah, 1.2 mil in 5 hours is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, people have been waiting for this.
Every time I think about playing Genshin, I remember Sumeru. Bro, I'm telling you, Sumeru is actually one of the best areas in Genshin. The first half just sucks.
Well, I am of the opinion that while the forest might be a bit enjoyable as environmental design, I would say both parts suck ass when it comes to exploration. Just saying.
Bro, the first half just sucks in Sumeru. The second half is actually some of the best storytelling in Genshin. I loved it so much by the end of it. The actual narrative and story I thought was great. Like, bro,
Oh, okay, you're referring to story. Okay, never
sorry
mind.
shit at the beginning, ass, so bad, terrible, fucking awful. But like, I think it has like some of the best story, and like actually the exploration quests are actually pretty good. You know the one where you have to explore in the pyramids and shit. I forgot her name. Like Jet, is it Jet her name? That whole stuff is
Jekt, I think it was.
actually really
Right?
fun and
I
interesting
think.
too. So like the actual like, desert exploration was fun. Like I actually like Sumeru. I just quit Genshin entirely, bro. For me, it was Natlan. Natlan's what made me quit.
Bro, same. Same.
I skipped it. I skipped it. I'll go back and finish it one day, but I skipped that whole thing. Oh my god, what the fuck is it?
What? Oh, okay. She's
Can I speak
having.
something in the background. It's okay, Captain.
Oh, okay, okay. It's okay. That is so
Someone
weird.
to be wrong to others being right. I cherish the sacrifice of total good of Sumeru. I stand by this any day. First half of Fontaine was the peakest gadget ever. Bro, Fontaine was great in the first half, and then like the mid kind of sucked. The end was great.
4.2 was great. If that's what she means by the end. The end of the main Farina's entire arc, right?
Hi. No. Bro, my cat is so needy, and I don't know why. She's got food, she's got water, she's got
Okay,
shit.
I think that's enough. The mid was the fortress. Yeah, I agree with that. I did not like the fortress of Meripede. Yeah, that was a bit of a slog. Oh, the heavenly principles were silent to get Fault Monster. Okay, no. That is too many reacts. Okay, that is too many reacts. That is enough. We've seen a lot of content creators. We've reacted to a lot of content creators reacting to Genshin Impact. I think that's enough. Just the sheer number of people reacting to it speaks for itself. Jecht is her name. Right. In Fontaine, Fortress of Meripede was painful to go through. She was talking about the prison arc. Still have PTSD. Yeah, I see it. I kind of like the fortress, but maybe I'm alone here. Yeah, I wasn't really a big fan. Honestly, I forgot most of it. Not gonna lie. All right. Wait, what is this again? Oh, right. I didn't get to see this. Oh, is this another one of those PVs where you just see interfaces and stuff? You're not really seeing... Oh, okay, never mind. No, you actually see gameplay. I like how they're using the free units for this. Because this is what they're marketing that it's possible. Because they're basically putting forth a challenge to the players. Oh. That's today. It's funny that I got 20 stars with 4-star characters. Damn. Dance Macabre. Peacekeeper Nocturne sign-in. That's great, but now add a story. Actually, you know what? I agree. I agree. Give us a story with the 4-star characters, because honestly, they deserve it. They look too... I'm sorry. How are you not going to make a story about the alligator girl with the dual... with the bodysuit and the dual pistols? How does she not get a story? All right. Not bad. All right. I don't know why I still have this open. Close that. The Endfield Mifu EP. Wait, did I not listen to this? Wait, I don't think I did. All right, let's take a listen. Let's take a listen. Let's see what this is all about.
Skies shifting from calm to storm. Mirrors how my blades could roar. Wine rivers of rose by sword will pour. All sins will be answered for. Every pledge made, every vow I swore. My soul fist will be keeping score evermore. I declare peaceful.
Damn. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Not something that I'm gonna have on repeat, but not bad. Wait, oh, this is the entire OST. Yeah, we're not listening to that right now. Okay, here we go. Bro, he looks so good.
Birthed in blood, concluded in blood. The Keeper is now in charge.
Oh, he's a Vanguard. Okay, blood powers.
Death waits.
He sends a bat. Okay, that's his skill, I guess.
Bleed forth, impurity.
Oh, that looks nice.
Pathetic fool. Sin ends with the pyre.
Yeah, that's my edgelord. That's my edgelord right there.
A fine pursuit, well executed.
Goddamn. Okay. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Operator story.
You want me doing it solo?
Ooh, okay, no, we're going 4K.
Just a few more to take out.
No sweat. Seshka won't notice a thing.
This is
blood.
Keep us here. Let's move.
Oh. Oh.
Keeper.
The Keeper.
One more to go.
Okay, what is he doing? What is his purpose here?
Think witchcraft will save you?
Bro, this is a scene. This is a scene.
Save you?
Holy moly. Like, it's not enough that he's somewhere high up overlooking the city, brooding with bats. He's also hanging upside down.
Blood always reveals the truth.
Bro, he farms so much.
Find you out.
Shadows dance and play the game. Nowhere for you to hide from the feeling deep inside.
Bruh. Let's go. Gaybog! I like this guy.
Born of blood, by blood I'm done.
Bro, why are they going so hard with this guy? I was not expecting this. I was not expecting them to go so hard.
Hope you're ready.
Oh,
I have secrets.
I don't think he cares about money.
The filth is
A brother?
not who I need. The mission continues.
Wait, he has a brother?
The filth has been dealt with.
Oh no. Oh no.
The filth has been dealt with. Not who I need. The mission continues.
Bro, why is he such a badass? He is such an edgy boy. I love it. Oh, I guess this is his E EP. Oh my god, this is for the Fujoshis. Look at those long lashes, that piercing gaze. So he's searching. Is he searching for his brother? Mine. Yep. This is actually not bad. I think I like the instrumental more than anything. God, bro, okay, bro, I'm sorry. This is actually, I love this clockwork design over here. Okay, this might be part, is this part of the story quest? Are they reusing cutscenes from the game? Or is this custom made for the EP? Because I'm not gonna lie, this looks like there's too much effort put into this cutscene just for the EP. So I'm kind of like expecting this to be part of the main story quest. If it's custom made, I am impressed. Only in the EP? Goddamn, Hypergriff, what are you doing? Under my breath, okay. Okay. That is pretty wild for an EP, when normally with an EP, you're just used to like 2D still images. And here we have like a full 3D rendered fight scene. God damn, Hypergriff, you're on another level. Don't know where the hell you can shove an area like that in Enfield. I know, right? Okay, no, you can. It's in a protocol space, okay? If you're gonna do it in somewhere, it's gonna be in a protocol space. Oh boy. All right. All right. Here's the thing. It's 8 p.m. I was going to finish the Zenless Zone Zero stuff, but I think this is going to take too much time, and I don't have that much time at my disposal. So I do want to like take a break and get some food. But before that, the first thing that we're going to do, the last thing that we're going to do with the stream, is we're going to pull for Camille. I think it's a good idea to pull for Camille. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a good idea to pull for Camille? Or do you guys want me to save it? Should I save it for tomorrow? Where tomorrow we could potentially do, what was it called? Tomorrow we can do the NT live stream. And after that we can do Arknights Endfield, both pulls for Camille and his story. I think that would be better. Yeah. I think we're just going to save it for tomorrow. Right? What I used to like about Genshin Impact and what is now in Arknights Endfield is that a single character works well in many teams. That's actually something I can get behind. Yeah. Lighter's ENVA, by the way. Oh, that is insane if true. That is awesome. You can say that he sends a bloodbath. Yeah, he does. Remember to see my name for now, Snizhnaya PV lore videos. Oh, see my name. Okay. See my name. Snizh. How do you even type Snizhnaya? Okay, there we go. See my name for now, maybe. My name for now. Okay. That's his name. Okay. All right. I'll keep this for now. Right? He explains it well, in my opinion. I always see this video to do a react to it when you get the time. All right, sure. I'll keep it. That looked like the green-haired girl from 1.2 previous stream. I know who you're talking about, but no. I don't think it is. Plot twist. It's artist years. No. 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 No way. No. No, because he doesn't have a halo. No, he doesn't have a halo. It can't be. Right? Right? Nah. Not anymore, at least. Okay. Okay. I am not feeling it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just not feeling it right now. Maybe later. Maybe later. Anyway. They are the same species, if I'm not wrong. As in they're Sarkaz? No. Wait, they're supposed to be the angels, right? Since they have halos, they're supposed to be angels. And I know Sarkaz, wait, what are they called? Oh, where's Reaction Avant-Garde when you need him? Correct me on my lore. I forgot what they're called. Oh yeah, Sancta. Thank you. Oh, you're still here. Okay. What do you need, Master? It's okay. I figured it out. Basically, I was looking for, like, I think Ardashir is Sarkaz, right? And Camille is a Sancta. That should be the case, right? And I know that Sancta and Sarkaz are supposedly sharing the same origin, but right now they should be of different species, right? Unless, wait, there is a way for a Sancta to lose their halo. Wait, there is something that is akin to a fallen Sancta. So maybe? But I need to brush up on that lore because I don't remember much. So maybe they're brothers? And Ardashir lost his halo somehow? Question mark. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need the lore. I need to go check the lore, brush up on it. What if the mother was a Sancta? What if the father was a Sancta and the mother Sarkaz? I don't know if that matters, honestly. I'm going to be pissed, but I've got a double on Camille. Okay. Yes, they can lose it, but then they will become more Sarkaz looking. That's what I'm saying! If Ardashir started off as a Sancta with this spiky blood halo, but then lost it, then now he looks more like a Sarkaz. Right? Yeah. That's what I'm going for. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop here because I'm hungry, guys. I need to get food. Camille is Sarkaz. I said it. Oh wait, he is. Oh wait, really? And why does he? Oh, so he lost. So he didn't really lose his halo, but he is a fallen Sancta, and that's why he has more Sarkaz looking wings and a halo. Okay, I get it. Right. All right. Guys, I'm gonna call it here. This was a very, very big stream with a lot of interesting moments. I can't believe I might be getting back into Genshin Impact. Honestly, I just can't believe I'm getting back into that game eventually. Maybe, who knows? But I was really hyped to see that trailer, man. I was really hyped. I'm sticking to my theory. It is possible, right? It is possible. Anyway, Sanctas are Sarkazes already, so whatever. Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But I'm gonna go get some food. I'll see you all tomorrow for the NTE stream. And I'll catch you in the next one. And until then, y'all have a good one. Get some food. Enjoy. Get some sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.